Hello. What's up, guys? Please let me know if you can hear me. I'm Hello. Oh, there you go. What's up? All right. All right. Game is about to start. Game is about to start. Milan Spezia is about to start on my end, at least. Probably started for you already. But here we go. Milan at the San Siro. Very offensive lineup today. The double pivot is Benacer Krunic. The defense, Kalulu Gabbia, Tomori Teo. But the quartet up top, Diaz, Messias, Leao, and Origi as the center forward. So it's quite an offensive quartet up top. Looks like Pioli is more hold on, offense here. Diaz sets up hold on, guys. 1 second. What is this? Get out of here. All right. So we got the timer right here. 124. I'm just gonna make sure my connection here is solid. Should be fine. I don't understand what's going on. Only wins for Milan today. Don't bring bad luck, Kangaroo. Don't jinx it. I know you want to jinx it. Tomori on the ball. Tomori to Benacer. Benacer back to Tomori. Milan with a wide three at the back. Both pivots are on the same line. Interesting. Why didn't he do that against Torino? That's what I wanted him to do against Torino. Maybe he worked on that. Cross in the middle for Messias. WK, what's up? Benacer all the way down to the midfield line. Lord have mercy. Guys, look at how both double pivots are on the same line. This is what I was talking about against Torino. Look at how both double pivots are on the same line. This is what he had to do against Torino, and we would have won the game if both the double pivots were on the same line. But it looks like he fixed that, which is very good because that's something that I've been talking about. That in order for this team to make be a little bit more solid, they need to be a little bit more conservative. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. Anyway, here we go. Throw in for Milan. Teo Hernandez to Leao. Leao with another start. Nice 1-2 between Leao and Benacer. But Leao had the player right there in front of him, Diaz, but he tried to go all on his own. This is the limits of Leao. When he has the obvious pass, he won't do it. He will try to do the dribble, the more difficult play instead. And that's where Leao needs to improve on his game. Spezia now with possession. Possession always seems to be when whoever we play against on the other side of the pitch. Okay, Diaz with a very good run. Diaz just doesn't get the pass at the end, but good run by Diaz. Here we go, Spezia coming forward. Spezia. Daniel Maldini, guys. Maldini. Look at Maldini. Look at him. Look at it. Wow. My God. Mamma mia. All right, Kalulu coming forward. Origi all the way down. Notice how Origi in the first 20 minutes, he'll go all the way down to collect the ball. But then after 20 minutes, when he gasses himself out, he doesn't do that anymore. But notice how he will be doing that for the next 20 minutes or so. All right, here we go. That nice pass, Diaz with a shot, but really good verticalization between the midfield and the offense. There, Diaz got himself in front of goal, but took a really poor shot. But nicely done from Milan here. Good opportunity. Krunic looking for those verticals. Okay. Long ball from the Spezia goalkeeper. All the way back to Tatarusano. Gabbia clears the ball. Benasser with a very weird pass back to Kalulu, but it's okay. Tatarusano spreads the ball on the other side to Hernandez. Milan being very confident now, just playing the ball in the back, not too worried about any possible mistakes. Very nice. Very confident from Milan. Kalulu to Benasser coming forward. Now Milan with space to come forward. Milan carving them up like turkey, guys. It is Thanksgiving here at San Siro. Hernandez with the cross. Milan is carving up Spezia like it is a wild turkey, guys. This is crazy. Very confident from Milan that Champions League just levels up the team. Those Champions League games level up the team, and I have to say that Pioli definitely listens to me, because he made that fix in the midfield, and that changes everything. So I'm glad Pioli tunes in to listen to my advice. He's doing the right thing by doing that. If he continues to do that, we'll win the Champions League this year. So well done, Pioli. Roy, what is your favorite current non-Milan Italian player? Barella. Or Barella. Yeah, Barella. That's right. With a flat double pivot, we're definitely much more solid in the build-up. Spezia now with the offense coming forward. Good play here from Maldini with the layoff back to his midfielder. Maldini with a nice play by Maldini, tries to take Tomori on, gets himself a really good foul. Maldini playing some balling out there, guys. And also, the rumor is that Diaz is going back to Spain. At least this is what the people are saying right now in the newspapers. So we will need a top-notch Maldini by the time Diaz goes out. Maldini takes his spot, and I think Maldini will be ready. I think what Maldini was doing in his youth, in the youth academy, he will eventually be able to do in the Serie A. So I really think that Maldini will be an excellent player coming up for Milan. He's looking good today, though. You got to give it to Maldini. Footwork is nice. Confidence. I like him a lot. All right, here we go, guys. We have an offense here. Teo on the other side of the pitch tries to bring the ball forward. Spezia stopped here. A throw-in. Diaz wanted his throw-in. He thought the ball bounced off of the Spezia player, but it is a Spezia throw-in. Yeah, definitely a Spezia throw-in. I'm really happy. I'm very happy that it looks like we already have an injury. Uh-oh. Woo! Did we bite the bullet on that one? If if Hernandez is injured now and he's out, oh yeah, he's out. He's out. Groin. No, groin? Is it the groin or is it the... Yeah, it is the groin. Ooh, he felt it. He felt the pinch. He felt the pinch. He felt the needle. When that groin hits you, it's like you feel the needle. Boy, did we miss a bullet, though. Did we miss a bullet? Thank God this happened the day after, or the game after the Champions League. So I think Theo Hernandez is up on his feet. Let's see what he does. If Pioli had has an IQ above room temperature, he would take him out right now. But I don't think he's going to do that. Let's see what happens. Theo is back on the pitch. Or not. No, it doesn't look like he's coming back on. Or am I mistaken? Is he on the pitch? Oh yeah, he is. 19. He is on the pitch. Okay, let's see what happens. Spezia. Spezia trying to play some football here. They get themselves a corner kick. Corner kick for Spezia. Tatrusano with the save. These corner kicks, man, we always give them away. Tatrusano saves the goal right now. Milan being a little bit, careless with how they're playing in this current moment, giving a lot to Spezia. Divo Gorigi with some decent work right there. Ooh, clever from Spezia. Very clever from Spezia. I believe that was actually Maldini with a very clever play. Wow, nice. That's it, Maldini. There you go. Very clever from Maldini. Spezia loses the ball. Leao tries to go all on his own. He can still do it. Leao still has it. Leao coming forward. Gets all the way. How did he do this? Leao is incredible, guys. Wow. Too bad he doesn't want to renew with Milan and we're selling him. A report came out on the Gazzetta dello Sport saying that he doesn't want to renew after. He's going to wait until after the World Cup. So, ciao Leao, guys. Ciao Leao. He's not renewing. He's gone. He's gone. If that report is true. But how did he do that, man? Leao is just a freak of nature. A freak of nature. Spezia holding the ball. Very good containment from Milan right now. Looking decent. Spezia is playing some good football. Benacer with using his body very nicely. Benacer, well done. Theo back to Leao. Theo tries to make the run, but Leao waits for him. Nice play here from Leao, finding Diaz in between the lines. Spezia. I like Maldini's swag on the ball, guys. I like Maldini Jr.'s swag on the ball. Very good. That report is true indeed. Let's see. I feel like it probably is. Tomori scanning the field. Milan nice and patient. No No rush. Look at both double pivots on the same line. Look at them both on the same line. That's what I said. See, that's what I said Pioli needed to do. Both double pivots on the same line when we build from the back. Look at them. Look at them. They're exactly on the same line. Look at them. They're literally on the same line. I asked him to do this against Torino. Why didn't he do this against Torino? We should have 3 points more. Krunic finds Benacer. 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 Benacer to Hernandez. Hernandez to Tomori. Tomori. Nice to Diaz. Diaz, very good from Diaz. Macias. Macias. Diaz has the ball. Macias. Macias. Macias says, I got it. I got it. Don't mess with me. Shot. Ooh, crossbar from Milan, guys. Milan attacking with ease. Ease. We're making it look easy. Oh my God. Diaz almost scored with his head. That's incredible. Diaz almost had a header. Guys, Milan playing very nice football right now. Very easy, like very simple. They find their players. They can play it. They can play at a not even at a very high tempo, and they're getting what they need to get done. So, incredible confidence from the team. Okay, tomorrow to Gabbia. Gabbia. Guys, look at those both double pivots, the same line. Look at them. Look at them. Both double pivots on the exact same line. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Gabbia, Gabbia, Tomori. Gabbia makes a mistake. Tomori a little bit more advanced than Gabbia thought. But we already have the crossbar. Lord Krunic almost scored. What's up, Bandon? How you doing, man? Yeah, Lord Krunic almost got him the score sheet. What's up, Shah? How you doing, my man? How's it going? What's up, genius? Sup? Sup? This is standard 3-5-2. 5? No, it's more like a 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Hold on. Ooh, Messias with the shot, man. We are asking questions. He's playing with a flat double pivot, and it's like a 3-2-3-1, something like that. 3-2-3-1. No, 3-2-5-1. 3-2-5-1. Is that correct? Yes, 3-2-5. 3-2-4-1. 3-2-4-1. That's how he's playing. Long ball from the SPEZIA goalkeeper. Kalulu clears the ball from the back. Giroud tries the layoff. Not Giroud, Origi, but it doesn't come through. Gabbia to. But guys, you see both pivots are together? Do you guys see that? That is what I'm saying he should have done against Torino. Look at how close the pivots are. They're literally 10 meters apart, the most. But look at how they're on the same line. Nobody is peeling off up top. They're both there waiting at the same line. If he played like this against Torino, we would have won, guys. We would have won. We would have won the game if he played like this against Torino, with both pivots helping each other. The whole team is in Spezia's half. Milan carving Spezia out like a wild turkey. Kalulu to Messias. Beautiful cut from Messias. Oh, nice play here from Milan. Almost finding a super pass. Right, yeah, Omar. It's pretty insane. Kalulu. Whole team is in Spezia's half. The whole team. Diaz to Messias. Milan playing like at we're not even playing at high intensity. That's how easy it is for Milan. And Hernandez scores, guys. Milan is playing at walk-in pace. They're not breaking a sweat. They're getting through Spezia like they don't even exist. That Champions League experience, guys, makes Milan a whole different level. A whole different level. That Champions League just makes you, you know, you have to believe that you are the best. If you don't believe that you are the best, then you're not going to. This could have been an offside. Maybe we'll find out in a second. But I love how Milan is like playing at like walking pace. No, we're not breaking a sweat, making it really really easy. That is a really really good level mentality. Really good level mentality. They're not breaking a sweat. Let's see if this was offside. It could have been offside. We're going to find out. Yeah, Benacer's pass was absolutely fantastic. Man, on his chest, the precision was crazy. Crazy precision. And let's see, is it in? Is it in? Is it a goal? Is it a goal? Is it a goal? Yes or no? I guess it is, yes. I don't. Let's see. Let's see. It was really close. It was on the line, so it could be a centimeter off or a millimeter off. It could. They take their time. Yeah, what's up, Pete? How you doing, my man? Yeah, Benacer is too good for sure. He's our best player right now. And we have a lot of great players, and he's the best one out of all of them. We're still waiting. I mean, why would it take so long? Just put the two lines and just are they like, oh, should we give it to Milan? Should we not? Should we give it to them? Should we not? They're probably asking. They're going to the different teams and asking. They're bidding. They're bidding for the decision. These corrupt guys. Come on, just fucking. It's a simple decision. Is it on or off? Damn it. It's a damn line, guys. You don't need to play. You don't need to. What are they doing? Here we go. Here comes the VAR to screw us. How long does it take to see if it's a goal or not? It's just you got to just put two lines on the field. What if it's in front? It's in front. Are they editing the footage so Milan gets the goal? Is that what they're doing? Or are they editing so Milan doesn't get the goal? Is Moratti in there? No, Marotta in there, telling them to edit the footage. Well, I think the guys in the VAR are playing, are playing FIFA or something. Come on, guys. Don't make this so difficult. Well, there better be what? This time better be taken back. Take the halftime break. They might as well. Check over. Is it a goal? It's a goal. Dai, bravi, bravi, bravi. 1-0. Damn, it took a long time to edit that. Holy crap. 1-0. Obviously, all that time is going to be given back, I hope. But let's see how Milan does. Let's see if Milan playing very interesting. Playing walking pace, not breaking a sweat. Just they know where the players are. Very confident in themselves. The mentality is very good today. Very, very good. And on the other side, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Maldini too. So very positive things today. Very positive things. We like positive things. We like positive things. Poor ref. The stadium was losing it. What is up, Ricky? How you doing, my man? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, Theo Hernandez throw in to Origi. Krunic wins the head in the midfield. Benacer. Origi 20. Origi 1 is playing good. Yeah, he. I like the way he works for the team. He does well. I like how he works for the team. Watch out for Kalulu here. Doesn't want to make a mistake. Gabbia clears the ball. Good press from Diaz. Very good from Diaz. Diaz with the space. Come on, Diaz. Set him up. Don't be. Yes. Diaz almost set him up. Leao. Oh, my God. But great play from Diaz. He should have set him up a little bit earlier. These players are too stingy. Too stingy so far from the two playmakers. Benacer. Back to Kalulu. Gabbia. Tomori to Tatarusano. Tatarusano playing like a midfielder. Gabbia. A lot of space in the middle. Kalulu. Back to Gabbia. Milan just taking their time here with the build-up. No rush. No worry. Tomori tries the vertical, but he can't find it. Good press here from Milan again. Really good press from Milan here in the middle. Very good press from Milan. Winning the ball back fast. Theo back to Benacer. Benacer to Gabbia. Kalulu coming forward. Look at the team. No urgency whatsoever. These guys are swagging. They are swagging across the field. No problemo. AC Milan is here. Gabbia back to Tomori. Spezia knows that if they press, they're just going to get carved open. So Spezia at this point is not even going to press anymore. So they're just going to wait and mark their zones. Diaz gets a foul. Diaz tried to penetrate there through the lines, but gets a foul. Quickly taken to Messias. Looks for the 1v1. Diaz with a cross in the middle, but to nobody. Tomori with a very good header going back to Theo Hernandez. Theo. back to Gabbia. The reset point. Gabbia to Benacer. A lot of space here for Milan to build. Milan has had the ball for the past 4 minutes straight. Diaz back to Benacer. Benacer, nice, calm, cool, collected. This is the football that I like. Theo Hernandez. The press here was good. Watch out, watch out. Nice footwork by Maldini. Maldi, why you? Give the ball away, Maldini. He had the pass there, but good footwork there. Good footwork from Maldini. It is a corner kick for AC Milan. Diaz really impressing at the moment. He's on a mission. Yeah, he's doing very well, Diaz. Absolutely. And unfortunately, I don't know if you were here earlier, but reports are suggesting that he is going back to Madrid. He's going back to Madrid, and reports are suggesting that Leao is not signing until after the World Cup. So if that report is true, take it as you want. Anyway, here, Tatarusano again on the corner. We get beaten on the corner. And Tatarusano to the savior. We need to fix that. Hello. Okay, here we go. Krunic with a very sloppy vertical. But great job here from Messias to win the ball back. Very good from Messias. Krunic and Messias not understanding each other. But it's okay. Krunic, 2 mistakes in a row. Spezia, possession, Spezia. Gabbia. Yeah, the second time we almost concede from the corner. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're practicing. I think they don't. I don't know what's going on there. Tomori goal kick. Goal kick. Milan not breaking a sweat for this one. Not breaking a sweat for this one. They have it locked and loaded. At least that's what it looks like. They have it locked and loaded. Tomori back to Tatarusciano. That. Wow, Spezia just not pressing whatsoever. Spezia is like on holiday. Oh my God, what the hell is Kalulu doing? Mamma mia, Kalulu, yo, wake up, bro. What the fuck? Milan is playing so relaxed that Kalulu literally fell asleep. Like, yo, guys, chill out. Tatarusano. Tatarusano back to Kalulu. Kalulu to Diaz. Diaz gets the foul. Jesus. Kalulu. What the hell? Thank God. Great save from Krunic. He deserves a lot of praise, Krunic, for that save. Very good from Krunic there. Oh, yeah, we've been playing with the 3-man back line for the whole game so far, yeah. And both double pivots together, like they should have been at Torino. So it's back 3 and 2. Tomorrow's hardball corners, he be behind the opposition player. He's supposed to be marking, doesn't even give him a little nudge to throw him off, getting a clean header. They need to work on corners for sure. But speaking of Tomori, good interception here. Theo Hernandez gives the ball away. Yeah, he was definitely clutch for sure. For sure. Right. Only when we have the ball, we go to a 3-back. Correct. When we don't have the ball, it's a 4 at the back. Interesting game. It's like one of those Sunday games that you play with your friends. After you eat, not before you eat. After you eat. Spezia really not putting much fire into it, but I think Milan has just completely what's the word? They're completely disengaged. Spezia, like they've completely. Spezia knows that if they press, they're going to get eaten alive. So we're going to just mark. We're going to be Zono instead. Therefore, Milan with a build here. Tatarusano with a mistake. Spezia trying to do something on their right side, our left. Throw in. Throw in. Here we go. Nice. Good job from Benacer. Getting the ball out. Nicely done, Diaz winning that header. That was really good from Diaz, being one of the shorter players. Good footwork here from Origi. Gets himself a foul in a good position. Been a while since last time Now touched the ball. Yeah, so far so good from Origi. At least from his work rate has been good, and his plays have been good. Okay, so once again, Milan build. They come up top. Spezia playing the waiting game. They're going to play the waiting game. So we're going to just be chill and keep the ball. Kalulu. Ori Krunic. Nice play from Messias. A beautiful pass from Messias. Yes, Diaz. There you go. But did not read Benacer's run perfectly. But good job from Diaz after he saw he didn't have that vertical option anymore. Leao to Kalulu. Kalulu with a poor touch, but he finds Diaz with the dribble. Bravo, Diaz. In the box. Come on. Oh. Leao wins the ball. He's got Benacer for the reset. Benacer looks for the through ball too. Wow. Guys, these guys are doing whatever they want. They are doing whatever they want. Another spectacular ball from Benacer to Theo Hernandez. Milan has leveled up, guys. Milan has leveled up. They are a European team now. It's a European team. Leao wants to overhead kick, but afraid of red card. Right. Damn, son. This is the best we played all season. It's looking good. Spezia with the ball. Back to goalkeeper. Spezia just building. Let's see what Milan looks like when Spezia builds. That's a lot of press. Great press here. Milan wins the ball back, and they don't get the foul, but they won the ball really early there. Okay, Spezia coming forward. Yes, mamma mia, Benacer with a sliding tackle, winning the ball back, and tries to get it again, but he might get a yellow card for that one. He probably shouldn't have gone for the second one. But he's high on himself. He's high on himself. The two little guys, Diaz and Benny, yeah, they're doing well today, both of them. Roy and Napoli are doing well at the moment, but Milan has already proven that they have what it takes in the down moments of the season, how to win games and drive themselves towards the Scudetto. Yeah, I think Milan at this point, now that we have secured the Champions League group stages, we're out. Now we need to go on the next objective is the Scudetto. The next objective is the Scudetto. I mean, Napoli, guys, is a super great team, okay? Like, they're amazing. They're out of this world. But we can beat them. We can win the Scudetto. It's a marathon. We can win the Scudetto, too. Even without Vicha, they try to go a little bit more conservative, and the replacement of Vicha scored today. Benacer is on a sliding mission today. Does he get a bonus if he performs on? Yeah, probably. He's actually not getting paid that much, really, huh? It's like one of our lowest paid players. We really need to renew his contract. We won't with this awful defense. I don't think our defense is awful. I don't think our defense is awful. Rash Issa. Gabbia on the ball. Milan just walk in pace. They do not want to break a sweat. Spezia is not chasing them, not pressing them, so they're going to play at the tempo Spezia want them to play at, which is walk in pace, and no problem. No problem. As soon as we bring the tempo up, we carve them open up from like a watermelon, guys. Like, we carve them open easily. It's Halloween pumpkin season. Better. Nice football from Milan, guys. Unfortunately, Theo loses the ball there at the end. Okay, this is where Spezia can be dangerous right there on the quick counterattack. They almost get something out of that, but Milan just opened them up like a freaking pumpkin in Halloween. Holy Lord. I mean, once you know that once you win 2 games 4-0 in the Champions League and you play against Spezia, it's I mean, at that point, you are boss. Ooh, Origi with the space. Origi. Oh, sorry, Leao with the space. Almost tried to create something a little bit maybe nonchalant towards the end there, but decent opportunity there for Leao. Diaz fighting for the ball. Diaz still gets the ball and a foul. Mamma mia, ma chi è sto Diaz? Chi è sto Diaz? Why is every player apart from Benacer taking so many touches? Release the damn ball, especially Diaz and Leao. This half is almost done. It's 1-0. Let's go to a sofa score. Let's see what the ratings are. Oh, nice ball in the middle there. Could have gotten to anybody, but Milan wins the ball back. What a play here from I believe that was Kalulu, I think, with the back heel. No, it was Origi. Origi with the back heel to Leao. Great play. Great play by Origi. Oof. Very good by Origi. Very good. Leao tried the cutback, but no can do. Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell's going on here? We should probably score a few more goals because these guys could get a goal out of nowhere, and then they start really parking the bus. Man, ever since I had to download all this shit on my fucking. Okay, let's see what the sofa scores are. I predict Benacer to have a pretty high score. Let's see. 7.7. It's that assist. 6.2. 7.2. A lot of the 6.7. Gabbia, Pierre Kalulu, and Leao and Krunic are the ones with the lowest ratings. Leao with the lowest ratings are probably the most imprecise. Watch out for Spezia here. Oh my God, Benacer is like, Jesus Lord, Benacer. Who are you? Who are you, Benacer? Oh my Lord. Guys, what are we watching here? Is this even real? What am I seeing from Benacer and Diaz? Origi, Messias with a really nice dribble. Looks for the player in the middle. It's not there. Origi with a space. Can he shoot? Oh, the crossbar. Oh, no way. No way. Incredible. Diaz to Origi to Leao. Mamma mia, guys. What are we witnessing here? It is so that Champions League, guys. Those Champions League games are just too important for the mentality of a team. Too important for the mentality of a team. Unlucky though, up top, 2 crossbars, a lot of opportunities. Tell with a very strange clearance. Watch out for Spezia. Nice play here from Spezia to switch the play. Benacer following all the way to the defensive line on the wing. Yeah, true. We should have had 2 more goals. Nice play here from Spezia. Carving good. Oh my God. Spezia with a really good shit. Yo, we got lucky here. We have to score these goals, guys. What the fuck? You got to put him in. Otherwise, these guys are going to score something out of nothing. Oh, man. We got lucky, bro. We got lucky there. Woo. We got lucky. Maybe if they score a goal, we kind of become a little bit more urgency. Maybe if they score a goal, it gives us a little bit more urgency. What was the stoppage time? I'm curious to see what the stoppage time was. Because that goal took forever. What was it? The offside goal. It took forever to decide whether offside or onside. How many minutes did they give? Let me just check real fast. Give me 1 second. Oh, additional time 4 minutes. Okay. Okay, first half. First thing I want to say is finally Pioli is putting two double pivots playing together next to each other instead of having one peel away. And that makes everything so much easier when you play that way. Even though Benacer can play as a lonely pivot, but if he continues to do it this way, both pivots on the same line, then you know, then the things change. Things change. So yeah, we're building with three at the back when we have the ball. So as soon as Tatarusano, as soon as we have the goal kick, or we're building from the back, Teo Hernandez is going up the field, and then you have those two double pivots that are playing close together. Then you have that line of four on top of them, which is Messias, Diaz, Leao, Teo, and then you have Origi, which is pushing back, coming back all the way back, sometimes to collect the ball. The feeling I'm getting is that now that Milan is a European team. I mean, they won against Zagreb, 4-0. They won against Salzburg 4-0. They're going through the next stage. Maldini told the message that Maldini gave out was the message that Maldini was. I'm gonna respond to this in a second, Rash. The message that you guys are strong. Know that you're strong. Be ambitious. And I'm getting the sense that Milan is playing with a certain swag, that it is a swag you acquire when you know you're a really strong team and you know that you're much better than your opposition. So, it's that mentality. It's all about mentality, The quality is there. We know that Milan has the quality, but it's all in the mentality. So Milan really playing easy against Spezia. When Spezia press, Milan can find the solutions to play out of that press into space, and then they go straight for goal. So Spezia is really being very conservative in how they press, which means they're just playing zono, which in turn allows Milan to really build with ease and very cool, calm, collected. And then once they get closer to the goal, they can attack. We should have had more goals. Okay, not even just the crossbars. I think we had 2 crossbars, but we should have had um, more goals. Okay, let's go to your comments because I'm reading Haza's comment and that makes no sense. Tomori and Tata have problem playing with each other. They need to start. What? I'm not seeing that, guys. Roy, is that our definition of good defense, making all these mistakes against a team like Spezia? A good defense to me is a defense that does not concede goals. So far, we haven't conceded a goal. Therefore, it's a good defense. Iverson will play way so much counterattacks and don't play one touch anymore. I mean, you can't play counter-attack against a team that plays like this, Haza, because they're allowing us to keep the ball, because you can only play counterattack against a team that holds the ball more than you, or Milan would have to give up the ball in order to play that one-touch direct counterattack football. So, Haza, what you said makes 0 sense, bro. 0 sense. Maldini should renew Benacer before second. That's funny. That's a funny joke. Ma che culo il Napoli! Ma è possibile? È un campionato che doveva già essere dominato da noi. Certo, se sbagliamo quelle occasioni sotto porta meritiamo di essere secondi. Sono triste. Il Napoli non ha culo, ragazzi, lascia stare. Il Napoli è una squadra con il controcazzo. E se vogliamo vincere dobbiamo anche essere noi con il controcazzo. Benacer needs 6 million a year. He's way too good. 6 million. I don't know about that. Man of match of the first half. Oh, obviously Benacer. Easy. Easy peasy. No, I mean, we're wasteful on the transition with decision making, then we win the ball back. Okay. All right. I mean, counterattack, though, is. I mean, look, the thing is this, that. Okay, Hazard. The thing is this. We've created a lot of shots. Like, it's not every time that you try to transition, that transition is going to be successful. Some of the transitions you're going to do are not going to be successful. That is normal, but look at our shots. 15 shots, 7 on target, 62%. That means that a lot of the times, those transitions are successful and we get to the goal. So maybe you're focusing too much on the ones that are not successful. In a game, yeah, you're going to have some transitions that are not successful, but a lot of them have been successful. Otherwise, we couldn't have the shot on goal 15 times, shot and 7 shots on target. What do you mean, Roy? Tomori screaming. I thought every time he makes a mistake, you can tell they're not comfortable playing with each other. Okay, but Tomori. Okay, guys, we know that Tomori. Bro, we know that Tatrusano is not Magnan. Okay, like, what the hell? We already know this. Yeah, Tatrusano is not Mike Magnan. We already know that when Tatrusano plays, you're going to lose some qualities. Like, why is this a surprise? It shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. But does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if you lose some qualities here and there, but you still have a lot of qualities all over the place, and you're going to score goals. Right now, the only problem that we've had this half is that we didn't take our opportunities when we were supposed to score them. So rather, it should be Leao, Origi, Diaz, Messias. When you're in front of goal, damn, put it in the damn net. Instead, we're talking about the other guys. The other guys so far they've done their job correctly. It's the strikers that have taken 15 shots on goal and scored only once. So if you want to be nitpicky and talk about people that are not doing their job, probably you should be talking about the strikers, because this game should be over. It should be 3-0. That's it. Let's think about the next game. It's got nothing to do with Tatarusano, Tomori, Benacer, Krunic, that Origi, Leao, Messias, and Diaz are not putting the ball in the net. But whatever, I'm not being nitpicky about that. But if you want to be nitpicky about something, you can be nitpicky about that. Or the fact that in 2 corner kicks, they headed the ball towards the goal. But at the end of the day, the stats say that we have 62% of the ball. We have 15 shots on target. We're clearly dominating. We're not conceding because their attack isn't lethal, not because our defense is so great. I would sub Leao for Rebic. It seems that when he plays, there's so-called small. Okay, guys, but this defense was the same defense that did not concede any goals. Aside from Kjaer, put Kjaer in there, and it's the same defense that did not concede any goals against Salzburg and against Dinamo. All right. I would sub Leao for Rebic. It seems that when he plays with these so-called small teams, he tries to be messy. He is being a little bit selfish, I think. Yeah. Very cool. Keeper is having a great game. Yeah, we should bury our chances. Tata thinks he's Mike. I think he's doing the right thing to try and play that way. The more possible. Correct. We can't kill our chances. Yep. Tomori needs to just play and stop screaming at Tata. He's putting pressure on him, and we know that Tata's not Mike, but they just need to understand how to play with each other. Okay, I see what you're saying. We're so wasteful on the ball. Is this Laert, Milanista? Isn't this Laert? Is that you? I don't know. What I like a lot is that we're playing with a lot of swag. And I like it when we can play through teams without having to break a sweat. I really like it when a team can play at walking pace. When a team can play at walking pace, that means that your confidence is so high and your skills are so good and everybody knows each other. So really, again, we should have taken our chances. If this was 3-4-0 right now, the way it should be, because most games, listen to me, most games, these stats that you see Milan 15-17, a lot of games finish like that. A lot of games finish with only 7 shots on target. So we had as many shots on target as most of 90-minute games, but in 45 minutes. If we were 3-0, 4-0 right now, it'd be a party. It'd be a party. Festa, festa. Hey Roy, do you think Leo had his peak last season? No. Peak? No way. I think towards the end of the season, where your back is on the wall, players tend to bring up their game. So it's kind of normal. It's just like a marathon, right? The marathon, you go at a certain pace, but the last 2 miles, last 3 miles, you start to pick up the pace. Then the last mile, you're going at a almost at a as fast as you can. So I think we're going to see towards the end of the season, Lau step it up even more than he did. Probably, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, this is what you would expect from your players. But his peak, I think Lau's peak is going to be when he's going to be 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think that's when he's going to have his peak. Um, Lau right now, his footballing IQ is not good. It's just not good. I mean, it's good, but it's should be much better. If Lau plays the simple 1-2s with his other, yes, exactly. He needs to do more of that. He needs to play more of these 1-2s, less touches. Play for efficiency. He needs to play for efficiency rather than trying to take everything, take the whole offense, put it on his back. He should think a little bit more of efficiency. He should be more cognizant of when to touch less balls, when he can touch more. It should be more balance. He should balance his game out a little bit. Leao is trying too hard now to try and show everyone why he should get the salary he wants. But if he plays more simple, he will look a lot better. 100% correct. 100% correct. If he played more simple, people would be saying, yeah, he deserves all that money. That's correct. Because he'd be more efficient. I don't know what happened to Tomori, but it's not the same as last season. I'm not worried about Tomori whatsoever. I have my theory on that. So I think Tomori will get his form again. I mean, if we look at, honestly, guys, if we look at the first 12 games of last season, like, we conceded a lot of goals as well, yeah? We conceded a lot of goals as well. But I think defensively, we're missing something. Hello, what's up, Amir? And I think it's not necessarily the defensive line, but it's in the midfield. And that is Kissi. Leao becoming Yakubu likes hitting the post. I don't know who Yakubu is. Do you guys think Maldini's bad? I mean, very bad? No, I think he's really good. I've really liked what I've seen from Daniel Maldini. I've really liked it. The decision making makes me crazy. When in counter attack 5 against 1, he will shoot. Yeah, Origi is Origi is a good, humble football player. Okay, he's not like a superstar, but his work rate will get him a goal. But his work rate for the team is good. But yeah, his decision making is strange. It's not top notch. Let's put it that way. It's not like Messi. It's not like the decision making of a guy that would score 20 goals a year. Yes, put it in. Tonali second half. Tonali coming in for. I'm expecting Benacer. I think Benacer. I think that's a good choice to rotate Benacer because we need him for these next 2 games, Cremonese, especially Fiorentina. I think what he wants to do, Mr. Pioli, he wants to reach the Fiorentina game with Tonali and Benacer, and he's going to use the Spezia game and the Cremonese game to rotate them. So I think that is very clever from Pioli. Well done by him. Vranks in? Is he? Is Vranks in? No, he's not. Come on, the Manchester's coming in. Yeah, guys, we're going to lose a little bit of quality in how we build, but it is what it is. Come on, Benacer should be highest paid player. Milan, he's definitely the most important player for Milan. Our decision-making transfer will be our downfall. I don't think it's going to be a downfall, but it just needs to improve in this particular game. Ooh, Mamma mia, Messias. What a beautiful recovery from Messias. Messias to Diaz. Diaz space in the middle. What? Messias. Great job from Diaz finding Tonali. Tonali. Nice cutback to Messias. Wow, what a play from Milan. Ragazzi, che bellezza. Che bellezza. Ma che bontà è questa? Ma che bontà è? Yeah, he can do that as well. I don't mind what he's doing right now. But he definitely could do that as well for sure, yeah. Put them in for 15 minutes together. I like he's definitely I'm definitely happy with him rotating Giroud and Kjaer. Very happy with that. But I would have rotated Kjaer in the next game, I would say. Not necessarily this game. All right. We have Daniel Maldini and Kalulu. Spezia now building from the back. Good press from Diaz. Forced, poor mistake there from the Spezia defender. But Milan with the ball. Tonali. Milan playing a little bit. You can tell maybe that Pioli probably asked him to just bring the tempo up just a little bit. I wonder. Kalulu. Gabbia with space to come forward. Gabbia with space to come forward. Oh, you should have gone, Gabbia. Krunic to Tonali. Tonali tries the vertical or the diagonal, but it doesn't come. Krunic with a clearance header. Throw in for AC Milan. What is up, Massi? Hey, Roy. Forza Milan played a good first half. Yeah, for sure. Man of the match so far. Nice hustle. That's correct. That's right. Clearance from Milan. Ooh, nice header from Krunic. Messias. Right now, it looks like a tennis game. Damn it, just put the ball down. God damn it. Oh, ma metti sta cazzo di palla per terra, porca troia. Oh, these guys fucking heading the ball at each other like it's fucking beach volley or something. All right, here we go. Kronic to Origi with opportunity to shoot. Good shot by Origi, diagonal shot. Man, that pissed me off for a little bit. 8th shot on target, 17th shot total. No. 9th shot on target. Sorry, because Messias had a shot on target as well. Spezia a little bit wasteful. We're finding it very difficult to build through. We need to see some goals now, guys. All this work that you're doing, it needs to translate into goals. Tatarusano goes long through the middle. Origi shields the ball, tries to get it, but the Spezia player gets it instead. Milan with very good press here, but they don't. Spezia still with the ball. Good job from Theo Hernandez. Goes all the way in the middle to win the ball. Tatarusano clears the ball. Messias tries to give the ball in, but Theo Hernandez tries to counter, tries to get that counterattack. There it goes. Diaz tries to set up Origi, but I think he was offside anyway. We're going to just keep on playing. Diaz winning a lot of balls in the middle. Diaz again wins the ball in the middle. Great job from Diaz. Awesome pass here from, I believe it was Tonali with a great pass to Messias. Great vision there from Tonali. I believe it was Tonali or Kronic. I'm not sure. Is Spezia being wasteful, then we're being what? We're being we're wasteful in front of goal. Messi is playing really well. Yeah. Kalulu coming forward now to Messias. Messias back to Kalulu. Good ball here. Nice play from Kronic with the head. Finds Leao. Leao now takes on his man. Leao in the box, takes on his man. Can he get all the way through? I believe it was a goal kick. Couldn't pass the ball before I crossed the line. Yes, we do. Messias is looking good today, yeah. Definitely big difference between the beginning of the season Messias and this Messias. Messias. throw in for Milan. Tomori. Kalulu with space to come forward. Kalulu tries to find Leao, but no understanding. We should be 3-0, I agree. We definitely should be up 3-0 or even 4 maybe, but for sure we should have scored more goals today. Tomorrow is going to be Juventus Inter. Interesting. Juventus Inter.
Break free. I want to be free, baby.
What the fuck is this? Very strange game. Very strange game. Really slow tempo game. Milan is not really playing at a million miles per hour. Spezia was already given up pretty much. But we're being so wasteful because Spezia.
Oh, how I want to be free.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, Spezia almost here had a chance to score. All right, Tonali. Foul in the middle. Okay, corner kick. Let's see if Milan is what we're going to do against this corner kick. Let's see if who wins the ball. Who wins the ball? This time Milan wins the ball. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Like, you don't want to concede a bullshit goal in this game. You definitely need to take your chances. Right now, Spezia is pushing Milan back. Hopefully, Milan can just start to win the ball again. And when we go forward, we need to start putting them in. We need to start putting them in. I was promised by some people that Origi was going to score 20 goals this season. Oh my God! What a goal from Spezia, from Daniel Maldini, guys. Yes, I love that. I fucking love that, dude. Fuck yeah, Daniel Maldini. Fuck yeah. Yes, Daniel Maldini. Bravo, Maldini. Fucking give them the middle finger, Daniel Maldini. Give them the middle finger. Bravo, Maldini. Bravo. Bravo. Che golasso. Che golasso! Grande Maldini. Give him the middle finger. Give him the fucking middle finger, Daniel. Look at you. Look at you. Give him the middle finger, Daniel. Tell him, give him the middle finger. Grande Maldini. Grande Maldini. Give him the middle finger. Give Pioli the middle finger, Maldini. Give Pioli the middle finger. All right, now Milan can now you need to score, Milan, though, because if you tie this game, you're morons. Spezia attacking. His dad is going to slap him. You know what? I don't feel it's Milan. This is Milan's fault. Diaz, Leao, Origi, they want to fuck around and don't want to put the ball in the net. That's what happens. Daniel Maldini scores on you. So I'm happy this happened. I'm happy. You cannot play a game of football and have 9 shots in target before the 50th minute and only have 1 goal. So Milan gets what they deserve. Milan get what they deserve. And I'm so glad Maldini scored. Man. Show them the middle finger, Maldini. Show them the middle finger. Let's see, Milan with the opportunity on the box. That goal kind of put a little bit. Messias looking for the penalty. Yellow card for Messias for sure. Messias. He doesn't even try to. He didn't even try to fight it. I like that. I like that. Look for that penalty. Yeah. I'm pissed off. I'm happy for Milan, but we wasted a chance after. But that's why Milan deserves that. You waste all these fucking chances. This is what happens. Waste all of these chances. Then all of a sudden it's 1-1. They take 1 shot on goal. You take 10. So Milan. But now they need to score. I mean, we need to win this game, though. Yeah. Now you need to score. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Maldini is open here, but this guy doesn't want to give Maldini the ball. This little kid, what a moron he is. Stupid Spezia player. Now Spezia deserves to get scored on. Good press here from Leao. Very nice, Leao winning the ball. Origi. Oh, sorry, that was Tomori, my bad. Origi with the pass in the middle. Oh my God, what a goal! Jeez Louise Fabrice. Que golaço. Tonalito. Even Ibrahimovic is like, whoa. Holy moly. Ragazzi, ma cosa ho visto? Bro. To all the Tomori haters, this happened because of Tomori's recovery, by the way, to all the Tomori haters. But Origi gets the assist, and Tonali with a bullet in under the bin, top corner. Mamma mia, ragazzi, che golazo. What a goal from Tonali. What a player. Okay, so everything is going perfectly right now. Well, not perfectly. It should be 5-1. But Maldini got his goal, and Milan is winning. Now let's fucking score 2 more goals, damn it, because 2-1 is not good enough. Because these guys are going to start messing around again, and then we're going to allow Spezia to have offside for what? Maldini is being replaced. The stadium is giving Maldini a standing ovation. AC Milan Stadium is giving Maldini a song. That's funny. What the fuck are these guys doing? What the hell is going on? Oh, they're asking for the foul. They want to see if there was a foul. Oh yeah, that's a foul. Oh, that sucks. That was a foul. That's a foul. That's not a goal, guys. That's not a goal. That's a foul. That's not a. Oh, it is a goal. Oh, it's not a goal. I can't fucking understand, man. What the fuck is going on? Lord have mercy. Yeah, it was a foul. It definitely was a foul. I was saying thank Tomori. No, it was a foul. Ah, that sucks. That was such a great goal. Damn. That was such a great goal, too. Oh, man. How could you take that beauty, that piece of art from Tonali? That was such a piece of art. Wow. That was a Mona Lisa, man. That was like a Mona Lisa. That was like a Mona Lisa. Oh, dude, that breaks my heart. That literally breaks my heart. Honestly, my heart is crying. And it's just because it was such a wonderful goal. Oh, man. Fuck. That's depressing. Yeah, that was a foul. That was a foul. No doubt about it. Well, all over again. Yo, Antonio, you can put yourself in by yourself, right? You know that. What's
I can't stay. I've been busy trying to do this assignment, but I was watching the Milan game in between, and I just came on because this is some like really frustrating stuff.
What is?
Like the situation that we just had.
It was such a beautiful goal. My
I
God,
know that
such.
was a class goal. Like we don't really score that many goals from that far out. Like, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it was a Mona Lisa, man. Like it's such a shame, but it was the correct call, I think. To
Oh
my
yeah,
opinion,
it was a
the goal.
foul, but like it just sucks. I mean, oh my god, freaking I knew Daniel Maldini would score.
You had a feeling.
Yeah, because like of course he scores, you know,
I'm
against us.
happy he scored.
Also Spezia, like they always do this, like where they don't deserve to win, but then they always somehow get a result against
Yeah,
us. I don't.
yeah, but we always have like a million shots against this team, and we never put it back in the back of the net.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
it's
so,
also the refereeing and like shit just doesn't go our way. I feel like I don't know.
well, we have three attackers coming in: Rabbit, CDK, and Giroud. So yeah, no, my
You
my
think we?
my, my heart is crying. My heart is crying.
I'm pretty sure that Napoli has the Scudetto.
I'm not sure,
I
but
mean,
they are the favorites, 100%.
they just don't drop points. Like,
No, they're a great team, dude. They're out of this world. I mean, today we should be winning 4-0 already or 4-1. Like, what is the excuse today? Well, there's no excuse aside from these guys not taking their chances in front of goal. Like I think we've had something like 10 shots on goal now.
yeah.
Oh wait, it's right here. Let me check. The stats are right here.
Rebic, Giroud, and De Ketelaere are coming in.
9 shots on goal, guys. 9 shots on goal.
Who's gonna get subbed out? Messias.
Origi 20.
Not Leao, is he?
Look at Giroud's gonna come in. He's gonna save the day.
Origi did well though on that play.
Yeah, he got the assist. He did get the assist. That's
The
painful, man.
De Ketelaere better like do something though. Like the thing is, it's like we play with because he doesn't know how to get involved in the play. It's just
Man,
like
if the Keller scores in this game, that's going to be huge for him. If the Keller can score in this game, that's going to turn his season around.
Roy. What minute are you in the game?
72 and something.
Yeah, that's me too. Okay.
What minute are you?
I'm like 72, just over 72. The 73rd minute, but at the beginning of it.
Right, correct.
I gotta work on this assignment, but I couldn't stop from turning on the game and then just get distracted.
What are you working on?
It's like this history paper.
The history of Juventus?
Yeah, the scandals. I'm writing about a report about Calciopoli.
Nice.
I have good evidence to prove it.
It was all Inter. It was all Inter. And Milan now is struggling to create the way they were creating before because Spezia now has gotten a little bit more urgency, a little bit more confidence. So they want to try and keep the result. So Milan is a little bit urgent too. Wow, we screwed this one up royally. We royally screwed this one up.
We should have just paid off Maldini to like do something.
I mean, shit, bruh. For me,
You can't. Yeah,
what?
go ahead. I was gonna say you can't say that we're corrupt because the freaking our players scored against us. Like,
No, I never said that we're corrupt.
no, I know. I'm just saying, like, no other fan can criticize us for being unfair because our own freaking players want to beat us.
Yeah, I'm glad that Maldini scored, and I have a very good feeling that we're going to win this game in the end. But I'm really pissed off that we haven't scored like 4
I don't
goals already.
honestly though. Like, I feel like I don't think he's gonna score like that against another team. I just feel like just because it's against us, it had to happen. I don't think he's gonna be
But he looked
consistent.
good, man. He looked good for like, every time he had the ball. He looked good to me. Like he
What are
looked
his
good technique.
stats? Like, I haven't really been following at all. So
This is his first goal
first goal, wow. Yeah, I mean like
in this season. This season, he's
okay.
got exactly the same stats as Origi.
How many assists does he have though?
I mean goal stats.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, CDK with nice footwork in the middle. Okay, CDK, let's see what you got.
That's what he's good at, but like he doesn't do anything in the box, which is what I'm scared about. Come on, Leao. That's a good one. That Tonali goal, man. Come
Oh,
on. That was
what a
so
beauty!
good.
It was such a beauty. That was a classic. It's hard to like I'm all about the VAR and I think the VAR is a good thing. But today I wish it didn't exist.
What bothers me is when they like. I know you're now everyone's gonna say I'm biased for saying this because it's like this play just happened, but like it's annoying how like a small foul in anywhere near the buildup of a goal can be reviewed. Like the same thing happened last year against Lazio, like where Lazio got a penalty because of that like slight little like uh touch that Kalulu had on Correa in the or it was 2 years ago in the box off of a corner kick, which was completely insignificant. I mean, I know this one was more significant to the goal because yes, we won the ball, but I'm just saying like those little things like once the referee just decides to play on like it's so dumb that we have to go all the way back there and cancel it.
um, I don't know about that, bro.
So you think like you're fine with
Yeah,
like the extensive reviews and
yes. I think it's a. I think like SSB says here, if it was the opposite, I'd be complaining. I wish they would have done that
yeah.
against
But to be
against.
fair, like they don't always show like every little thing that happens in the play on the replay. So very easily like we could have gone on without noticing, I feel like.
But I think it was brought to the referee's attention by
I
someone.
know, yeah. But I feel like a human could easily miss a foul during the build up. So it's like kind of it's probably inconsistent.
Yeah, yeah. Look, again, because it didn't go our favor. You know, I'm not. I wish they would have done this with the Porto games last year. You know, because both times Porto scored on us.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. See, like that's the inconsistency.
Right.
Look at Pete.
And um, also like I'm seeing so many fouls right now that I'm paying attention that are like in the box that are way worse than what Tomori did, and none of them even get called. That Tomori foul there was absolutely a joke. Chelsea just was gifted a Christmas present by the referee that day.
Yeah. I it's just sad that because if we draw more points today, we're gonna be significantly behind Napoli.
Oh, what a play from Theo! Damn, what a play
They're
from
ahead
Theo!
of me.
Oh, I think maybe a few seconds. Yeah, but I think we're gonna win this game in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, but if we don't like, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, don't worry, we're in the Champions League, like whatever." But we're not gonna win the. Oh, nice. We're not gonna like do anything in the Champions League. If we do make it past this round, I mean, which I think statistically we're probably not going to. Um, but like once we get eliminated from the Champions League and it's just the league and we're like fighting for top four, It's going to be kind of a depressing season, not going to lie. But
Yeah, it's not going to be the best, but I'm with you. I'm not expecting Napoli to slow down anytime soon. I think they've entered a different stratosphere now. But like this game here, we should be 4-1. So it's not like we're not playing. It's like we had our opportunities to score, many.
yeah, I think teams kind of have us figured out. Like,
But
like
hold on. Figure it out. We had like 10 shots on goal now.
no, not today, especially the Torino game. I think Torino tactically set up a game just for us. And I think that we've been around for a while now. Like we won the league, so there's more attention on us. I don't know. I think that we need a good transfer market still. Like if we want to really jump to the next level,
We need a what?
a good transfer market.
Oh yeah, we need an injection of quality for sure.
Yeah, to jump to the next level for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I do want to say something. I don't know if you're watching, but we are playing with both pivots are lower this time, so he did make that change. Today, the tactics were correct.
Yeah, I mean, we should be winning this game. It just seems like we just concede. I mean, I think having Magnan not there, like, because I feel like he just commands the defense so much better. Obviously, we would all agree he's just a great player, and he makes a huge difference. So missing him for like this long is really really taking a toll on the defense. And on top of that, we also didn't start off defensively well this year. So we keep conceding goals. Like last year, we could win games 1-0, 2-0, but this year we're always having to, you know, score a lot of goals to make up for the defensive mistakes.
I was checking the scores from last year this time around. It wasn't that different, to be honest with you. It wasn't that different.
Yeah, we went on a run at the end. So
Um, yeah, no, but I definitely agree that Mike Magnan, not having Mike Magnan there, you definitely have to
what
pay
the?
it to.
What is going on? Uh-oh. Look at the goalkeeper.
What happened?
Are you not watching the game?
Yeah, no, I am. But what happened? Like, what the hell is going on?
Apparently they just started like fighting each other. I don't know.
But was it a contrast? I don't think I saw.
I don't know. I think Tomori made a good tackle, and then after that, like I don't know, he was fighting with one of them, and then like Hernandez ran in and just pushed him, and he.
Oh, fucking Hernandez.
I hope he doesn't get a red card for that. I mean, he's gonna get a yellow for sure.
Oh, they all got a yellow card. Look at them, all of them. Damn, I didn't see the play. I wasn't watching. Oh, Tonali with a. Oh, fuck that! No, this guy was a piece of shit. This guy did Tonali dirty, dude. Manzola. Bro, they should review that and give him a red card. That was nasty.
Bro, the Ketelaere keeps just like jumping in the air and just banging into everyone around.
Fucking De Ketelaere. Did you see? Did you see we fired Hans yesterday?
What happened?
We fired Hans.
Chief scout. Wait, what was he saying about De Ketelaere?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, and now
it was a joke. It was a joke. Honestly.
Hernandez misses the next match because of yellow card accumulation.
Oh, there you go.
Because we don't, we're missing enough players, I guess.
Balotelli against Cremonese.
I mean, to be fair, Napoli without Kvaratskhelia, right? Like they freaking won today away.
And a substitute scored, Elmas. And it's not even like it's the conservative substitute that scored.
Yeah. When we won the league, though, we were the same way. Like we were just in good form. Even with our injuries, we were able to pull through, get
Yeah.
a lot of results. Uh-oh. Okay.
But there's still so much left of the season that it's hard
Yeah.
to say exactly what's going to happen.
I wish we at least got a better result against Napoli because we deserved it, and that would have at least made the gap significantly smaller. But
Right.
at the end of the day, we've also dropped some stupid points.
Yeah, like
Like
maybe.
the old, like we deservingly dropped points against. I think a draw was fine.
Wait, up. Foul. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Scared me. Oh, the layout thing. Oh wait, what the hell? Layout just.
Try to do an overhead kick.
I'm
The
so mad that Tonali goal, man. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
layout should have just not touched the goalie.
I didn't say we were playing the best game of the season, Raul. I didn't say that. Someone else said that. I read what someone else said. And first half, we played really well. But everybody was complaining about the defenders. I was telling you, if you need to complain about something, you need to complain about how the strikers didn't take their opportunities. People
Yeah,
always
but
people always love to talk shit about Tomori, Calabria, Tatarusano. Uh, I mean, Kalulu today got eaten alive by Maldini. But if it was Calabria, people would say Calabria out. So
bro,
it's like
what is Revich doing? Is he like dancing or something? But Roy, I will say though, like I don't know, we give the other team so much space. Like we let I, it's like they're. I mean, Maldini scored a great goal, but we gave him. It's like we're just. I don't know. We're very
oh
vulnerable.
shit, man, damn. I mean, again, Antonio, if you don't score, then you wouldn't be
What the
talking
hell
about
did the
this.
Kettler just miss, bro? What did the Kettler just miss? Hold on. Was this like an actual miss? Oh, it was. I think was it good defending? Like what just happened? All right, it's a corner kick at least. All right, good. I thought he just missed that. Like, come on, Sandino,
Really poor quarter.
stop! Don't spoil it.
Okay. Um. No, listen. If we are 3-0 now, 4-1, 3-1, like we'd be here talking about, man, we are the best, we are the greatest, blah 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 blah.
That goes back to what I was saying yesterday about teams like Man City who can play better but still not get the results in competitions. Like that's just the way football is. Like I think we're playing fine, but we just I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let me tell you what. In the first half, and up until Spezia scored, we had this game under our thumb. Like it was done. It was over. Then we should have taken more chances, but we're carving them open like nothing. Then Spezia scores a goal. Now all of a sudden, Spezia's play with more urgency, and they're pressing harder. They're fighting harder, and Milan now is playing with more urgency, so they're making more mistakes. So it's literally uh, every everything is going wrong. If we just scored those 2-3 goals that we're supposed to score,
Yeah,
it wouldn't be an issue.
it's all right. I'm on loan to Man City, anyways.
Oh really? Hold on. Nice play here. What a goal! Oh shit! Sorry
Bro, you
to ruin it
asshole!
for you. But what a goal, guys! And fucking Tonali, mamma
Wait,
mia, Tonali, que jugador!
what a yes! What a ball from Tonali! Oh, Roy, I thought you were joking for a second. I was like, "Hey, Roy, guess what?
What?
I'm no longer on loan to Man City.
Oh,
Let's
you're
go!
back.
We're playing
You're back.
fantastic.
You got
Yes,
back. You got back from from Man City, yeah, from
Wait,
Manchester.
what happened? Giroud got a red card?
Oh, you fucking moron, Giroud! You idiot!
Wait,
You
what happened?
fucking stupid idiot!
Wait, straight. Oh my god! Wait, straight red?
No, it's not a straight red. He got a yellow earlier. Remember?
Oh my god! Are you serious?
He got a yellow earlier, and then
What
he
type
took his
of?
shirt off.
What the fudge?
What a
Is he
moron!
dumb? I'm sorry, I never understood that. I mean, yes,
Oh, what
you
a
have a lot of
goal! Lord
energy.
have mercy! What a goal!
What a beautiful finish!
Mamma mia,
Oh my
ragazzi!
god! What? Look at that aerial ability.
Dude, that's just crazy
That's
goal.
class right there.
Hey, Tonali, like he could have had.
Tonali is becoming prime. Like, okay, Tonali's development is just fantastic. What a player! What a player!
Yeah, Giroud feels like an idiot.
By the way, my dad has like fantastic videos from San Siro. Like, it's really sick.
Oh, your dad was there, right?
Today, he's not there right now, but
No, but he was there for the Salzburg game, right?
yes, yeah. Now we're gonna miss Giroud next game. Who are we playing next game? I don't think it's. I think there's like 2 more games left before the World Cup. Hold on. Well, that was interesting. Cremonese. Okay,
Giroud is only out for one game, though. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's good. Like, rest him against Fiorentina. I mean, against Cremonese.
Dude, Tonali is fantastic.
Right. Out of this world.
But also like Giroud is that guy. Like he's kind of like a semi Ibrahimovic. Like when we need him.
What a goal from Giroud, mamma mia.
I'm gonna say this, Roy, and I know you guys are gonna really disagree with me, but I would take Giroud on a given like day over Ozyman. Not I'm not saying that in the future, like what's better for the long term. I'm just saying right now, like if you need to play a game today, I like Giroud.
I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean,
He's just clutch like that. Oh no!
I think Ozyman is. I mean, Ozyman is 23. The work he does for the team, Ozyman, Giroud doesn't do. I mean, Giroud finishes the plays, but I mean, Ozyman has to
I
be
think
the best.
Giroud's underrated though in that sense because whenever I watch him play, he does sprint around and he gives his energy a lot. Like
no, he does, but I think that if both Ozyman and Giroud were on the same team, Ozyman would be the starter. With most coaches would.
If you pay 70 million for him, of course, yeah. Like you would have, like you got.
But not just because of that.
Yeah, I think you would want him.
I mean, bruh, it's like saying Totti or Del Piero. Yeah, like you have to
what
play
a
them together.
Come on, Tonali, come on now.
Hold on, Tonali might get another yellow. Is he getting another yellow card? I think Tonali's getting another yellow, which means a red.
Are you serious?
No. Wait a minute. Yes. No? Oh, he didn't. What? Why the fuck is he getting carded?
Second red of the game?
No. Why did Tonali get carded? That was weird.
Wait, did he not get... But Tonali got a yellow card this game, didn't he?
I thought he did, yeah.
Oh, it's just one, I guess. Huh. Oh, okay. That was Teo Hernandez who's missing next match, I think. So now we're missing Hernandez and Giroud. Cremonese is probably going to beat us, not going to lie.
Nah, I don't think so.
Mate.
Mate's in Cremonese?
Yeah.
No.
He is.
What happened to Benfica?
They started playing good football. Dude, that's not a corner kick. Are you serious?
Yeah, I know. It wasn't.
If
it
they
wasn't
score...
I would have been fucked. They almost did
Oh
score.
my god! Roy, what the fudge? They almost just scored.
Crazy stuff.
You're just calm as shit, like.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. We should have scored more goals, but I kind of knew we were going to win this game. I mean, come on, how can you lose this game? You can't lose this game. It's impossible to lose this game. I could forgive Giroud for that. This game is finished, by the way. Yeah, game is over.
Did it end for you officially or no?
No, but I mean, it's 5 minutes. We're in literally seconds away.
That Giroud red card is fantastic. Yeah, what the hell? The Kettler just looks like he doesn't know what he wants to do.
Maybe he doesn't even want to be a football player. Maybe he wants to just go back to tennis.
He wants to go to Real Madrid.
Do you that well, he has said that. But did you see how we fired Hans yesterday?
No, so what happened?
Yeah, we fired Hans. Hold on. I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it.
No.
Ah.
Oh, is Tonali going to score? Yes! Come on! Come on, Tonali! Oh. Is that not the game?
Probably give him one extra minute.
Roy, you said I'm not going to spoil it right as they were crossing in a ball. Like, you did that on purpose.
No, I was talking about the Tonali thing.
Okay.
I mean, it was 2v1 or something like that. So
Oh my god, can this game end already? Thank God. Come on, blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the damn whistle. What is he doing now?
oh, Rebic fighting. Look at Rebic, nose to nose.
Wait, what's going on? What are they complaining about? What happened to Vranks also?
Frank still has to drop his balls, bro. Game over. Finito, ragazzi.
That was important.
Finito.
Roy? I can't hear you anymore. Hello?
Tonali comes in clutch, man. Scores a beautiful goal. Gets taken away, and then what an assist and what a finish from Giroud. Milan gets the job done, but you need to say this game should have ended in the first half. Uh, glad Maldini scored, but not glad that Milan did not finish the game in the first half already.
Hey Roy, I'm just counting down the days until Manyan comes back because it's I can't wait for that guy to come back.
Yeah.
Freaking Maldini, that bum. Can't believe he did that to us.
No, I'm very happy about Maldini. Very happy with Maldini because next year it looks like Diaz is not renewing, or Diaz is. I mean, reports are being insistent even today, saying that Diaz is going back to Madrid. So we need Maldini to come back in, and today Maldini showed some really good stuff on the ball. I was paying very close attention to him every time he had the ball, what he was doing. There was one moment where he was a little bit selfish, but his control was really good, super technical, and what a goal! No goalkeeper would have been able to save that. He's if he scored that if he shot that against Courtois wouldn't have been able to save that. No goalkeeper would have been able to save that. So I'm happy about that, but I'm not happy with Milan and not scoring 3 goals in the first half. They should have been up 3 by the first half.
Roy, don't worry. We're going to somehow find a way to win this Scudetto now. My confidence is back up.
Yeah, I completely disagree, Lab Gorilla. Maldini is just a matter of time. Like every player, once they get to that level, uh, they look. Maldini in the youth sector, he was always one of the best players. So as soon as he can do what he did at the youth sector at the senior level, Maldini is going to be more than enough.
But bro, he has one. You said he has one goal this season. Like,
But he's a good player. You can tell he's a good player.
I mean, I was surprised that he was able to do that in this game. Well, I thought he probably would score just because, but I thought his goal would be much more simple and not like this type of finish. So that was actually a bit surprising for me. But I don't know, like most of the time when I watch him play, he doesn't really impress that much. So
Well, today he impressed me. Carlo Moretti, ciao, come stai? Come stai? Ugly win. First half was fantastic. Second half was atrocious. Second half, up until the goal, was good though.
that Tonali goal, man, I wish that stood. That would have made.
That would have been
I would
an
have gone
absolute
on like
banger. That goal was just a banger, bro.
some high.
That goal was a banger. I need Calabria back in Chiara to his best. I'm telling you, if Maldini would have done that against Calabria, everybody here would be saying Calabria out, Calabria out.
Bro, that Giroud red card is the funniest thing.
Right, right. I know. Now, hey, what up, Matrix Comps? How you doing, my man? Made a Giroud video today. Wish I could have. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What a finish from Giroud today. Yeah, amazing finish. Lau, in an interview, said Maldini was the most technical, gifted player in the roster. Technically, he is very good. He's super good.
Who is this?
Maldini.
Oh yeah, we're talking about that 4-3-3 interview, huh?
Right. So, let's see. Also, Rigi's in the answer at striker. Jesus today, tomorrow showed a lot of weakness. He gets turned a lot.
Tomori has not been as good this year. Like, and it's pretty. For some reason, it's visibly like you can, like you just feel much more insecure with him. Like before, you would
I don't know.
just
Sorry,
shut,
finish. Go ahead.
before he would just shut any striker down, and today he kind of like sometimes just over anticipates and gets like lost and creates a lot of vulnerability. I'm not saying he didn't play bad today; he played fine, but like usually he's much better. Like especially last year, I don't know.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of this Tomori not doing well this year, not blah blah. Like for me, his performances have been good. Like um, the thing is, like it's not like defender players are not going to play at the same level every single time. You're going to have players that are going to dip down, then go back up, dip down, go back up. So Tomori right now he's still in a, let's say maybe he's not playing at his best, but it's still a really good level. Still a really good level. So I think that's why I'm not really participating in this Tomori negative performance things. I just don't really. I don't think it's a problem. That's what I'm saying.
He could have scored today too, early on.
Tomori could have scored today.
Did you see that chant? Also, the Krunic crossbar. I totally forgot about all this. I'm watching the highlights.
Oh yeah. We got 2 crossbars in the first half.
Mm.
Benacer was a boss.
Scored, but he couldn't. Benacer, I've become like obsessed with this guy. Like he's, I don't know. I mean, Tonali and him are very good together. I like that midfield. I think that honestly, instead of playing, and this is sad to say right now because I hope for more from CDK, but I think that I would rather play with an extra midfield just to give Tonali and Benacer a little bit more.
Yeah, Krunic.
And then if you play like that, you just have such a balanced and strong midfield. And then, I mean, you can then play with like a 4-3-3 and have a perfect balance because you have those, that midfield 3 that can just solidify. But anyways, if you play 4-2-3-1, it's fine too. But I think a 4-3-3 with Bennacer and Tonali and like one other just solid midfielder would be very important in games like in Europe against very intense teams.
But why not put Krunic there in the cam role?
I mean, you could, but I don't know if Krunic is the best, like in terms of his on the ball, like
But
press.
right now, he's better at. He's a more prepared player than Diaz and CDK.
Yeah, I think we are missing. Like we should, because when we lost Kessier, I will say this. Like I think that we should have. We're trying to get Sanchez, and if we had gotten maybe like a Renato Sanchez or someone to complete the mid,
Sure, yeah.
that would have been very nice. But so right now, I guess Krunic is the most like balanced central midfielder that we can play. Although,
As a can.
yeah, but also I'm thinking more of like a kind of like a box to box cam, like someone who can also be a bit more
Yeah,
defense.
but that's Krunic.
Yeah, but Krunic, but I think I don't know. I feel like with
Are you talking about a player that we don't have? Is that what you're saying?
yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, and I'm saying out of the players we do have, Krunic is the best, but I will say Vranks potentially could be good, but we haven't really, he still has a lot to prove. Um, but yeah, I wish we had because if we could give Benacer and Tonali more balance in the midfield, that would help the whole team. I think be able to break the lines and possess the ball better because Benacer and Tonali are very very good.
Yeah. Um, it also depends if we had a cam that was firing at all cylinders, and I think Diaz is almost there. But if like CDK, who is supposed to be a much more balanced and at the same time offensive cam, let's say is firing at all cylinders, then it is correct, But I think Renato Sanchez would have been absolutely ideal.
Yeah,
Um, I
he's like
don't think I don't
he's
think
like a bench
anybody can
player at
complain about that.
PSG.
He doesn't play much, no. Yeah, PSG is so stacked in the middle. Oh my god,
Yeah, they have so many
there are
players.
so many good players in the midfield. Um, this game here, I don't know what to say. It's like,
Pete is the guy.
yeah, or Giroud over Osimhen. We need a player that scores 20 a season. Origi 5.
Bro, Ozyman is never going to win like Giroud is doing.
Man, what a game from Paul. This game was balls. I just
Origi's going
remember
to score all of his goals after the World Cup, by the way.
Giroud was playing dumb today. Tel was so smart getting right before it affects us later on. Yeah, Giroud just had a
Oh,
mental
you're right.
lapse there.
Cremonese
What?
is going to beat us, probably. Like,
No, I don't think so. I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure
we're
we win.
missing Hernandez, Giroud. Obviously,
No, Cremonese, even if you play Balotelli and you play Origi for 20 minutes, but Origi is not a goal scorer. Like Origi is just not a goal scorer. So, but I think against Cremonese, it should be enough. It should be enough.
I'm going to be honest, though. Spezia did not impress me today. Besides that, like, Maldini individual goal, like, I feel like they weren't as dangerous. Like, in the past, they've been able to they were at legit like much more dangerous and direct. But today they didn't create too many chances. I don't know. I think Cremonese could easily play better than Spezia did today and give us more problems. Also, we're playing away and we're
Mm,
not home.
I
I know.
think.
Listen, we're gonna. Yes, we're supposed to win the game, and I would bet on that. But I think I don't know. Like, it's gonna be difficult.
Well, we're definitely going to lose some offensive inertia with not having Theo there, so we can assume that is going to happen. Therefore, he's probably going to play with a regular 4 at the back. He's not going to build with 3 at the back. He's going to build with 4 at the back, which probably means he's going to do what he did against Torino with only one midfielder, because he wants to compensate for the midfield. But that did not work against Torino. So let's say he's going to do 4 at the back, 2 in the double pivot. He's probably going to rotate Tonali this time. No, Benacer this time. Because I think he wants to reach the Fiorentina game with Tonali and Benacer as starters and play them for the whole game. or most of the full game.
Mm. Hey Roy,
This is what I would do. This is what I would do. If I was him, I would do Tonali Krunic for against Cremonese in the middle. Start like that. Four at the back. Kalulu, Gabbia, Tomori, Balotore, or Kjaer. Gabbia or Kjaer. And then up top, exactly the same as we did today. Leao, Diaz, Messias, Origi. That should be more than enough to score goals. And then if we don't score the goals, it's because we're morons. All right. Go ahead.
I will say this, and this is not me saying anything about Leao as a player, but it has been the past three, 3 games where Leao has been a little bit cold. So that's something that's kind of unfortunate, and hopefully he scores next game. But Torino, very poor. Salzburg, he did get an assist, sort of, like with that defensive mistake. And he did look good with the ball, but very like individual, and for some reason just played a bit weird, like not really like how he usually plays. And today didn't do too much. Um, so yeah, he's been a little bit cool.
Leao is trying to stack up the stats for himself. And he's trying to get goals. He's trying to get headlines. I think Leao right now is making a very big mistake in his approach. He's trying to do too much, maybe because he has the pressure of the contract or whatnot, blah blah blah. But the truth is that if he played more just for the game instead for himself, he would get all the attention that he's seeking. He would get the headlines. But because he's not doing that, he's not getting the headlines. It's a strange thing, you know? It's a strange balance you have to have in your head.
All right, Roy, I'm gonna head out because I can't waste any more time.
All
Uh,
right, man.
yeah, are you gonna stay on for a post match?
This is the post match. We're gonna.
Cool. Well,
No,
yeah.
no Laird is not doing a post match. He's in. He is in Italy right now, so he's.
Oh, is he actually?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
We need Manyan back ASAP. Why must we always have to suffer from injuries? Like, and he's a goalkeeper. Like, the chances of that happening are just lower.
Because Leao obviously sometimes like instead of doing simple plays, he tries to dribble. Because like you can see the option he has when he has the ball, and you can see that sometimes he tries to do difficult things, but you can see that right next to him there was a player that he could have just passed it to and then advance the play like that. So you see the moments uh, when uh, when he should have done perhaps when the better option was the pass. You definitely see those moments if you pay attention to them.
Yeah, I don't think Tata is that. Like, he can be okay, but that's the best he's gonna be able to do. Like, he's not gonna be good, in my opinion. The saves he makes, like the ball kind of just goes straight at him, which is fine. Make the save, but there's just no solidity. He doesn't really command the box well, and I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with him.
Yes, that is the key aspect about Hatarusano, that he doesn't command the box the same way Manyan does. Manyan does it at a level that is super high, and I mean, there's not many goalkeepers that can even do it at the level of Manyan.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Manyan is just such a big player for us. We need him back.
Yeah,
I'm tired of missing these players for so long. Like, I don't know. The World Cup's already going to be depressing because Italy isn't going to be there. So I don't know.
the World Cup. Can't believe that Italy. I hope Italy's going to be in it somewhere or the other. I don't even care.
Oh my God! Wait, the MLS final is on right now. and one of my team, my local team, is in the final, and they somehow came back and they tied the game. I'm gonna watch.
Philadelphia Union.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this game. All right,
Right.
speak.
It's.
Yeah.
Are you out?
I'm gonna go head out.
All right. Later.
Yeah.
Peace.
Paul is such a troll. All right, bye.
Every time Milan plays Gotti, his teams are a pain in the ass. In the first half, we looked like absolute ballers in the first half. And honestly, if Spezia would have never scored, the game would have just kept on going like the first half. The game really just changed after Spezia scored. Once Spezia scored, then the game kind of switched on, and Spezia started to play with more urgency. They started to fight more for the result. But before that, Milan was absolutely dominating Spezia in every level. Absolutely every. The only thing Milan was not doing before Spezia scored was putting the ball in the net. That was the only thing. Then, as soon as Spezia scored, Milan started to get play with urgency. When you play with urgency, you make more mistakes. You build, and you have to play with urgency because time is against you. So Milan did the right thing in playing with urgency. You can't keep on playing like it's like you were in the first half. And also it's just a psychological thing. Um so yeah, they won the game. I mean, I'll be honest, even after the Spezia scored, I was so confident we're going to win this game because Milan right now is just at another level. They are at another level. We have to fix some kinks here and there. Unfortunately, as the numbers have suggested, like we need another striker. We need another striker, maybe. But I mean, to be honest with you, like we did not score the goals because of mentality. The thing about building calm, cool, and collected is one thing, right? Like you want your team to build in a calm and collected way. But when you're in the box and you're in front of the goal, then that has to go out of the window. Then you have to be um, then you have to be a Rottweiler. You have to be a pit bull. When you're in front of the goal, you can't be nonchalant. It has to be because you're not going to have those opportunities. You have to treat those moments like they're never going to happen again. So you have to be super focused. You have to know where you're putting the ball, etc., etc. And Milan in the first half maybe kind of was a little bit too nonchalant in front of the box and a little bit unlucky because of the crossbars. But yeah, when Milan was winning, and even before Milan was winning, pretty much up until Spezia's goal, Milan was playing at an extremely high level. Extremely high level. Mentality wise, it was super high. And it was the Champions League. Those games in the Champions League that give the mentality. You could see the mentality that they got from the Champions League. But then they got that reality check, and they needed that reality check. And I'll tell you this: when Maldini scored, I was happy Maldini scored. I was happy Maldini scored. Not only because Maldini is a Milan player, and I am 100% convinced that Maldini next year can come to Milan again and be a decisive player. And if it's not next year, maybe another year, maybe in 2 years, I don't know when, but I'm 100% convinced that he is going to be a very important player for Milan in the future and for Italy too. So I'm happy that he scored because of that. But I'm happier that he scored because, like, not taking your chances, yeah, you need a reality check. You need a reality check if you're not going to take your chances because that means that you're making mistakes. That means that you are not being efficient. You, as a striker, as an offensive player, you have to be efficient. and there's no two ways about it. Your job is to score goals and to create goals and to score goals. And in a game like Spezia, when you're chasing, the first place, Atalanta lost points, so we have to win this game. It's a must win. You can't be nonchalant in front of goal, so that needs to get fixed. Ariel really doesn't offer anything in the box. He's good at heading to teammates in the midfield, but he's poor up front around the box. I mean, Origi's strengths are his interaction with the team. He fights for the ball. He does very nice runs in the midfield. He opens up space. And sometimes he gets himself in good positions to create an assist or to score a goal. So Origi is a very diverse player when it comes to his natural way of playing. He will be a striker. He'll be a right winger. He'll be a left winger. He'll be an attacking mid. He does it all a little bit. But one thing that Origi does not do is he does not put all his weight into the scoring area in front of goal. Like, he does not look for those spaces. That's why Origi is not a super goal scorer for that purpose right there, because he does not play to be that. He does not play to be that, essentially. His game is different. But honestly, if I'm Pioli, I need him to be a goal scorer. So maybe if I'm Pioli, I'm saying, yo, Origi, just play in the box. Press, help the team press, but when we have the ball, just look for the penalty spot. Just play around the penalty spot area. Play in front of goal, because he won't score if he plays this way. He's not going to score many goals if he plays this way. He's playing like a cam, essentially. So if I am Pioli, I would say don't play like a cam, just play like a center forward, because he can play like a center forward if he wants. If he wants, he can play like a center forward. So right now, getting goals is more important than him helping the team all over the pitch. And the other thing is that, technically he's not like super super duper fantastic. Like, he's good, but he's not like Ibrahimovic good. But I think if he plays more like a center forward, he can actually get much more goals. He was unlucky that he was quite unlucky that they took the assist away from him. Non può fare la prima punta, però se io so Pioli, io gli chiedo di fare la prima punta, perché non gioca come una prima punta, però abbiamo bisogno dei gol. Lui deve fare gol, cazzo. Perciò io gli chiederei di gli dico, no, gioca nell'area, gioca per entrare nell'area davanti alla porta, invece di correre da tutte le parti. I mean, he is the only one, really, that after Giroud, he's the only ever center forward we have. Do we have a third one? Who's the third center forward? You could play Rebic there. Rebic does the... Maybe he could play Rebic up top and Origi on the wing? Maybe. Because he's quick and can dribble and run but can't score, be a good position to score. You can't read the play. I hope he proves me wrong, but we got him in to be scoring against teams like Spezia. Did we? I think only like, the same people that fought CDK was Kassar, the people that that probably thought that. Lazetic, I guess they think Lazetic is not ready. CDK, he had good numbers in that area, in that position. He had good areas. I'm going to open up the lines if people want to come in. I'm going to go live for 50 more minutes. So if you want to come in, you're welcome. If not, fuck off. Okay. Yes, fuck, but as a striker, he doesn't touch a ball. Better rebuild as a striker at this point. Better Rebic as a striker. Yeah, you could probably put Rebic there and put him on the wing. But they got him as a center forward. Like, Origi was bought as a center forward, right? They don't want to use Rebic as a center forward because Rebic did not come to Milan to be a center forward. If Milan decide to make the effort and give him 10 million, jeez, nah, fuck that. What? What are you talking about? Bellotti avrebbe fatto molto più gol, Paolo. Avrebbe fatto molti più gol perché Bellotti gioca da prima punta. Perché Bellotti gioca da prima. Bellotti lo trovi nell'area a giocare da prima punta. Mentre Origi gioca fuori dall'area. What's up, Yusuf?
What's up, Roy?
How you doing?
Very good.
Take over, Yusuf. I need a break. Go ahead.
I put the comment that this is DiMartio reporting, and he's saying that Leao is asking for 9 to 10 million, while Milan is offering 6 to 7 because of the thing with Sporting. The report just came out from Milan Post. I just saw it on Twitter.
So say bye to Kaká. I mean, say bye to Leao if that's it.
Yeah, DiMartio said that if we offer 10 million to Leao, then he's gonna renew. Like, I don't know, it's pretty weird.
If you offer 10 million to anybody, they'll renew right away.
Yeah.
What's up, Hans?
Guys, not much. Hello. Are we talking about the renewal now?
I mean, it just came out. Did you see the report?
No.
It just came out.
I can see Youssef is talking about it now. 10 million a year, man. 10 million net is a lot, man. And we're probably still gonna have to pay his fee to Sporting as well.
Yeah, that's why he's asking for 10 because of the fee.
Oh, so we don't have to pay the fee.
I mean, we're kind of constructing the contract with the fee included. So I think what the report is saying is that we're offering 6 to 7, but Leao is asking for 10 because of the fee.
Okay.
So he's asking an extra like 3 million because he wants to pay the fee.
I mean, it's understandable. I don't understand how that's his problem though. Like, he was like, wasn't he like 17 when this happened? Like, he's not even of legal age and he's getting raped by these agents. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't think we're the type of club to pay 9 to 10 million.
Hell no, it's not gonna happen.
And this is DiMartio reporting, so DiMartio is pretty reliable. So maybe he's going to leave. I
mean, I've been saying it for a long time. He should have left in the summer, because to me it seemed clear that he's not really set on renewing with us. Like, even everything from like the body language to, just how things just haven't taken off with Maldini. And even though Maldini has said he's been trying to get this shit done for a long time, and he just can't.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird situation. Like, would you? I wouldn't give him. I don't think he deserves 10 million.
No, I wouldn't give it to him. If he gets 10, what do you think is going to happen with like Benacer, with Kalulu? Like, everybody's going to be wanting more.
It's not going to happen.
Everybody's going to want a piece of that. And look at Teo. How good is fucking Teo? And he renews for 4 million net. Like, he could have gone elsewhere and gotten, 6, 7. probably 8, and he stayed with us.
If you want to join, the link is on the chat, so anybody can join.
So I agree with Lyre when he says, like, it can't just all be about money and having Rolexes and multiple cars and things. Like, you gotta just sit back and do what's right for your
Yeah.
career.
And I
If-
think, sorry, I think if Leao's asking for 10, then you would expect him to perform every single game. So if he wants a 10, I would have expected him to score in this game. I mean, he had the chances to score. Like, if he's asking for that sort of money, then
and
you
I,
gotta.
sorry, and I think that if he's asking for that money, it's because there's some crazy ass team somewhere around the world that is offering him that money. So say bye to Leao, guys. It's out.
Yeah.
He is out.
And this we should see this coming when they have 2 years left and they are a star player and they're getting paid peanuts at Milan. You have to see this coming. We have to know it's coming, and we got to deal with it better. Because I feel like we could lose like quite a significant amount of money.
I put the link.
He could go for like less than 100 easily. It could be like 75. We lose him for 75, or even less than that.
If we sell him during the winter, we can sell him for 120.
I mean, that's what I'm reading about, but I don't know if it's true necessarily.
Because Chelsea needs a fucking player, dude. Like,
do you think that you really think clubs are going to spend that kind of money in January?
Yeah.
I don't really see it happen too often.
I mean,
like to put out that much money.
The teams that need to compete in the Champions League are going to spend that money. Yeah. I mean, Chelsea. Chelsea really need a player like that. So they will spend.
Then they're going to probably want to give us Sterling or some shit, and we're going to. No. That's bullshit because he's on crazy wages. There's no way we can handle Sterling's wages.
No, just cash. 120 million cash.
Thing is, if Leao leaves, I think we're gonna go after Lang because we've been after him for a while. And
I feel like Lang is more like a Rebic kind of player. Like I would sell Rebic and have Lang come in for that. Like you want like Gakpo or Mudryk or something like that. If you're gonna get a Leao replacement, Lang isn't that guy.
Yeah, but maybe because I think that the club will go after Lang. Like it's just. I agree with you. We should get a superstar, but I think the club would just gonna go after.
And the same thing is going on with Benacer. Like I don't know if he's going to renew either, because I feel like the same thing is happening right now with Benny. He can probably get like 5-6 million.
We're seeing the impact of Benacer because I thought in the second half we played.
Oh, I know he's fantastic.
And by the way, what did Pioli say before the season even started? What did he say?
Oh, he said that Benacer is the. He thinks Benacer is going to be like the player of the season.
Yes, that's what he said before the season even started. Fucking Pioli.
I put.
Yeah, he sees him every day.
On the private chat, if anyone wants to look at it.
What, the contract thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, if it's 10 million or 9 million, there's no way he's going to stay.
And Roy, I saw Tomori because I remember you told me before that Tomori goes, on the left side a lot behind Theo.
Right.
He did that today, but not so much though.
No, not today. Not that much today. Because the team was building and creating pretty well, so he didn't need to go up there.
Especially in the first half.
Yeah.
Man, we missed a lot of chances.
Oh my god. We should have been 3-0 the first half.
Yep. Easy. And instead, we made it hard as F for us. They could have easily scored on those corner kicks. That should never have been a corner kick. That really pissed me off. How can VAR
the last one
not intervene? It happened twice, Roy. It happened twice. It happened with Theo in the first half.
Yeah,
clearly.
There's this rule that the VAR doesn't look at corners. I don't know why there's this rule.
But if they don't look at it, then you can't overturn the goal when it happens because it's already played. It's already blown dead.
Yeah, so they need.
That's like it's like a catch-22.
They need to change that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's up, Nathan? Let me put the link again. Hold on.
But that Tomori foul was actually a foul. I don't think he got the ball though.
Did he really? I did not see that on the replays.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
To me, it was a foul. Yeah, it was a good call in the end.
For the replays that I saw, it was like you had like a bunch of players' legs in the way, or the referee's legs were in the way, and you couldn't even see when the contact was made necessarily. It was like he might have like been poking it with his toe, like Tomori. He might have poked it with his toe. He might not have. Who knows? Like it wasn't decisive, wasn't clear, obvious error when I saw the replays.
All of the replays? Some replays it looked pretty clear to me.
I don't know. I guess maybe my station wasn't showing everything. I don't know. I was watching it on Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus, are you doing VPN?
Yep.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, they have a good setup.
What's up, Nathan? How you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Better that we won.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause that was close.
Yeah.
And somehow we're only 6 points behind. We're only 6 points behind Napoli, who's basically been perfect all season, except for a few draws.
Yeah,
Credits to Napoli.
I'm happy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to be losing anytime soon either.
Hey, if they win it, hats off to them, because that's crazy. That they were able to replace all those key players and then have everything click from minute one in Serie A. Just everything clicking. That's crazy. I still think that if they get like an injury to Kim, they're in big trouble. If they get like an injury to a central defender, because I don't think they have central defenders. That's where they're weak, in my opinion. They have great attackers, probably by far the best in the league. They have great depth there. But for me, I don't think the midfield is great, like in terms of depth. They have a great three-man midfield, but I don't. And Ndombele, to me, isn't very reliable. Like, I think Krunic is better than him. And when you look at their center backs, their backup center backs, and backup side backs, I don't think there's anything there, really. Like, it's Volterra type stuff, basically. So we'll see what happens if they get it. They did. They got very lucky today.
They should have lost that game, to be honest. Hoyland, he blew it today. He blew it big time.
Yeah, I was watching it periodically, off and on.
He missed.
I was so excited when they took the lead.
Hoyland missed two, like at least 95% goal chances.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Brahim Diaz?
He had a good game. I thought he had a good game.
I liked his.
He was going
dribbling.
forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was able to pass some players. His dribbling has improved a lot.
That's what CDK's got to work on.
Yeah. But
that explosive dribble.
His final touch in the final third kind of let me down. There were some simple passes he could have made. Like there was a
for
pass,
sure.
I think
He messed up a few.
Yeah.
There was another one to lay out. I think I remember. And he was just waiting for like the last split second to give it to him at the right time, and then like ended up getting intercepted. Like his little flick pass, his little toe poke pass. It happens a lot with Brahim.
And bro, the goalkeeper for SPEZIA.
He's got to try like lifting it, I think. Yeah.
He played an insane game.
Yeah, he did well. But I think Brahim, he needs to have a little more flair in those situations, like in that final pass. Just give it a little lift or something, or you got to do something to offset that defender, so he's not just like looking for that pass. He already knows Leao is right there, and that's the real danger. And he's waiting for Brahim to cut inside and like have a go, and he's gonna go to Brahim when that happens. So he's gotta show some flair in those situations. I feel like every time he's just kind of like he doesn't do anything. He just his feint is to just like pause and wait for the defender to do something. And the defender is waiting for him, and then he just like, okay, I'm gonna give it to Leao now, or I'm gonna give it to Origi now, and then it gets intercepted. Like he's got to have some flair in his locker, or like lift the ball or something. Don't just poke it on the floor.
I think sometimes his passes are inaccurate. Like passes are too short or too long. He just needs to improve
he's
on
not the
that.
best at passing.
But
Well, this is why I want CDK at the number 9, because if he's already advanced high up in the field, if he can be the one to drop back and let's say have the Cam or maybe Leao replace him when he moves away from his spot, he can be the one to give those types of passes, because CDK's passing is very good, and he knows how to give like those little dink passes over and those splitting passes. So me personally, I would want CDK to be as high up as possible, so when he does drop back, he's still in the attacking red zone, so he can give those passes.
I agree, honestly. I can't disagree. Like that's where he played most of the time at Bruges. That's where I saw where I saw him playing a lot of times.
Like on our last opportunity that we had, CDK was simply not fast enough to get up the field to support Giroud and Tonali, it was like a 2-on-6 almost. So
yeah, he went like all the way back into our box, basically.
Exactly, and him being that far back is detrimental to him because he doesn't have, Leao's speed to get up there. So if he's already there from the get-go, it'll be much easier for him.
In that situation, though, I feel like he's covering for Tonali, though, probably. He's probably thinking, like, okay, Tonali's, like, way up there right now. Where's everybody else in the midfield right now? Because it seems like he's just going to go and have a shot. He's going into the box right now. So I think that's maybe going through his mind, like, he knows we have the lead. And he doesn't need to bust his guts to get up there because the real danger is getting conceded on because Tonali's out of position now. So I don't blame him for that, for not being in the box in that situation. In fact, I was pissed that Tonali didn't take it to the corner flag in that situation. I know we're at home and we want to, stamp our authority on this game and we should have won like 5-1. But like, bro, you got to take it to the corner flag in that situation. It was like, we had like 1 minute left in stoppage time. It was like the 93rd, 94th minute, and Tata's trying to get like a fast break going. I was like, are you kidding me? What are we doing?
I guess I don't. Yeah, because once he looked up, I agree, because once he looked up and saw that it was only him and Giroud, the best option would have been to go waste more time. Maybe if it was like
go take it to the corner flag.
If it was like 2-on-2 or maybe even 2-on-3, it would have been different, but it was like literally like 2-on-4, 2-on-5. So there was really no way for him to get off. I mean, at least he got a shot off. At least he didn't just make that run for no reason.
Tonali was feeling it. He always is. Like when the going gets tough, Tonali, he turns it up. He has like another level to his game. I love that about him.
But
first it was the goal.
I see an issue when Benacer isn't playing because in the second half we definitely missed him because no one was able to kind of carry the ball forward and orchestrate plays. We were just kind of doing long balls.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think our best person to carry the ball forward is Tonali. I think Benacer is good at dictating play, but in terms of actually like getting and driving the ball forward, I think Tonali is our best person at that.
Why do you think we lost control kind of in the second half?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Benacer is the one who's good at dictating the flow. But I think when it comes to actually carrying the ball forward, like driving it forward, Tonali is better at doing that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he's the faster player.
I mean, I disagree. I think Benacer is better because I think when Tonali does drive the ball forward, he plays very direct and he just
Yeah,
puts in
but
long
that's what we
balls.
need though. But no. When I say drive the ball forward, I mean in a ball carrying capacity, not as in like making a pass forward. I mean like carrying the ball and driving the ball forward yourself. Because if you just launch the ball up there, which we were kind of doing that, but we needed to. If you're just launching the ball up there, you're bypassing your cam and you're bypassing pretty much everybody else to try and get the ball forward. I prefer the team to drive the ball forward with the ball at the carrier's foot, so that way you actually have support in your actual gameplay.
I don't know. I just feel like when Benacer has the ball, I feel like we create more chances than the team plays more fluidly than when Tonali. I feel like in the first half we played a much more fluid game than we did in the second half, and I saw that. Like we weren't able to create as much chances as we did in the first half.
I mean, they're both. I don't know. I feel like when either one of them are not in the game, they both you kind of feel the effects of when they're both not there. Um, we did create a bunch of chances in the first half, but I don't really think that's down to what Benacer was doing with the ball at his feet. I think that's just due to the fact that we just simply created a bunch of chances. And whereas in the second half, we might not have hit the post 8 times, but the game was just unorganized anyways because we did not get that second goal. But definitely
Uh,
for sure, you feel the effects of when one of them is not there.
the thing is, I feel like when Tonali is on, he kind of plays. He goes to the wings a lot, side to side, and Krunic kind of played as a regista. But when Benacer was there, he was the regista and he was able to do more. Because I feel like Benacer, he's more present because he's always in the middle of the field, but when Tonali always drifts to the side.
Mm, but that also could be due to the fact that Tonali is being given more license to get forward more. So if that's just where the space is, especially when it comes to the right side, there's going to be more space out there because we don't have someone like Leao that's already out there.
But then you leave your midfielder exposed because then you only have Krunic in the middle.
Say that one more time.
Because if Tonali does drift to the side, then Krunic is the only one who's in the middle of the field, and that leaves him exposed.
Well, that's the importance of Tonali. Tonali has the makeup speed to actually recover from any mistakes that's happened. So having someone with Tonali's speed and acceleration, he can afford to be out of place sometimes, especially when it comes to Spezia. However, when we play against the better teams, Tonali is usually more central. Even his direct runs are going to be more central, depending on who we're actually playing. But when it comes to Spezia, you can afford to take a little chances. You can afford it.
Yeah, I feel like he's a good complement to Benacer, but I feel like Benacer and Krunic were better than Tonali and Krunic. Because like when a defender passes the ball to Krunic, I see Tonali like instead of going and asking for the ball, he kind of backs off to the side and asks the ball, towards the side of the pitch, kind of like a winger or a right mid or a left mid, instead of being that central player.
Yeah, I mean that could also be down to how the game is going and Pioli's instructions as well. Tonali and Benacer, or not Benacer, but Tonali and Krunic, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was bad. Like we weren't giving up, multiple chances or anything like that. I think just the flow of the game wasn't. The flow of the game was already distorted.
I don't know. I just because this second half I feel like we created less chances than we did in the first half. And, like I really liked how we played in the first half, and then when he put Tonali on,
I agree. We did have more chances, but the problem is because we didn't get that second goal, our style of play became disjointed. Like it was naturally gonna be disjointed because we are gonna be pushing more for that second goal. But at the same token, if we didn't sub Tonali in, Benacer, I don't think he's gonna get an assist like that.
yeah, that's true. Maybe Tonali is better at long balls than Benacer, but Benacer is more fluid with his passes, I feel. His short passes are better than Tonali's.
Yeah,
But
no, for
Tonali's
sure.
long ball is better.
Yeah, I agree. Benacer definitely has. I think, and that's like you said, they do complement each other because one of them is tasked with more longer passes compared to the other. Tonali definitely makes far more long passes than Benacer does, but Benacer definitely doubles or damn near triples Tonali's short passing. I 100% agree on that.
Who do you think could be, a good replacement for Benacer if he does leave? Because finding a player like Benacer is quite difficult.
The thing is, you're gonna have to find a trade-off because one of Benacer's biggest assets is that yes, he might be small, but his low center of gravity allows him to get out of tight spaces. Whereas most teams like a bigger CDM and a double pivot. So honestly, it's going to be a little difficult to find somebody with the same attributes as Benacer. Most people are going to be around the size of Pobega.
Do you think Jorginho could be?
In my opinion, no. I would say not for. I mean, he's not going to be as explosive as Benacer, like athletically or aggressive.
Do you think Vrax? Because I think Vrax has, from the little we've seen, I think he has similar characteristics to Benacer, where he's good at dribbling and he's
Yeah, I
able
like
to
him.
clear.
I like him a lot, honestly. I think we should give him some more opportunities.
Who, Pobega?
Vrax.
No, Franks.
Franks. I think so too. Like, I think, yes, I know we don't want to lose ground to Napoli, but the teams are all strong. It's not like when Juventus was dominating, everybody was really weak. Like, all the teams are strong now. So, even if you get second place or third place this year, that's not that big of a deal, especially if you can allow your other players to get game time and become better to be even stronger next year. I think Pioli needs to play these guys more, even if it's a bit risky.
Yeah,
It was supposed to be ranked starting today, I think, but for whatever reason he didn't play at all.
That's
like I was reading about that. Yeah, it was weird.
Man, but like for me, I was disappointed with Leao in this game.
What if we get like
Leo's actually had a few disappointing games back to back, to be honest. Like Leo's
hit and miss.
He's definitely.
He's always dangerous, though.
Yeah.
He's always dangerous, though. I like, honestly, the Onyedika guy, the guy that we were linked to in the summer. I wonder if we can get a deal with, like, Bruges, like, next summer or something. I think he could do a great job at Milan.
Maybe he could have been he
Because
good
he
replacement for
was
Benacer.
he's been starting with Bruges, and they topped their group in the Champions League, or did they not, or was it somebody else? Because I remember they were in first place for a long time. Like on the final
Yeah,
day, they were
they
in
topped their
first
group.
place.
They
They did, yeah.
they topped their group. Yeah.
Oh,
Did they?
it was Porto. It was
No,
Porto.
I think it was. Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's Porto because I don't see them on
Oh,
there.
did it? Oh. Oh, then what the
They
heck?
were
I
so
thought
close, though.
We were all talking the other day about what teams could we get, and I thought Bruges was one of them.
Yeah, we all thought it was gonna be Bruges, but they lost on the final day.
Oh, okay.
But Onyedika, he just came in, he slotted right in, and they've been doing
He would
super
have been
well,
the perfect.
obviously.
He would have been the perfect replacement for Kessie.
But I mean, we can still get him. I think like they bought him for only 10 million. We could probably get him for like 20. You know, I know it's a bit high. But like, yeah, but you can't. You just got to do it though. Still,
Onyedika was actually, I think Onyedika, if we would have gotten him, he would have been able to play right away, I think.
and you know who's still available also is Ndika. He still hasn't signed a deal yet. He's going for free.
I think Ndika is going to a big club, getting a lot of money. I mean, Milan is a big club, but he's not going to be getting a lot of money. Who knows?
The problem is, Roy, we don't go into negotiations early like how other clubs do. Like the whole Chelsea and Nkunku thing, like their deal has basically been done before the transfer market.
I think they know. I think they have a general ballpark, and they know that Ndika wants some crazy fee. Like I was reading something from the Juventus site because apparently Juve are trying to get him right now, and it's like he wants like 20 million. Just like as a sign-on bonus or something crazy.
What?
Yeah. That's what I read from this Juventus article. That's what I read from the Juve article.
A 20 million sign-on bonus?
Yeah, he wants
Get
good
outta here.
money.
Man, you ain't that goddamn special. The fuck?
He's all about the money.
Yeah. And even this Leao thing, 10 million? Nah. It's not going to happen.
We're just not in a league that can, afford that. Unfortunately, we need our own stadium. That's what we need. We need our own stadium, and I think we can catch up then. With these Premier League mid-table sides and the money that they spend.
I don't even think owning our own stadium is going to allow us to pay a player 10 million a year. We don't have. We need a bigger TV. We need bigger TV rights to do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the Champions League is changing like the format. We're gonna have some extra games, I guess.
Yeah, but Serie A TV rights need to be much higher. Like even the top players in the EPL are not all making 10 million a year.
I know.
Like these numbers are very unrealistic for a player who's only had half a good season. So.
Thing is, I think the reason why he's asking is because of the thing with Sporting, and he wants Milan to pay.
Man, they just got to deal with that shit. They're the ones who fucked up. Him, his agent, and Leo, they fucked that up. So they need to fucking come out of their own pocket and deal with that shit. Stop being a bunch of baby back bitches, man. 16 fucking mil, deal with it.
You go into the meeting and tell them that. Go into the meeting and tell them that.
Hey, man, hey, Hans, you already know me. I'll fucking tell them to his face. Stop being and I'll be using how I normally speak with people in the United States with a lot harsher words than what the fuck I tell them. Because I know how soft these fucking kids are nowadays. They can't fucking be talked to like a man, So nah, man, they're the ones who fucked up. Like if you get in a fucking car crash and you run into the back of somebody.
Yeah, but he's gonna hit the eject button. He's gonna hit the eject button on Milan. That's what he's gonna do.
Well, hey, then sell his ass.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to.
I'd sell him in the winter. Like Milan knows that we're not going to be able to afford this guy's wages. Like let's
And you could probably get
really be brutally honest here. We are not going
Yeah.
to pay this guy what he's asking. So don't fuck
and
around.
we should have known. We should have known this beforehand, and that's what I was saying to Roy before. We should have known this.
Don't fuck around.
It's happened how many times now with Donnarumma? Hakan left for like 500K, basically.
Yeah. If you don't wanna
Kessié
be
left
here,
for basically the same thing.
hey, if you don't want to be here, hey, get the fuck out, man. Like we're
Yeah, I know.
we are on the cups of really coming back. If you can't deal with being on a top team because they're not giving you an additional $2 million, bruh, then go to City, go to PSG, who are not going to win the Champions League, and when we win that bitch, we'll be smiling at you.
I mean that has
Yeah.
happened with Cassie, Hakan.
Yeah,
I
I
Kessie's
think
already.
I'm pretty sure Mudryk. Like their season is finished right now, so it's kind of like the summer for them. So they might be open to selling right now.
Yeah, and
But the last I heard, they want like 100 million. Then the articles that I've read, like their owners are saying like they want like over 100 million for Mudryk.
Yeah, but I think we should send. I think we should send Shevchenko to go talk to them. Like, hey man, y'all really gonna hold this player back? Like, come on. Have Shevchenko go talk to him. Bring him to Milan.
That would be incredible. We should. I mean, we were supposed to have Kaka Kaladze, working on Kvicha. That didn't work out.
Well,
no, we didn't want him. We decided not to get him.
we decided not to get him. Like we
are
could have
idiots.
afforded
We are
Kvicha 3 times
fucking
over.
idiots for not doing that. Oh my
We said
god.
we said no.
Why did we
because
not
have
sell
Val.
Rebic? This pisses me off so much. Yeah, but who cares? You could sell Rebic and you
I
could
don't
have
think anybody-
Kvicha there.
I don't think anybody wanted Rebic.
Some of the German teams still
Really?
like him.
Maybe.
I think you can sell him for like still 10, 12 million.
The issue is that Rebic probably is in a team that is the Champions League team, and I mean, maybe
Well, the thing
Frankfurt? Go back to Frankfurt.
But you can still use Rebic as like a backup forward because really we only had Giroud until they decided to put CDK there. So you can still, make space and just use Rebic up top. But Milan, being Milan, all we do is scout for the rest of the world and then sit here and say, I can't believe they got them for this price. Why are we doing this? Yada, 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 same bullshit over and over and over again.
I don't know
I
though.
think
Mudryk for like 100 million. That's such a. I don't know how he's going to react like to that kind of price tag. Like if he goes
I agree.
wherever he does go.
I agree.
Like I have
think-
no idea about this kid.
I definitely think Shevchenko needs to go and talk to him and be like, you're going to destroy this kid.
I have a question for you guys. Would you sell now in the winter or summer?
Winter.
What, Roy? This obviously depends if we're going to get a replacement or not.
But if, let's say, Chelsea comes in and they're going to say, hey, we want Lau right away in the winter, they can even ask, because at this point, they're going to kind of pressure Milan to sell, because Lau is obviously not accepting Milan's offer. So do we say no and keep him to at least try to win the Scudetto, or go for the summer, sell him in the summer, maybe lose a little bit of money? What do you
I'd
think?
sell him now. Even if a big bulk of that money, let's say Mudryk is the primary target. Even if a big bulk of that money goes to Mudryk from his personality and
But
how
you
he
don't-
carries himself.
You don't
I think
know
he
that
can come
Milan
in
is
right
on
away.
Modric. You don't know if
No.
Milan is on Modric, bro.
That's why I said if he is the primary target, then you just go in, go in and get him.
But do you agree that most likely they're not on Modric?
I don't think that's the case. To be honest,
I think they're
I think-
no lying.
I mean, Lang is probably still in the picture for sure as well.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's been too much news with Mudryk, especially with him also wearing a Milan jersey while working out, this and that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it was. Yeah, it was. I don't know if that was like last week or something, but yeah, he was. A picture was taken of him in a Milan jersey working out.
Was that a
So
Photoshop?
most likely, but it was still there.
But wait, who took the picture? He did? He posted it?
I don't know if it was like from his own account or whatever, but it was just put in there that he was, working
I
out in
gotta
a
see
Milan
this.
jersey.
Let's see this.
I mean, you gotta think of it like this as well. One of Ukraine's greatest players of all time made his name in Milan, so you can use these types of things to attract players.
Yeah, no, I know, but I kind of feel it's too good to be true, kind of thing, you know.
Well,
If we
it's
if we did- if
Milan,
we,
so it's definitely too good to be true.
I think if we sell Leao, we'll have the money to go after him. If he's not asking for huge wages.
But I think like he's going to. I think he's going to go to another club. I think it's too late.
Well,
No?
the only other teams that could really get him are, the only two teams that are looking at wingers are City and Chelsea, and none of those guys, as far as I know, have expressed interest in Mudryk. But I mean, I'm not on their news feeds all the time, but as far as I know, they have not expressed interest.
Yeah, look, I mean, I kind of look at it in a little bit differently. For me, if we sell Lau, I don't really care about a direct replacement. I mean, I just like a big injection of quality, you know, whether it's on different positions, blah, 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 blah. Because you can get a player that is a superstar in another position, not necessarily in that position.
Roy, what would you say to this? Let's say Shakhtar accept between 70 and 80 million for him, and then we also go get Johan Bakayoko for like 5 million probably because he's fucking super young.
It looks like Arsenal already signed him from everything that I'm reading.
Woodrick?
Yeah.
I just highly doubt that.
I have a feeling that he's going to England, yeah. Because that's what a lot of the media suggested too. And at least when we were following it in the summer.
You really think Arsenal's going to cough up 100 million?
I mean, Arteta is already saying that they're going to make some big signings, basically. He's already been talking about it in the media, saying that he wants that and that they need it, that they're going for the title.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Arsenal. You know.
But for 100 million, Arsenal never
And the
drops
guy
that
that-
type of cash.
I wouldn't pay 100 million for Mudryk. That'd be stupid.
Arsenal
No.
never drops that type of cash.
And
I
it
just
looks like
highly
Cody
doubt
Gakpo is going to go to Manchester United. That's what it looks like. For like
his
40
career's
million.
over. His career is over.
Yeah, I don't understand it, honestly. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these players.
Money over career, man. We've been saying it. If you're not going, and I'll continue to say, if you're not going to City or Liverpool, and at least now Arsenal, because they do play good football, you're pretty much destroying your career in England. Those three teams are the only teams that actually play with some actual style. So anything else is just like a waste of your time.
Who's another player that we could go for? What about Thuram? Is he doing well? Is he even playing left wing anymore?
Thuram?
Yeah, you talking about for Gladbach?
Marcus Thuram?
Yeah, Marcus Thuram.
He is
for
I
Gladbach,
saw.
right?
Is
He's
he
still in
American?
Germany.
Yeah,
No, he's born in
Gladbach.
Italy.
Because he plays for America. He's born in Italy, but he plays for American national team, right?
You're talking about Weah, Roy.
Am I talking about Wham?
Yeah, you're talking about
Yeah.
Weah.
So
I'm
Thuram
talking
does
about
not play.
Marcus Thuram.
Marcus Thuram
No,
does
he's
not play
French.
for them.
He's French. He plays for France. His dad is literally
Yeah, I know,
Thuram from Milan.
I know whose that is. Yeah. But for some reason, I thought he played there.
No, that's Weah. You're thinking of Weah. He plays in France also. But Marcus Thuram, he plays in Germany, and he has some good numbers right now. He's got 9 goals, 2 assists in 13
Wow,
appearances so far.
That's pretty good. That's actually really good.
And he's strong.
He's mainly
as fuck.
playing. He's playing striker mainly. He had some.
Yeah.
He had a serious injury though.
I was
But it
just
looks
about
like
to say that,
he's-
Hans.
Yep, I know.
He's
I was
out.
just saying.
He's out constantly.
I mean, this season he's been playing well.
Okay, so
He's
here's an
played a
example.
lot.
Look. This
He
is a
hasn't
good
missed a game
example.
this season. He's played 90 minutes every single game this season, Nathan.
That's
I'm
crazy.
looking at his stats right now.
This example here is what I'm saying, and I'm not necessarily saying like these 3 players, but getting 100 million and then getting like something like this. Okay, for example, like Jonathan David, you know, like that's a huge injection of quality into the team. So I wouldn't replace Lau with 1 player. I would replace Lau with 3 players.
Do you think Pioli can like change our system though that quickly? Like if we're gonna get like a Jonathan David type of striker and type of
I mean,
and
Jonathan
lose that
David,
whole
Jonathan
left winger.
David's like Origi, though. That's like Origi.
Yeah,
So you
it's
don't have to
basically
change that.
it's basically a much more efficient version of Origi.
But he's not that big and tall. Like he's not gonna be able to be a target man.
Yeah, but he's
He's
yeah,
super
but who
skillful,
cares?
man.
Aguero
Super
wasn't super
skillful.
tall, and Suarez wasn't super
Well,
tall.
but
I'm just saying
Jonathan
we're gonna have
David,
to.
Jonathan David is
We might
super
not be able to
skillful.
play as direct. We might, yeah, but we might not be able to play as direct. You know, with
That's a
him.
good thing. That's
That's
a good
fine.
thing. That's
That's
gonna
fine.
force us to actually
Okay.
play on the
All right.
ground. Oh,
I don't even know if Milan is capable of that right now.
that's because the only
No,
time you ever see it. Actually, we played pretty decently when Origi's in. To be honest,
like we don't really, but direct. We don't really send players into space. Really, we don't really do that.
Mm.
Anyway,
Well, guys, I'm looking at Marcus Thuram right now. I think this could be a very
get
viable
on the
option.
fucking sidewalk, you fucking dickhead! God damn.
He's literally played 90 minutes every single match. He hasn't missed a single game this season.
what's the
Even in
numbers?
the even in the cup, he hasn't missed a single minute. If we're adding in the cup, Roy, he's had 12 goals, 3 assists in 15 appearances.
Wow.
So he has 15 goal contributions in 15
What team
games.
does he play with?
Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Mönchengladbach.
And what are they in Europe? What competition?
No, they're not in Europe.
Oh,
No, they were doing good for a while last year, and then they kind of dropped off. And then it's the same thing again this year. They're doing good, and then they're not a very consistent team.
He's mainly being played as he's being played as striker though. That's like the only position he plays now. So maybe he's lost like a lot of agility. He can't do the skill kind of stuff on the wing.
He's fast. He still has it. He definitely still has it. He's been playing
I
striker
don't know. I haven't watched
for
it.
Gladbach. Yeah, no, he plays striker for Gladbach and wing like often.
I mean, that would be nuts. What if we got Marcus Thuram and then what's his name? Kepram Thuram, his little brother. We get both of them for Benacer and Leao. That would be nuts.
I mean, it's just whether or not Thuram can just stay injury free. Like if that guy was not injury prone, he would be. And as a matter of fact, we were linked with Thuram like maybe 2 years ago, I think.
I remember that too. That's why I kind of like remember his name. I had it written down.
Yeah.
I was kind of,
Yeah.
I got a list here, and I was like looking through it.
Yeah, we were linked with him for a good while, I think.
Yeah, I think he just got the injury.
Yeah, the injuries kind of messed them up.
Well, apparently not that bad because he's scoring like crazy.
No, like his ability on the ball is definitely good. Like I don't think he's gonna have a problem like in that department. It's just with our doctors, he's never gonna play a game in his life.
What about your boy from Ajax? Your boy,
Which one?
you know the one.
You're talking about Kudus?
Kudus. Yeah, there we go.
Kudus? Yeah, he's still scoring goals. If I could take anybody from Ajax, it would be Kudus and Brobe. I take them both
Robbie?
without hesitation. Yep, I take them both without hesitation.
I wonder how much Kudus is.
Probably.
Yeah, his numbers
Well,
aren't as great.
no, but you got to remember, he's been playing out of position. Kudus is not. He's not a false nine by any stretch of the imagination.
Damn,
He is a
but
cam / winger. Yeah,
he
I know.
killed it in the Champions League. He's been killing it in the Champions League.
For sure. But there's a reason why Brobe is back as the number 9 and not Kudus lately. Like, there's a reason for that. Because as good as Kudus is and how he has been playing, he's simply not a number 9. And the way Ajax plays, they always play with the number 9. They had Huntelaar. They had what's his name, the big guy that went to Dortmund, and even Brobe was there for a minute. So they're used to playing with an actual number 9, not a false 9.
Mm-hmm.
So
well,
I'd take both of them.
If Kudus is available for like 30 million, I say go for it.
Hans, Kudus was worth under 20 million in the summer.
I know.
Under 20.
I had him and I had Kvicha.
So
again, we didn't
it's not a matter.
This summer. I don't understand it.
It's a matter of our scouting department, whoever's in charge of it's a matter of them letting them know how good these guys are. Like, Hans, how is it that you and I are able to see these players? Thank you. And then they perform, and then our scouts can't. Like, the shit's fucking stupid. The shit's stupid. Like, fuck, hire us, and we'll do a better job at getting them scouting reports. Like, it can't be that difficult.
I think they know. They don't have the money, or they just don't.
Fuck that. If you don't have 10 million to get Kvicha, another 10, 15 million.
Well, yeah, that was stupid.
Like,
that pisses me off. That one.
That's what I'm saying. Like we could have had these guys already.
They were being kind of racist in a way towards, I guess, the Eastern Europe Russians, thinking that they can't play ball or something. They're like, oh, there's no way this kid's that great.
I think a lot of people, and we've encountered that with some of the people, even in the group chat, a lot of people look down on other leagues, but that doesn't necessarily mean that those players are not fantastic. Just because the league that they're in, it means nothing. So,
if they're in the top league, then for sure, there's no denying it. If they're playing in like a second division, okay, maybe I can understand that. But if they're in the top league, and they're killing it, there's not much else you can say. You can only beat what's in front of you.
Yeah, no, I agree. I completely agree. I mean, but Milan's history is a history of missing out on players that we shouldn't be missing out on. So it's not like this is shocking by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, I mean, Kjærgaard can play there, kind of. Like, you see him play central midfield, and we're linked to him a lot. He can sort of play as a winger. Like, I see him play central midfield, though, usually. I really like him a lot. He's very versatile. But he's left-footed, so I don't think him on the left is necessarily I don't know. It's not a great combo.
What do you guys think about? This is a question for everybody. What do y'all think about Milan doing what some of these other teams do, and that's hoard young players? Like
I
leave
would
the
do it.
sentimental feeling out of the question and just go hoard the best players. And then whoever works out, and whoever doesn't, you sell.
Yeah. I don't see what the problem is with that, because you're gonna be able to sell them. They're still young and they have good value. Like, look at Hauge. He didn't work out, and we were able to like triple his value just because he scored like 4 goals.
Roy, what do you think if you're still there?
Like Johan Bakayoko could be one
Sorry,
of those.
what? What? What do I think
said,
about what?
I asked the question of what do you think? Do you think Milan should do what some of these other big teams do, and that is stockpile on the best young talent, and if they work out, they work out. If they don't, then sell them.
Oh, I am definitely about getting players before the train leaves. You know, so yes, yeah, 100%.
Because we talk about how Juventus kind of hoards all these good youngsters, and then it's like, well, they don't do shit with them, but
Like
at the
this,
same time, look at what they're doing.
yeah, like this Johan Bakayoko. Like he's obviously super talented. Obviously he's only 19, so he's not getting playing time. Get him right now. Just get him now because now there's no market.
Mm.
There's no market. Get him now.
Yeah, we should have gotten, for example, Duomo was another guy. I remember watching him in the Belgian league because I was watching CDK.
Who?
And Duomo, he's like a teenager, Belgian talent. He's
I think
like
I know who you're talking
6'3". He's doing really well. He was born in 2004, so he's super young still. I think he just turned 18, but he's been a starter now in the top division for a while. He was like all last season. He like made it his own basically. He's super interesting. When we were linked to him and we could have got him for free. Bondo was another one. Born Bondo. We could have got him for free. He went to Monza instead. Let's see. There's a cool Italian that's on like Benfica's second division team. He's like 18. Cher Endure, I think is his name. He's like a central midfielder, attacking midfielder kind of player.
I think we might have talked about him before. Sounds very familiar.
Yeah, he's Italian as well. He's from Brescia, apparently. But he plays for Benfica. He moved there. I think he was at Atalanta, apparently. Atalanta's youth team. So he's from and they have a great youth system, a great youth setup at Atalanta.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like we should just go get these guys before it's too late. Go spend $5 million, and then you'll be okay. Especially if they come good, you don't even have
We're
to
getting
sell.
we're getting some
Milan
decent young players.
We don't really have to sell players either. Like, we're not in a position where we have to become a selling club.
Well, I mean, if they're not going to renew, we should sell them. Like players like Leao,
Oh no,
we have to.
For sure. But I mean, like younger players. Like we don't have to. We won't really be pressured like that.
I mean, to me, as long as we're making top 4 while this transition happens and we get the new stadium, it's all good. Honestly, I mean, it could obviously be very much better, but it's not a disaster. As long as we keep making top 4.
Agreed. Top 4 gang. Top 4 gang.
God damn it, Hans. Why did you even bring that up?
Top 4 gang.
That's basically what you're saying, right? Like we can get these young guys. We can do our thing. If they don't work out, we sell them. And we're not losing any money. We're making money. It's kind of a Dortmund model, but I mean, you can still push it. You can still push other teams. Like we've seen like what we could do with youth. We won the league basically with that.
Yeah, and that's why we really miss out a chance this summer because we have Kjaer, we have Zlatan, we have Giroud, we have these players that these young players dream of learning from, and we literally just said, "Go fuck ourselves, and let's just not do what needs to be done."
Well, they got ranks at least. They were trying. They got this Polish kid. He was like playing in the pro in the.
He's good, the Polish kid.
I don't. Yeah, he's still learning. Um,
All those
he's
youngsters they
adapting.
got. Even the
They got
Irish kid is good.
The Simic, I think of the German. He's super technical. I watched him play center back. He's very good.
They have a left winger,
Lazetic,
Lazetic, and there's this left winger, Alesi.
Chakatraore.
No, Alesi.
Oh yeah, Alesi.
Really good too. And then of course Chakatraore is the star of the team. But this Alesi kid is very good too. They have Kubic, who's very good. The Polish kid,
Kubi's absolutely beast.
yeah, the Irish kid. They have a good crop of talents, interesting talents coming up. And they have done great in Europe. I mean, damn. I don't think that's the first time a Primavera Milan team does like that in Europe.
Not so much in the Primavera though. Not this.
Huh?
Just here, just.
They haven't done so well in Primavera though.
Who?
Our team, Milan.
Oh, in the Serie A, we're doing pretty poorly actually. 12th.
Yeah,
in Europe, it's top notch, Phil. Really good. Very good.
It's always Roma. Roma always have the best team for the
Roma
youth teams.
Yeah, I mean, and Roma and Juve. Juve got that Mancini kid who's really good. Mancini's really good. That guy's going to be a big player.
Is he playing with their youth team or did he go to like their B team?
Oh no, youth team. He's a youngster. He's in the Primavera. They have some good players too. Yeah, I don't know why Milan has this tradition of neglecting the Primavera, because from even when we're the under 16 teams has a pretty good tradition.
They need to break that.
Yeah, and I like that they are putting emphasis into that. Oh yeah, Hugo Cuenca also. Hugo Cuenca is really good.
Yeah, the Paraguayan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some interesting kids. They're all new though. They gotta mesh, and I think they'll get another season together next season. Kubis won't be there though. I think he'll be too old.
Kubis is probably going to either go on loan and then come back to us, or just transition into the team. I would like to see Maldini back in the team. I would really like to see Maldini back into the team because Maldini has some really good qualities. Technically, he's really good, and he just
scored a great goal on us.
Huh?
He scored a great goal on us.
Oh man, today he was fantastic. It was really good.
I thought he disappeared a lot in the game, but when you look at his numbers, like his touches compared to Leao, he had a much better game than Leao did. Like,
oh yeah, man! Every time
he was involved a lot more.
Yeah, every time he had the ball, he tried to do some really good moves. His technique was immaculate, and
I never had a problem with Maldini ever.
Yeah. So he just needs to, get out of this. He needs to grow up. He needs to just become a man.
Yeah, and we've seen him. He plays some good defense when he decides to.
Yeah.
How old is he now?
I've seen him put in some
21.
great tackles.
Yeah, again, it also comes down to our formation as well. Our formation does not help attacking midfielders. It really doesn't. Maybe not the formation, but the style that we play doesn't really help.
Yeah, but I think that Maldini, we've seen that his qualities are also winning the ball in the midfield, and he does it really nicely too.
He can do it.
Once he gets to that level where he's just confident and he's fighting and he's got mentality,
and he's got size too.
Yeah,
he's got size.
He's a big guy. He's going to be a really good player. Like in the national team, the youth national teams, he was one of the stars. In the U16 that Milan won, when he was in the U16 Milan youth team, they won the Scudetto. He was one of the best players of the season. So
Well, not the Serie B Scudetto. Let's get that straight.
no. U16 Primavera.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking when we went up.
Hmm?
We were like in the second division of
No.
Primavera.
I'm talking about when he was in the U16.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That team won the Scudetto, and he was one of the best players of the season. And also, he had decent experience in the national team going in his youth. So he is a player with quality. But when it comes out, I think it'll be really good when it's ready.
Definitely.
And also because Diaz, I don't think is staying.
No, he's not. Did you guys see that? Apparently, we don't even have a buy option in that deal with Diaz.
What?
Yeah.
This whole time it's been.
Apparently this is just like a damn near like a dry loan. Like he's 100% going back to Madrid.
That's so weird. Well, okay, Maldini comes back then.
Yes, and if Maldini comes back, I think he'll be better than Diaz. I think Maldini can be better than Diaz. But the thing with Maldini, the only issue with Maldini is that I think he's been babied a lot, throughout his life. So he's going to just grow up a little bit later than everybody else. But I think he's going to be better than Diaz.
Yeah, there's definitely some good options out there, but it seems like Mudryk, Gakpo, even Thuram. I guess some people are saying that he's just going to go to Bayern. So we're going to have to figure out something else.
Yeah, I guess I can kind of see that because Bayern aren't playing with a true striker, which, I mean, it hasn't really hurt them this year, but yeah, I can see that.
Let's see what happens. I would say Hlojek, but he hasn't really hit the ground running yet at Leverkusen. He had a really good assist, though, in the Champions League against Atletico. The Czech kid that I was talking about before. You guys loved him, though. Roy, you loved this kid.
Who?
You remember him? Hlojek.
Oh, yeah, he's great. How's he doing?
Well, he's still adapting. No, he's still adapting. He hasn't scored yet for them.
Yeah, he's 19, so that's really early. I think he's 19 now or 20, right?
Yeah, he just turned 20 in the summer.
That guy has qualities, like real balling qualities. So when he's going to be mature, it's going to be a top notch player.
Well, you could always get him, and he could come in.
Oh yeah, I'd totally go for that guy, 100%.
What position does he play?
He's mainly been used as a left winger, but he was playing Cam in the game that I saw him. Or no, he was playing like a false 9 position.
He's a false 9. He's like a top-notch false 9 potential.
Him and CDK are very similar, except Hlojek is more technical and CDK is more like physical.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm just saying the way they interpret the game. They are.
Ozlik's technique is not. No.
I just said that he's more technical. I just said that. And CDK is going to be tracking back on defense more and doing the little things better. Hlojek, he has concentration lapses, but CDK he's been having that as well this season. I know. Normally that's not his game. He was totally different in Bruges, and I think you're gonna see a different CDK in like next season.
And to be honest with you, like seeing how CDK is playing, like Maldini is in a better state than CDK. Like we should have kept Maldini and played him instead. How much do you make that come?
Roy's just setting himself up.
He's trying to get a rise out of you. He's just trying to get a rise out of you right now.
And then when CDK
but I also don't need it, to be honest with you.
I know you
No,
do.
what you're saying, Roy, is
Roy
not
Roy
wrong.
does this though.
It's
He
not
covers himself.
wrong.
He says two things, and so he can't be wrong. He says two things, so he can't be wrong.
Exactly. I said it a little bit to get it, yeah, to provoke you, but I also kind of mean it a little bit.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that CDK is knocking it out of the park. Obviously, he's having a tough time. I still think he's had like a 6 out of 10, 5.5 out of 10 season. Like it's not like a 4 out of 10 season, in my opinion. Yeah, he's had some pretty bad games recently, but like there's a recency bias, I think, right there because he started off pretty well. He was getting involved a lot, and he had some good plays, and he was getting stuck in. And then he had a goal that was called off as well. Yeah, he should have had multiple assists. That like players were just missing sitters. Like he's been unlucky a bit, and it's fucking with his mind at this point. How unlucky he's been.
Well, I wouldn't. Again, I'm not really looking for him for goals and assists right now. I'm looking for him and how he asserts his dominance on the field. That to me, that's what's most important.
I agree.
It's not
I agree.
It's not his goals or assists. Like I don't give a shit about that. I want him to
You're
be
gonna see it.
a
You're gonna see it.
dominant presence on the field. Like when he gets the ball, I want him to be able to fucking beat a man or two. I want him to be.
It's gonna
just
be
an
like
absolute
Tonali, guys.
monster.
Trust
But
me, it's
I
gonna
just
be like
don't.
Tonali.
I don't
He's
know.
gonna be like who?
I said it's gonna be like Tonali. Like everybody was like, "What the fuck? Why are
Oh.
we even buying this kid? Who? What are we doing?"
Yeah, but this is the problem, though. This is a real thing. The problem is we had time to wait for Tonali.
I
We
know.
had time to
I
wait for
know we're at
Leao.
the top. We're at the top right now. We need him to
Yeah,
perform right now. I know.
as a champion, you don't get time. Either you stay at the top or you don't.
I don't think we've lost any games though because of CDK necessarily. I
No.
don't think we can- Like,
I think
I'm
we
not gonna
have.
say that either.
I think so.
oh, that's you, Roy.
I think the game against Chelsea really, really poor.
Roy, we lost that by like 3 goals. Are you kidding me? Are
I
you gonna
think he
blame it
was.
on
I
CDK?
think he was one of the main reasons.
Okay. I totally disagree. I think we would have
But
lost that game.
but it wasn't
anyways.
his fault. It really wasn't his fault
Even if you had
because
Daniel Maldini on there. Even if you had Daniel Maldini.
yeah, Maldini would have had a really poor performance as well. I mean, just not having Theo Hernandez and the right wing and the left.
Yeah, that was the problem. There
like
was
he
no
didn't
leader
have any
on the
support.
field.
He had no
There
support.
was no leadership. Benacer was the leader, supposed leader, and he had a shit game.
Well, they didn't have the outlets.
Yeah, I know. That was a big
Dest
reason
and
why he was looking
Balotelli.
for passes in the heat of the moment, and then he doesn't see Teo there.
No,
Balotelli is not
I'm
leading
just
the
trying
team.
to piss you off, dude. I'm just trying to piss you off, really. But I do think that you should be fired for your CDK takes.
Well, fired from what? Fired from what?
Oh shit!
And
Goddamn.
this, I was even telling you about Kvicha as well. I had him on all these,
Yeah,
my,
Vicha, yeah, for sure.
I showed you guys Kvicha. I showed you guys Lojek.
Hojek is like a Vicha. Maybe not. Nobody's like Vicha, but Hojek is that kind of player that can become like a Vicha. Yeah.
He's dormant. He's waiting to explode still.
Yeah. No, he's really good. Don't get me wrong, really good.
So I wouldn't mind getting him for like, maybe you can get him for like 20 million because they only paid like apparently 15 million for him. No,
If you get-
13 million.
If
They
you
paid
get
13 million for Lojek.
if you get Schlozek, how do you say it?
Klojek.
If you get
So, check.
Klojek and Bakayoko, you have two of the biggest ballers of the next 10 years in your team.
I mean, hopefully.
And
We'll
and
see.
and if I mean, I don't think Mudryk is possible. Mudryk should have been now. Like right now,
Mudryk was
Klojek
a summer transfer, just like Kudus
Klojek-
was.
Klojek and Bakayoko are when Mudryk. How old is Mudryk, by the way?
Like 21 or some shit like that.
Okay, so when Mudryk was 19, he was what Klojic and Bakayoko are right now. So we need,
Well,
if we get these two guys, then
he's
we have,
definitely more explosive than Hložek, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
as far as quality, I mean, Modric is more explosive than most players, really, to be honest with you. But
Yeah.
but as far as quality goes, so yeah, I would do that. Go for these two.
Okay,
players.
so but let me ask you this though: how much does how much does he cost?
I don't know.
What do
He
you
was
think?
bought in the summer. He was bought for 13 million. He hasn't had a great season, but I think Leverkusen, they would still try and sell him for a profit. So probably 20, I think, would be enough to get him.
Okay, so let's say 25 mil. Bakayoko is not going to go for more than 20 mil. So let's just say 20 mil. So we're at 45 mil right now. And if you add on the sale of Leao, let's say we get Leao for 120 million, you can get those two guys, and you can still get Mudryk for that amount of money that you got for Leao.
Yeah, I
Mudryk's
mean,
not
you
going
can.
for 100 million. He's not going for 100 million.
If you get Mudryk, Klozic, and Bakayoko, you have probably one of the most balling attacking thirds in Europe for the next 10 years. But the only issue with that is that Klozic and Bakayoko, I don't know if they're ready right away. Mudryk is, but Klozic and Bakayoko not ready right away.
No, it's going to be like a CDK. It's going to be.
Yeah,
You're
they're
gonna have to
going to
wait
take a little bit more
a little
time.
bit.
But
well, the thing is, if we don't get
How much is Kudus though? You could get Kudus as well, maybe. I don't know.
man, you're not getting this guy for cheap now. With his performances, it's no way that you're going to get this guy for cheap. He's just done too much at this point. And Ajax is a much bigger team than Shakhtar, which is why I think you can get Shakhtar players for a bit cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's funny. You'll have the most attacking ball team of the season, then you'll have to sell due to renewals. So yeah, probably.
It depends on how those players are. Like, I feel like guys from like Ukraine or like Sweden and shit like that, I feel like those guys might be a bit more humble when it comes to renewals. I feel like the guys who normally cause the most trouble are usually African players and I would like
Yes.
to say
That's a big
Portuguese
yes.
players as well. Spanish players I don't think are too bad. Germans aren't too bad. The only Italians really was just
Eastern Europe.
Donnarumma, but that's because of Raiola.
I think
Eastern Europe,
that
they don't cause problems. They don't
if you
cause
want players that are going to stay in your club and are going to be no matter what, you have to go for the Italian guys. But I mean,
I
you
agree.
can't. Like the thing is, like,
Well, you could probably throw Fratesi in there. Maybe Fratesi could be like a Benacer kind of player.
but the thing is, like we kind of lost the boat on those guys. I think we have to wait for the next crop. So I don't know who the next crop is. I don't know.
Yeah,
Nyonto
but
is one
Roy,
of them.
we weren't even willing to spend the same amount of CDK cash on our own Italian players. So
Oh, that's
even when they had the chance to do it, they still didn't want to do it.
yeah.
So I think that's a problem, to be honest.
But
I
honestly,
still don't
if we
think they play the same position. But yeah, that's a different topic.
No, it's just the. I mean,
no, I don't agree with you, Paul. No, I don't. But let's say if we get Mudryk, Klozic, and Bakayoko, like whatever, I'd be like, damn, that'd be amazing. That'd be incredible. You know.
like
It would.
Yonto, we should go get Yonto for cheap.
We
Yeah,
should have done
Nyonto.
that. Yeah, Leeds took him.
He's doing well at Leeds. Someone said earlier. Skamaka would have been. We should have
Yeah.
gotten Skamaka, man.
And
That was
we had the Roy. We had the money before we bought CDK or anybody else. You can't sit here and say we didn't have the money.
yeah.
You know how much
That was
Leeds
the guy.
bought? You know how much Leeds bought Nanto for?
It was
How
like
much?
peanuts, wasn't it? Like
4.5 million.
yeah, I was about to say 5. Yeah, 4.5.
And that's
Okay,
that's euros. That's not even pounds.
Well, guys, I
No,
mean,
we're
Milan,
embarrassing.
Milan was struggling to pay money for but we got to figure out who the next. I don't know. I don't know. I just think that the player that I think we really fucked up on was Skamaka, but not the year
No,
when
it's
he was at
Kvicha.
Genoa.
That's who we fucked up on.
Well, Vicha, yeah, but Skamaka, we should have gotten him when he was at Genoa, not when he was at Sassuolo.
Man,
Should have
I
gotten him
remember
before
Skamaka
the
Ascoli.
Sassuolo thing.
I remember Skamaka Ascoli. Like that was the time to get him, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's when you get him. Not when they fucking cost a lot. Like that's a thing. Like,
And yeah,
Vicha.
he's gonna need a few seasons, but like you just hope
But
that
we were at a
that
point
they
where
can
we
for
could
you
wait.
some for a lot.
We could wait though. We were at a point where we could afford to wait.
Right, true. And honestly,
Could
you
we though?
can
Could we
wait
really
right
like
now.
we need a top four like bad, man. I don't think we could wait
No,
back
but
then. We needed to hit top four.
Yeah, but we still back then we still didn't though. So it would have been the same thing, except we would have had a player that would have been ready in just a few years.
And also like Chiesa, like honestly, like
That one burns me up the most.
like Chiesa's like the first game like I saw this guy at Fiorentina, which was 4 years ago. Like right away, you get him there. Like you don't wait.
Yep.
Like you
Until
could
he
tell
blows up.
right away this guy was going to be the next best Italian player.
Yep.
Like what the fuck? Why did they wait for Chiesa? Like
because Roy, I keep trying to tell you, Milan and a lot majority of the rest of the top teams in Italy do not like playing young Italian players.
Guys,
It's just not what they do.
I'm reading that Chelsea might go for Kvicha instead of Leao.
Yeah, but it still leaves Manchester City.
What if he leaves the league? What if he leaves the league and then Napoli like they kind of like lose after that? That's gonna be hilarious. If he goes in January and then they end up losing the league.
I don't think it'd be very funny at all. I think that's extremely damaging to the league and to the brand.
Yeah, but then we win the league. We will get the second star.
I don't give a fuck at that point. I want the Serie A to be ultra competitive, so that way when we go to the Champions League, we don't look like fools.
Well, they're gonna get paid, obviously. All right. Well, I gotta go, guys. It's like almost 1 a.m. here. But I did enjoy this conversation. I wish I could stay on, honestly.
I just want to say one thing before you go. I think it's more possible that Leao leaves than Vicha.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Because Vicha just arrived. There's no reason they have to sell him. They probably want him more than Leao.
Why would Vicha want to go to a lesser team? Let's face it. If Napoli was in the EPL right now, they would probably be top in the league.
I mean, they don't have Abramovich there anymore, so maybe that's a good thing. I'm sure he doesn't like Abramovich and Russians. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later.
See you.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah, Napoli won't sell Vicha in 6 months. It's most likely Leao is leaving. Yeah. We sell Leao, bring in the 3 best Italian players so Paul can stop his anti-Italian agenda. And
hey, it looks like Zaniolo's kind of getting his form back a little bit.
Yeah.
This is the Zaniolo that people kept saying, oh, well, he doesn't do this or that. And he's doing it now.
No, Zaniolo is a super player. The thing with him is, I don't know, just maybe the environment. Maybe if he was at Milan right now, man, he'd be fucking kicking some serious ass.
I I think our best chance of getting him would be January because one of his idols is Zlatan, and since Zlatan's coming, I'll be right back. And since Zlatan's coming back after the new year, it'd be a chance for him to play with one of his idols. I mean, I'm just trying to think of things to use to convince him.
Difficult.
Honestly, I don't think we have to convince him. Like, let's say Roma. I think if Roma were willing to sell him for like 35, 40, I don't think Daniel is going to say, I don't want to.
Okay, I'll be 100% honest with you. This is what I feel deep down inside my heart. That Zaniolo already has an agreement with Juve, and Zaniolo is going to be the replacement of Di Maria. This is what
But they have Chiesa back, and Chiesa doesn't play striker for them.
No, but Chiesa can play either on the right wing or left wing. So
who's playing on the left right now?
But
for them?
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying this because of my. Just I'm guessing. I'm just saying this because of the reports that were coming out this summer. Like the reports suggested strongly that there's already an agreement there. Yeah.
I would agree to an extent. Like if this doesn't have the same feel as it did with Chiesa. Like the Chiesa deal, I knew we were going to have some real difficulties. But this doesn't really feel the same as that. And if Juventus, especially if they can't make it into the Champions League, that's like a huge negative. Like I'm pretty positive. I'm willing to bet that Bremer, Vlahovic, Chiesa, I'm willing to bet these guys regret going there at this moment. Yeah, they're getting paid good money, but
no, I understand that. But that's the thing. Like, I think Juventus offered him like more than what he was even asking for.
Yeah, no, but we just gotta hope that he chooses a career over money.
Yeah. No, Paul is totally 100% anti-Italian. Like, if you have an Italian name, you're complete shit for Paul.
Wait, Paul. Here's a question for you, Paul. My last name is Italian, and this is actually the changed version of my last name. Like my original last name is Graziani. So does that mean I'm garbage, Paul? Am I a garbage human being for having an Italian last name?
Yeah, Paul is totally like that, dude. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Am I a second-rate human being because my name is Italian?
I don't know. Every time you mention Italian players, Paul just fucking goes crazy, dude.
But Zaniolo is doing good right now.
Yeah, he is. He did a really good. He had a really good play, really good game.
He was benched for a little while, which I agree because he wasn't playing up to his standards. But
look at what Paul wrote.
He's kicking ass now.
What do you got to say?
I have to look.
What do you have to say?
Let's see. Let's see what he wrote. Hey, Paul, keeping it consistent. I like it.
Funny.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, the media was highly suggesting this, like throughout the end of the summer, because I was following the Zaniolo saga, and the Juventus media was all over Zaniolo, and it came out in our media too. So it might be a good possibility that he's going to Juve. That's what I'm saying. But who knows? Because the Champions League thing might be true.
Like I feel like if he goes, if he goes there, then it is what it is. I just want Milan to try and hijack it.
Yeah.
Just try and hijack it. Like, we waste an entire summer on one player that's not performing. At least making an attempt to hijack the situation. That's all I ask.
Yeah, and then another player that is interesting is Colombo. Colombo scored again against Udinese. and he is developing decently. So I wonder what's going to happen with Colombo.
Give me 2 seconds, Roy. Hold on.
Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. Anti-Italiano, cosa vuoi?
Roy, come on, you can't keep saying that, you know.
It's the
You can't
truth.
keep saying that, man. Come on.
It's
It's not
100%
the
the
truth,
truth.
man.
You even
I'm not
admitted
against
it here.
Italian players,
You even admitted it here.
man.
man.
No. I'm not against Italian players. I'm
Look at
actually
this.
against Italian players. One of my favorite players right now
Look
is
at
actually
this.
Chiesa.
Look at this.
But look at what?
Look at what you
What?
wrote.
Yeah, but that's for Nathan. That's just for Nathan. It's nothing to do with Italians.
It's because he's got an Italian name.
I don't
All right, I'm
understand.
back.
No, not even, man. No, not even.
Oh, is this Paul? Is
Chiesa
Paul
is
here?
actually one of my favorite players.
Is Mr.
Yeah, it is.
Anti-Italian
It is.
in this?
What you saying,
in the
Nathan? What's up?
building? How's it going?
I am not anti-Italian, please.
Nah,
I'm
Paul,
good, man.
you're
I'm good.
definitely anti-Italian. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not.
Yeah.
It's okay to
I'm not.
state
We've
your
accepted
feelings.
you, bro. It's
You
all right.
guys,
Yeah.
no. You guys make it sound like Maldini and like the Milan management don't like going after Italian players, and it's not that. Man. It's literally not that.
So what is it then?
Italian teams or teams in Serie A in general, they normally tend to try and bump us when we come for their players. Like I'm telling you right now, you're asking why we didn't go for Raspadori. Sassuolo is not accepting 35 mil from us for Raspadori. They're going to ask for 40, 45 just because
But
it's
they
Milan.
did sell him for 35 mil.
Yeah, but that's because it's Napoli. If it's Milan, they're asking for more.
They asked for the
You know it.
exact same price when we asked as well, Paul.
Nah, that's
I
not
think
true.
it was the same.
That's
I
definitely
remember
not
reading the same prices.
Yeah, I remember
That's
reading the same
definitely not
price
true.
too.
That's definitely not true. Another one that I always bring up when I talk about this
I've
topic
never
is the
seen
Chiesa one.
Raspadori
We went
quoted
after
at 20
Chiesa.
million.
No, wait. But we went after Chiesa, if you remember.
Yeah.
Like before he went to Juventus, we actually went after him. Commisso told us to fuck off, basically.
Yeah,
We
because
literally gave him for free to
they
Juventus.
wanted it wasn't for free. Juventus did a payment plan that we also could have done, but we chose
exactly.
not to.
No.
So it's
But basically they gave him
choice.
to Juventus for like I think it's 2 seasons for free loan or something like that, or a season
It
on
was like
loan.
No,
I thought it was
but
a
it's a
three-season.
it's a 60 million euro commitment. It's 20 million more
but it's
than what
not.
Milan offered.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
It was
It's not
over
the
What do you mean
same.
it's not the
3 years
same?
though. Isn't it over 3 years, not 2?
It was over 3 years, yeah.
So that's 20 million a year, or even if you give them 30 and then 20 and then 10, either way, you're still fine because you're recuperating money for the next season. So no, they could have done the same thing. They just decided not to.
Nah, we don't. Nah, it's not the same. It's really not the same. I'm not against Italian players. I do like the Italian players, but
Look,
I don't like
we could have-
overpriced and overrated Italian players.
We
man.
could have
That's
also
literally it.
done, but let's look at in the top 5. I'm not going to use France because France is in a situation where they can't afford to, keep their players at any price point. But let's look at like Italy. Let's look at Portugal, Spain, and England because Germany doesn't really do that. Let's look at those 4 leagues. The best players that are actually nationalized in those leagues always go for a price that they're not worth. Always. So it's not like this is like some brand new thing that's going on.
Rafinha went for 75 million.
I know.
Okay, then. So again.
No, but why is it? No, but normally it happens to us all the time, though. Why do we get quoted this ridiculous prices? Like, why am I going to spending 40 million for Scamacca? Are you kidding me? 40 mil?
Okay, but everybody else, if Juventus wanted him, they'd also.
If you have Chelsea's budget, 40 million is not much.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have Chelsea's budget, though, right? That's the point.
And then, Paul, let's also remember, as far as I know, because I don't know really too much about the transfer business of the other leagues, how they conduct their business. As far as I know, Italy is one of the few leagues where they allow you to do installed payments.
Yeah, we've been doing this for a while,
Okay, so I read also with Zaniolo that Roma was willing to do installed payments.
Why do
So
you hate Zaniolo so much, Paul?
so
I
it's
don't
most
hate
definitely
Zaniolo. I
possible.
just think he's massively overrated. I just think he's so overrated. It's ridiculous. It's actually
Why?
ridiculous.
How? How so?
Um, he's not a bad player by any chance, man. Like, I'm not saying shit or anything like that.
He
But
won
For
the
Paul,
me, he's just
Conference
nothing
League
special,
for
man.
Roma last year.
Yeah, good for him. Good for him. But playing in the Conference League and playing in Champions League is not the same thing. Boy,
yeah,
you
but
know
you
this.
can use, but
I know you
yeah,
know this.
exactly. But what about CDK? CDK played in the Champions League and he can't hack it at all.
Yeah, but why
So
are we talking about
don't
CDK? We have seen CDK perform in
because
Champions League before. Then, Nathan.
you're
Come on, don't do that.
downplaying a competition, and when you downplay competitions, that's when you lose out on players. So don't
True.
downplay a competition.
I
Nathan,
agree with
Nathan
that. Very
is playing in the Conference League and playing in
I
Champions League the same.
I don't
Doesn't
care.
matter.
I don't. So again,
Well, you're not answering the question though.
okay.
I'm
But
asking you a question.
I'm
Is it
gonna
the
answer.
same?
The answer is
I'm gonna answer. Is if the level of the competition is harder? Yes, but
That's not
again,
what I asked you. Is it the same?
it's a European competition. That's why I said you're
No,
talking about the level,
man.
the
right? The
mentality
level.
is the
Nathan,
same.
Nathan.
But
I just
you're
want a
talking
yes
about the
or no. I
listen,
don't want
Paul.
all of
Paul,
this
listen,
story,
Paul.
man.
Listen.
Is it the same? It's not the
I just
same.
said
Plain
yes
and
because the
simple.
level. Paul, listen closely. I said yes because the level is higher. Is that not the answer you're seeking?
Okay, there we go. So why are we having the
Paul, I said
conversation? I
that
don't
like four
understand.
times, Paul. I said that like
Oh,
four
well,
times. So now is let me ask you this: is the Champions League a harder competition than Serie A?
yeah, I
Because
would
the
say so.
level's
Actually,
higher. Okay, then
I would say
did
so. Yeah, I would
did
say
we
so.
not sit here? Did we not sit here and say CDK was able to play against these good teams in the Champions League?
Yeah,
It
we
was
have
just
seen him perform before. Yeah,
okay. And so tell me, why is it that CDK, who played in the top competition for a few years, cannot hack it?
you've got to give
That's why I
CDK time,
say
man.
that's what
You've got to give
I
him
don't care
time.
about.
He's gonna come
Okay,
good.
so
He's
Why
gonna
are you
come
got
giving
good.
to give
time?
everybody
Why don't you give
time.
time
You got to
Origi?
give
Why don't
everybody. I'm just saying,
I am
don't
giving Origi
listen.
time, man. Go on.
Just
why don't you
don't
give any time to
downplay a
Origi?
competition, though, Paul. Don't
Don't
downplay a
do what? So
competition.
no, but Nathan, playing in the Conference League and playing in the Champions League is two different things. You know this already. You just admitted it. Like, it's a fact. It's not me
Yes.
downplaying anything. It's just me stating a fact.
This is the real answer. This is the real answer right here. This is the
What?
exact what Ferhat Bozidi says. That is actually the real answer.
I mean, yeah, it could be this as well. I don't disagree with what he said. It could be this as well. But then clubs in Serie A definitely charges a lot more for Italian players, man. A lot
I
more.
just
So
don't think so. I really don't think so.
no, they do.
I
Think
think
of all the last like Italian players we've bought from Serie A clubs. The one that comes to mind for me is Bertolacci. Do you remember Bertolacci, Nathan?
yeah.
Do you remember how much we paid for him?
Actually, I do not.
We paid about, I think it was 20 million or something like
No,
that,
more,
and he was
more.
garbage.
We paid more.
It was more than that.
Mhm.
Oh, there we go, and he was
And
garbage. His
But that
at what
was
age?
that was the
At
past.
what age?
Sure.
At what age did we get him?
How old is he? I don't remember. I think it was like 25 or 6.
It was
Okay.
listen. That was definitely a bad choice. I remember it being a sus.
Yeah, it
It's
was
like
a shit deal.
it was like let's say today we pay 25 million or 30 million for oh shit I don't know.
Don't say Krunic, man. Don't say Krunic, man. Do not say
It was
Krunic.
like us
Oh,
buying.
Do not say Krunic, man. I would say, let me see. Well, in
Are
our
you looking
team, I'll
for a
probably
similar
say
price range?
no, I'm talking about players in other
player,
teams.
player. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, man. I don't know. Talanta.
I
I
don't know
don't even
actually.
know. I don't even know. Actually, I can't think of any midfielders at that level. Um, I don't know. Maybe like Jordan Vertu from Roma, ish, kinda,
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you could say that.
maybe.
Like if you pay 35 million for Very 2, I don't know how you're gonna feel about it, right?
Yeah, I'll be pissed off. Well, by our standards, that's a lot of money, anyways. But For other teams, maybe it's not that
Or
much.
even yeah. So anyway, but that's not today. Like today is different.
And we're talking about players with better quality too, and are
Yeah,
younger.
but at the time, like Bertolacci was really highly rated. He wasn't a shit player. He wasn't considered a shit player. Or if you remember that.
I don't remember him being like a super.
Yeah, I don't remember him being considered like the
Nah, he
next big
wasn't. He
Italian.
wasn't a super. He wasn't like a super player, but like he was pretty
Yeah, but
much rated.
we're talking about
Yeah,
Italy's next big
Gagliardini. Yeah,
stars,
similar to
though.
Gagliardini.
Yeah, even someone like Gagliardini, yeah, I'd say. Yeah, pretty much. So it's just like
Yeah,
I'm not against Italian players. It's just they're overpriced. Like
Yeah,
how much
imagine.
people find if we go and get Zaniolo now, yeah, how much do you want us
No,
to put down for him?
Zaniolo's worth the money, bro. Are you kidding me?
No, he's not, man.
Yeah,
He's
he
not.
is, dude. You
He's
crazy?
not. He's
did
not,
you watch?
man.
Don't get me wrong, Zaniolo in the beginning of this year, Zaniolo definitely underperformed 100%. I ain't gonna sit here and say he didn't, because he did. But these last few games, hey, he's picking it up, and
Yeah,
you can
but
see
still,
his
that.
skill. He has the speed,
Bro,
he has
Zaniolo's a.
the
Or
courage,
Nathan,
he has
if you go
like come on.
if you go and get Zaniolo from Roma, how much are you giving them?
Well, he has a year and a half left, so Roma is playing Roma's playing the game that we're playing, which almost always ends in failure. So
Not
honestly,
learning about that
honestly,
one.
if Roma was smart, they should accept 35 mil. The 60
Why am
million,
I paying
definitely no.
35 million? I'm not paying 35 million for Zaniolo. No, fuck that.
Who'd you pay
No, but
35 million for?
you wouldn't
I don't
even
know.
would
Someone from France. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm
see.
joking.
But
What do you call it?
Zaniolo's price was 60 million though, Paul. So you're
Yeah,
literally
but
being
still,
split in half.
for me, he's still not worth 60 million though.
I agree. But 35
For me,
mil
he's still not
is
worth.
for a but 35 mil we've already agreed. When you look at the other leagues, national players at that age, 35 mil is what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get.
I
Like you
mean,
gotta look at what's actually going on right now and really look
yeah,
at it. You
yeah, but I
think
mean,
those
if you look
players in
at,
England and Spain are going for under 35? Hell
yeah,
no. Come on, Paul.
I
You
know, I
know.
understand that. You're not lying about that. You're not actually lying about that. I don't disagree with that. But if you look at Zaniolo's numbers, he's not. I don't know, man. He's not killing it.
That's Paul. That's your biggest problem, along with other fans, is y'all only care about stats. You don't care about the functionality of the
Nathan,
player on the
Nathan,
team.
Nathan. Why
Come
do we
on,
shit
man.
on Salamakers? Why do you shit on Salamakers?
I shit on Salamakers because he's not skilled enough. He's too slow.
No, no,
That's what
no,
I see.
no, no,
No,
Nathan. That's
no,
not
no,
true.
no.
You
I
shit on
do not. No,
Salamakers
no, no,
because
no,
he hasn't
no,
got good
no, no, no,
stats.
no, no,
Yes or no?
no.
Yes or
I
no?
talk.
Roy, you can
No,
back me
no,
up on
no,
this.
no,
Doesn't he do
no,
this?
no.
Goals and
Because I
assists. That's
always
what you
say
say.
no,
Well,
no,
Goals
no.
and assists. That's
you
what you say, Nathan.
that's
Always
what you say that you expect.
What? Goals
from
and
that.
assists.
Yeah.
What
So
I
what's
have
that?
always
Numbers, no?
said. Hold on. I have always said when it comes
But
to
you
a
can tell
winger,
the difference in quality from the two players.
I don't
yeah,
know. For
and
me, Salamakers is tactically and like as a football player, he's very, very good. He's not shit.
Yes, I
I'm not
agree with
saying
that.
Zaniolo is shit, but then
Zaniolo, like
for
more as
me,
an offensive power, like
I don't know.
has a lot of.
His numbers are not that much better than Salamaker's numbers, though. That's what
what
I'm
do you
saying. I don't
mean?
see.
Salome, okay,
No,
I'm
They're
sorry.
not,
How
Nathan.
many? How many?
no,
They're
I
not.
think it's a
Wait a minute.
reasonable
How
argument.
many
Right? His
goals does
numbers aren't great
Salemakers have? How many
They're
goals
not.
does Salemakers have?
this
And
year. No,
assists does he have? No, not just there. I'm talking about for his whole time in Milan. How many goals
Yeah, I
and
know.
assists
I
does he
know. I
have?
know.
last year
I know.
No,
Zaniolo's
They're not
numbers in
great.
Europe were
because
fantastic, guys.
you say you know, but Zaniola last year had more goals and assists than Salamaker's entire time here. So how can you sit
Zaniolo
here
had like
and
two
say he
goals,
has
if I'm not
similar
mistaken.
But
numbers?
in Europe,
No, but he had like
No,
two
you
goals or something like that.
but
but
in Europe,
No.
he had
yes, but you don't.
11
You're
goal
not
contribution.
right. You're not including all competitions. Why are you only including Serie A?
Nah. Nathan, I think it's very
Exactly.
telling of you to
No,
actually
bro.
shit
Zaniolo
No, bro.
on
is a
Salamakers, but then
No,
I don't know. You're
no,
hailing Zaniolo as the next thing. I
actually,
don't get it.
and
no, no,
His numbers are
no,
not that much
no,
better than
no,
Salah's.
actually,
It's
let
just
me
a
say
fact.
no.
this. Let
That's
me
so. That's
guys, let me say this. Zaniolo has shown that he's very effective in Europe because he's got he's getting numbers in Europe more so than in Italy, and having players that are effective in Europe is something that Milan needs.
Yeah, but so what? Salamakers is not effective in Europe. He did
He's
score a
not.
goal for us
No,
this year in
I
Champions
don't.
League. Don't forget.
I'm not saying sell Salamakers.
I'm not saying that either. But you
Yeah,
cannot sit
I don't
here and
know.
tell me that Salamakers is some explosive, tricky right winger.
Salamakers, I'm not saying
Come
he's
on, man.
explosive, and I'm
You're
not saying
lying
he's
to yourself.
thing.
Okay, then.
But
But
for me,
we're all talking
Zaniolo
about.
isn't that much of an upgrade over Salamakers, man. Come on.
No,
For
man,
me, if you ask me,
tripping,
That's
bro.
crazy.
if
Talk.
you ask me,
You're
if you
tripping,
ask
bro.
me,
That
The
is crazy.
shooting, the
Zaniolo is the
dribbling,
Italian
the speed,
Salamakers.
the
For
power.
me,
No,
if you ask me,
Paul,
he's the
come
Italian
on,
Salamakers.
Paul. What?
That's
Paul,
just the way I see it, man.
Salamakers
Paul,
doesn't
this
have
is
the
why
speed,
when you say
he
Origi
doesn't have the
20, I
skill.
can't take
Come
you
on,
seriously,
man.
man.
Roy, but you said we should have gone Belotti instead, so I can't take you serious either.
No, Belotti would have scored more goals than Origi. For
No, he
sure.
wouldn't.
Yeah,
Stop
he
it. No, he
would.
wouldn't. No, he
Yeah,
wouldn't.
because Belotti plays for the goal. Origi doesn't.
That's
I
true.
don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Origi.
I don't disagree
Yeah,
with that.
no, Roy's right on that.
I think if he stops
is-
coming, if he stops like trying to drop a bit deep and stuff like that, and he actually stays up front, stays in the box, he's gonna get more goals for sure.
Yeah, but he
I don't
doesn't
know.
do it.
I know. I
But
think
he doesn't, though. That's not his.
purely has to tell him then. I
And
don't
that's,
know.
but I think that's why he's never been a
But
prolific striker.
that's not his game, though. It's not his game.
Yeah, I can see that as well. To be fair.
So it's no more Origi 20.
No, it's still Origi 20.
it's
But
still
then,
Origi 20.
Roy, you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
What's the point?
For me, it's more so how the team plays and how much the
I
team
agree with
actually
that.
creates.
100%.
That's why I think Origi is going to get 20 goals. It's nothing to do with how Origi plays.
Oh, no,
That's why I
man.
say it's going to get 20
but
goals.
I'm sorry, he's not gonna get 20 goals, bro. He'll be.
This is
lucky.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
He'll
If
be lucky
Origi
to
was
get
called
6
Divocchio
goals.
Origine,
no.
No,
Roy would
I'd
be
still
sucking
say,
his dick
No,
all stream.
no
Nathan as well.
way, no
You know it.
way,
You know it.
no way,
You
no
know
way,
it.
no chance in hell, man.
You know it, man.
Come on, Paul. Come
No.
on. You're,
I
Paul,
think-
you're exaggerating, Paul. You're
I'll give you
exaggerating.
this. I think maybe if Divock Origi played regularly during the course of the season, he'd get 20 goals, not a direct contribution, but maybe he can get like with assists, goals,
Like 10 and 10 or 8 and 12.
no, and the hockey assists kind of thing. Like that's how maybe he could get to 20, but
Nah, I don't
he
know.
does
He
not.
can
He
score
does
goals.
not. He does not play for the goal.
But look,
Nah,
look, you keep talking about stats, Paul. At no point in Origi's career was he just banging in goals like that.
Yeah, I know, but he wasn't playing that much anyways.
That's a good point. That's a really
He wasn't.
good
Yeah,
point.
but he wasn't playing that much anyways.
I don't care about that, bro. He does not have the
No,
stats to tell me
no,
that he should.
No, Nathan, but you've got to look at context. You've got to look at context.
No,
At Liverpool,
okay.
no, wait. At Liverpool, not Conte. Klopp preferred this guy, the number 9, Firmino, to him, just because it's better for his system. Not because not because Origi's shit. He just got less minutes there because, or maybe because he's more functional for Klopp's system. I don't know.
Or he's a better player.
Or maybe because he's more functional for Klopp's system. Nathan.
Or he's just a better player.
I think
Maybe
Why
because
can't
he's
you?
more
Why
functional for
can't
Klopp's
you
system.
Firmino
accept the
is
fact
more
that
of
he
a
could just be
striker.
better?
No, I just find it funny how Nathan can have so much shit for Salamakers, yeah, who basically has
But
the same
haven't even.
numbers
You
as
haven't.
Zaniolo. I don't understand. It's
doesn't.
funny to me,
He
man.
doesn't.
It's just funny
He
to
doesn't.
me, man.
He doesn't.
funny
Because
to
when
me.
you look
That's
at, he
factually
doesn't.
incorrect, though. That's
Salamakers,
incorrect.
Zaniolo is not scoring 10 goals a season. He's not.
But he had.
Don't tell me he had. He's
wait,
not
last
scoring 10
season-
goals
hold
a
on,
season.
but last
So you can't
season
be.
last season he had 14 goal contributions.
Hello. Hello.
Roy, you kind of went out.
Hello.
Paul, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. The football gods don't want Roy to carry on making
No,
shit takes.
but Paul, you got to look at all competitions, Paul. You're only looking at Serie A, and that's all you care about. Despite the fact
No,
that we don't
but
play in just Serie A.
Contribution. Yeah, the 15 goal
Yeah, I know.
contribution last season. Zaniolo.
What, Zaniolo?
15 goal. Yeah.
Really?
Between
Does that
Serie
change your
A
mind?
and all
Does
the
that change your mind now? Does that change
No,
your
not
mind now,
really.
Paul?
Not really. Every time I've
Bro,
watched
if you,
Zaniolo, for
bro,
me,
that
In
is
Serie
he hasn't
A,
been anything
but
special.
most of it was in Europe. Most of it was in Europe.
What Conference League? Come on,
Yeah.
man.
He had 11 goal contribution in Conference League and I think a 4-goal contribution Serie A.
Come on, man. Come on.
okay.
What we
I
doing
think.
here? What we doing here, man? What we actually doing?
But you're the one talking about statistics and stuff, and we're giving you
No,
all
no, Nathan.
competitions.
Nathan, you sat here all last year and the year before, shitting on Salamakers, yeah?
Yeah,
You were dragging this
and I
boy
told you, and
for
I
not
told
scoring
you the
enough
reason.
goals and enough
But
assists. Is Zaniolo
no,
scored
hold
enough
on,
goals
hold
and
on,
enough
hold on, hold on,
assists? He's not.
Well, yes, he has, but
He's
now
not, man.
you
Stop it.
like you wanted to talk about the situation and the scenario with the Origi at Liverpool. Now let me expand upon my reason with Salamakers. The reason
No,
why
don't.
Salamakers, no. The reason why Salamakers is unable to do the things that Leao does is because he simply does not have the athletic attributes to do so. He
Are you
simply
sure?
is not. Yes. He simply is not skilled enough to do so. He
I
does
think
not have
Salamakers
the
is a
men.
skilled
No,
player.
he doesn't. No. We've seen Salamakers turn into Ronaldinho one time. Don't make that the norm when that's not the norm.
Nah,
Okay?
not one time.
No,
Come on, man. Not one time.
yes,
Come on,
one
not
time,
one
bro.
time.
One time.
Salamakers has got
bro.
good feet, man. That's one thing that pisses me off about him. He's actually got great feet. He just can't score goals. He just can't. He can't finish. That's his problem.
Look at how Salamakers even dribbles. He does not look to actively beat his man. That tells me one thing. He is not good. No. Salamakers plays safe. He does not look to actively beat his man, and it shows every time he plays. Don't try and make it like he doesn't, bro. That's a blatant lie. So when I talk about Salamakers, it's because he does not do the things that our winger is required to do, which is beat your man one-on-one. That's the first and foremost
All right,
thing
so
you're
what?
supposed to be able to do.
Zaniolo comes to our team. He does that and scores 2 more goals than Salamakers. Is that much better for 35 mil?
You're right. But that's the thing. You're only talking about the league again. You're not looking at all competitions. Why is it that whenever we talk about stats for any other player, you talk about all competitions? No one ever just looks at just the league. You're the only one that's doing that.
Nah, man. For me,
No, can you answer me why you don't look at all competitions? Can you explain that to me?
I honestly didn't know he scored that many goals in Conference League. I didn't know.
So then that tells me that you are hating on the player without knowing the facts.
I'm not hating him. I just don't think he's that good.
Okay, but you're saying that you don't rate him, but you don't know the facts. So how can you not rate someone if you have no clue what you're talking about, bro? Like,
Nathan, numbers don't lie.
Good.
Numbers don't lie.
You're right. And
Numbers
Roy
don't
just
lie.
told you, but Roy just told you what his goal contribution was. You didn't.
I mean,
know.
but Roy could be lying as well. I haven't seen the stats myself, so unless you pull it up, then I don't know.
So can you?
No, if I would have lied, I would have said more goals in Serie A. He had 11 goal contribution in Conference League, and I think it was 4 or 5 in Serie A. 4 or 5.
Yeah, but 4 or 5 contributions in Serie A, that's
It's
not a
more.
lot anyway.
I agree.
It's not a lot. It's shit.
But in Europe,
yeah, for a player who was out for 2 years,
that's Salamakers
for a player
level.
who was out for 2 years. Wait, for a player who was out for 2 years, and you're complaining that he wasn't scoring goals at the same rate as Leao? Really? Come on now. Really?
Well,
come on.
But this question here, Roman played against who in the Conference League? I mean, having an assist for a goal against Bodo isn't an achievement.
Exactly.
First of all, we played again, and they almost beat us. But in Europe, it's about the mentality, because then there's other players.
Yeah, but it's Conference League, or that's the problem. Hello.
Again, you guys are down. You guys who downgrade competitions miss out on lots of good players.
No, we're not.
What you want to do?
We're not.
It,
but you're telling me that this guy is meant to be the truth. You're telling me he's meant to be the truth, yeah. But he's not. He's
Paul,
not
this is
exactly
what you're.
pulling
This
trees
is
in
what you're
Conference
doing.
League.
This is
Come
what
on,
you're doing.
come on.
We mention all competitions,
And he's
and
doing
then
well
you
in the
say,
Europa League
"Oh,
this year.
but that's just this. Oh, but that's just that." That's you
No, but it's a
And,
downplaying
fact,
and,
though.
and listen,
competition, bro.
I'm sorry, Nathan, and this is now I'm getting pissed off because also it's like we talk about Salamakers, we talk about Krunic, we say these guys are Gabia, these guys are scoring in the Champions League and they're doing, they have done well. You think Zaniolo would not be able to fucking score in the Champions League? Like, what are you talking
um,
about?
I'm
talking
not
to this
saying
guy.
he wouldn't. I'm not saying he's not going to be able to score in the Champions League, but I'm just saying
You are
you
saying
can't
that.
you
Though.
can't shit. No, I'm not saying that, Nathan. Don't put words in my mouth, man. Don't do that. Listen, I'm saying you shit on Salamakers for having below average numbers, yeah? Zaniolo isn't
I
exactly
don't.
pulling up trees, and I know you don't, Roy. I know you don't, but Nathan does. So it's funny to me how he can talk so much shit about Salamakers, but somehow believe that
I
Zaniolo is
just
the
did.
truth and we should
I
go out and
just
spend
did. I just
75
did.
mil on him.
I
I don't
literally
understand.
explained to you my reasoning for why I do not like Salamakers.
Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. All right, fine. Let me give you a scenario. Yeah? Let's take out Conference League and every other league and let's just keep it in Serie A. Yeah. So Salamaker's stats, Zaniolo's stats. You're
But we're
still
not.
taking out 35 mil,
No. We're not
spending it on
going to do
Zaniolo.
this. No, we're not going to do this. We're not going to
So
do
who's
this.
hating
Just
on you
keep
now?
it
Because
Serie
right
A
now
because
it
we
just
don't
sounds
just
like to
play
me.
Serie A.
No. Yeah, but it just sounds like to me that you just have so much smoke for Salamakers, and it's so not needed. I don't get it.
No. Because I've told you what Salamakers' role should be. But you don't. No one
What
really cares to
balance?
listen about what it really
Yeah,
should
but
be.
by
Now, whether you
by your
listen to me or
definition,
not
then
is
no,
not
but
my
by your
control.
definition, then that's basically the same thing as Zaniolo. Then
I
so we're
think
basically replacing Salamakers
Salamakers
with
is a top.
Salamakers.
I think Salamakers would be an elite wing back. I think like at the wing
I
back
don't
position,
disagree with that.
I think he can literally become an elite player.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. I don't think the right wing playing in a more advanced position is his actual position. I
But
agree
no,
with that.
it's
No,
not.
it's not.
I agree with that. But I don't know.
Which is why I
Zaniolo for
keep telling
me.
you. Which is why I keep telling you right winger,
Hello.
and that's
Yeah.
why I get pissed off when he plays there.
I guess. But Zaniolo isn't the answer, though. I'm sorry, man. He's just not the answer.
But again, you didn't know his entire goal contribution last year.
Yeah, but come on, man. 4 to 5 goal contributions in Serie A.
Again,
That's
we
not.
don't only play in Serie A, Paul. We play
Yeah,
in
I understand that.
The quality of
I
his
understand that.
performances are always really good, man. Like
I mean, so
Exactly.
what?
Zaniolo.
Yeah, but the same could be said about Salamakers, no? He runs around, covers a lot of ground, he recovers the ball.
I agree with that.
runs
I agree with
around-
that.
Come on, man.
I'm talking about
You can say
offensive
the same
quality.
thing.
Offensive quality.
yeah, but now we're just moving goalposts, right? Come on.
Zaniola runs just as much, if not more, than Salamakers. He also
And he
runs and
beats his
helps back
man.
on
That's
defense.
it.
But the difference is Zaniolo has the athleticism to help out in defense and start a counterattack. Salamakers does not. Salamakers has the defensive part of the game down pat. I will not disagree with anybody who says otherwise. But Salamakers does not have the offensive structure to the offensive capabilities that Zaniolo has.
I actually think Zaniolo is a good replacement for Leao.
What? Play him on the left.
No, I mean, I don't
just
know
would
where.
have a weaker left side and a stronger right side. If that's what you wanted to do, Roy.
I mean, I'm just talking about because they're similar, that they both attack space with power and speed. More that.
Exactly.
More that.
I don't see it.
Exactly.
I mean, my
Exactly.
ideal replacement would be Chiesa, but you know.
Wait a minute. So why would you want Chiesa? Because
Chiesa
Chiesa doesn't have the stats. But Chiesa doesn't have the stats to back him up.
Chiesa was injured, man. Chiesa was injured.
I don't care. So was Zaniolo. So was Zaniolo. So what's your excuse now? Come on, Paul. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it 100% for both players. When Chiesa comes back, no one's gonna expect him to put in 10 to 15 goals. If he gets 5 goals, that's a good year. That's a good year for him if he gets 5 goals after an injury like that.
But Nathan, you shit on Salamakers for not having great numbers, but then you make it sound like
But
Zaniolo
Salamakers
has
is
much
not
better
a
numbers. That's my
winger.
problem with you.
But Salamakers is not a winger.
Okay,
And
then stop
that's my
shitting on him. Then
problem.
it's simple.
No, I'm going to shit on him because he shouldn't be there. So guess what? He's there, so he gets the treatment. Plain and simple.
Nah,
He's there, so he gets the treatment.
Nah,
So,
you can't
so
do
just because he's playing out of position, no, I'm going to criticize. I'm going to judge the player based on the position that they're playing at the moment. Just like with CDK, I'm shitting on him, but at the same time, I'm saying CDK should be playing as a false nine. But he's not playing there. He's playing as a cam, and so I'm going to shit on him because he's not playing the position.
I don't know.
He's not playing.
I don't know if CDK performs the same as a false nine, anyways, man.
He does. He
sure.
did that bruise, bro. He did that bruise.
Yeah,
bro.
but playing false nine at Bruges and playing false nine for us is not. Or actually, it could work. Now that I think about it. Anyways,
yes.
just have
yes.
someone
When you
cutting
actually
in
look
to his position.
Yes, which is Liao. And if you have a
Leao,
right winger,
actually.
Right. And if you had a good right winger, someone who attacks the space, like we said, Zaniola loves attacking this open space, these two guys would benefit from this.
Nah, man. The disrespect Salamakers
So
gets
now,
it's unfair, man.
but
It's just unfair.
it is what it is. Salamakers is out of position. So, I mean, it sucks, but shit, I can only judge him on the position he plays.
Players like Salamakers, Krunic. Krunic is the one that actually pisses me off the most, man. People shit on this guy so much. It's so uncalled for, man. It makes no sense.
I haven't really seen anybody who's been complaining about Krunic lately.
Skilled, but he's not here right now, so.
Yeah, Skillard is pissed
Yeah,
off.
but even
at Floki.
I told you I ran into. He specified what? Sorry.
Floki and Skiller got in a fight in the WhatsApp group. That's why Skiller left.
Oh, Skiller was in the WhatsApp group. I didn't even know this.
No, he left it because he got in a fight with Floki.
He was in the WhatsApp group.
Oh shit! What happened, man? Bring him back.
He doesn't want to come back.
Nah, Skiller, man. Come on, man. All of these fights,
some things were said, bro. Some things were said. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, but come on, man. Like, that's like me coming on here and getting into it with Roy. I don't hate Roy. We're all Milanists at the end of the day.
But I think Floki made maybe not like a super. I guess technically you can say it was like a racist joke. Kind of like if I said like all Asians look the same type of joke. There are degrees, yeah. So like there are things, but you can't determine how somebody feels. So it rubbed him the wrong way, and it is what it is.
No, it's never that deep, guys. Trust me, man. Like, at the end of the day, like we're all grown ups.
Yeah,
we're all adults and everything.
Again,
all grown men.
But not everybody takes things at the same rate, though.
Yeah, I know. I get that, man. I get that. But I would like to see like Skilled back on him. And actually, he's a funny guy.
Too.
He's got great takes. But
I would.
I don't think it should never go that far.
Yeah, me too, dude. I love Skiller, man. I fucking miss the guy.
No, Rob, but you're always on one, bro. You're always angry. You're always on a fight. You're always looking for, I don't know, smoke.
I made a fire, bro.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far, Roy. I wouldn't go that far, Roy.
Yeah, Roy.
What's up?
Nah, man, I wouldn't go that far, man.
Fucking Paul said you always want the smoke, and Roy said because I made a fire. Fucking funny. Roy, I'm gonna fucking use that shit, Roy. I'm gonna use that.
I don't think.
Yeah, you should. Dude.
I don't think Roy actually. I don't think Roy is an angry guy. I think he just plays up to the life, man. That's what I think.
That was fucking gold, right? That was fucking gold.
I don't have anger.
I know. I could tell.
Yeah.
I could tell.
No, I miss Skiller, dude. I felt really bad. I got really pissed off at Floki. Actually, I got really.
I didn't know it was that like deep and whatnot. But I mean, I do wish like we can all hash it out and have him back and whatnot, man. Because he's a cool dude, man. He's a cool guy, so why not? But yeah, man, Zaniolo is shit. Salamakers.
Hey man, if that's how you feel, man.
All right,
it is
cool.
what
All right,
it
cool,
is,
Nathan.
but-
All right, cool. Let me actually put it the way. Maybe I'm not saying it properly. Yeah, I'm not spending more than 15, 20 million
Get
on
the fuck
Zaniolo.
out of here, bro.
Yeah,
No, that
I'm
was
not
even
spending
worse.
more
That
than
was
that.
that was that
No,
was
it's not
even
worse.
worse.
No, it's not worse. Because for me, that's the type of player he is. He's not like a 35 mil. He's not a 60 mil player, man. Forget that. I don't see it.
I
at all.
agree he's not. I agree he's not 60 million, but 35 mil for a player for the skill set that Zaniolo has, like that's what you're gonna get any other place around the league. And then we're talking about ready-made players. We're gonna have to wait and see if a player is even capable of playing in Serie A. We know Zaniolo is, and we now know Zaniolo is. Even though you don't rate the Conference League, he's
I
scoring
don't.
goals in Europe, and he did it in a final as well.
Context, man. Context, man. Conference
Yes,
league.
but
Shit.
a final is a final regardless, and the pressures of a final is the same no matter what. The pressure of a final game is
I
going
don't
to
know,
be
man. I just think they're a lot more. They're a lot more. There's better right
no
wingers out
matter
there.
what.
100%.
There's much better.
Yes,
There's
but
much better wingers
Paul
out there.
again, yes, you can get other right wingers for sure. But Paul, we need Italian players, bro. We can't have nothing but foreign players on the team. You're not gonna be able to register everybody. So when you take that into consideration, you get the best Italian players that you can.
I don't even think Zaniolo is the best Italian player. Actually,
No,
he's
I
an
didn't
okay
say that.
Italian player.
I said get the best Italian players, plural. And right now, one of the best upcoming young players is Zaniolo. Can you name me another attacking mid / right wing Italian that has the same speed, the power, the height, and the ability to shoot with both feet?
I don't know, man. He's a winger.
No,
Like, he doesn't really need to be
But yes,
tall.
but he can also be a cam. No, I know that, but I'm just saying, can you find someone with the same physical attributes and skill set of Zaniolo who can play as a cam or a right winger? That's Italian. Yes, that's Italian.
I mean, you might be right there. I can't think of many, but I don't know, man. Zaniolo doesn't strike me as the guy that's taking us to the next level.
Exactly. You cannot
see
find
it.
him, but you cannot find him for a reason.
Yeah.
Zaniolo is the last one left from this current crop.
So now
we're gonna wait for the next crop. But Zaniolo is the last opportunity we have to get one of the best Italians of this current crop.
I doubt
and
it.
He's
what
20, and he's what 22 around that age.
Yeah, 21,
so again,
22.
Paul.
He's 22.
Yeah, he's not like 25 or 26. If he was at
that
age,
like 24.
No, he's like 22. So again, Paul, if you can sit here and find me someone with the same attributes who's Italian, I will gladly listen.
Yeah, I mean 21. Like even if it's a conference league, doesn't matter. 21, like 11 goal contribution. Like that's and winning the tournament, scoring in the final. Like and also now in Europe he's doing well. Like obviously there's quality there. Come on.
No,
what are we talking about?
Well, you're only saying
and then we see the quality when because that is his quality is his athleticism, his speed, his power, and his hunger. And
he's strong. He's strong. Like he's like a strong player, like
strong
on
guy.
the ball.
That's why
No, he's much stronger than Salamaker. We're talking like physically strong on the ball. He's like a bull on the ball.
My preferred one would have been Scamacca, I think, but that one is too.
That's a right winger.
But I'll take Zaniolo right now, dude.
But even that one, I'm not spending 40 million on Gianluca Scamacca.
I get it. Why do we have to wait until he was 40 million? We didn't have to wait.
Yeah, we didn't have to wait.
I mean, when it was at Genoa, it wasn't exactly killing it anyways.
Yeah, but that's the thing. At that young age, young players aren't necessarily going to be knocking in 30, 40. Yeah, so, but what you do is you look and see, okay, this guy obviously has a very good skill set that we can nurture and be beneficial to our team. Let's go spend 10 million on him and call it a day. Instead, we wait till they get on teams like Sassuolo or Fiorentina and then it's gonna be too
Yeah.
late, and we're gonna sit here. Oh, we get charged so much money when we had the chance to spend 15 fucking million. Bro. Like,
No,
I don't
but
want to
no,
hear
but
the
Nathan,
Paul,
excuse.
is that how you
Nathan.
talk?
I don't want to
I
hear the
don't.
excuse.
That was an American accent. I don't have an American
Oh wait,
accent.
I'm
So
sorry.
no.
I don't want to spend the money. Is that fucking better, Paul?
That's more Italian, but you know,
Paul, aren't you Italian?
I am Italian, but I don't
There
have
you
an
go,
Italian
Paul.
accent.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's
but
my Italian.
I don't talk
That's
like
my
that. Though.
Italian
I
impersonation, though,
don't.
Paul.
I don't. No, but Nathan, the problem is
I
you're
love that.
forgetting what kind of club we are. That's the thing. We're not. We're broke. We're actually broke. Like we're actually so broke. I
Paul,
don't think you understand that.
we have at least we had when Skamaka was on those other teams. We had 10 fucking million, bro. We had 15
Ah,
million.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
We
okay,
had
right
15
now,
million, bro. Come on, don't be like that.
who's the next crop of Italian players coming up? So that I know of right now, I just know of Miretti, Fagioli, Rovella.
Ravella is he's garbage, man. You see, this is what I do like. We do this
Garbage.
all the time.
Okay,
We
okay,
do this all the time.
okay, Paul.
Ravella is bang average,
Yeah,
man.
okay,
He's
okay,
nothing
okay,
special. He's
okay,
nothing
okay.
special,
Whatever,
man.
whatever.
Ah,
But
man.
I'll just remind you. I'll remind you. This is what you're
Well,
saying about him.
you're gonna tell me what Daniel Maldini is the truth as well, just because he scored against
He
us
could be.
today.
He could be. Yeah, I think he is. I think he is.
Daniel
Actually,
Maldini shouldn't be playing in Serie A.
I think Maldini's better than Diaz. I think Maldini's going to be better than
What?
Diaz. Yes,
How did you come to this conclusion? I don't understand.
because he's got the qualities. I can see him.
What qualities he was got?
Maldini
The-
has the foot skills. My only problem is
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Maldini isn't explosive on the ball. That's
No,
my only
it's not going to be
problem.
his game. His game is more
Prior,
going to be like what you saw tonight.
yeah, but
Yeah,
he
but
was quiet today for like 90 minutes. Okay, not 90 minutes, but like most of the
No,
game he was missing.
no, dude.
Aside from the goal, he
Every
was
time
missing.
the ball went to his feet, he was doing good stuff.
No,
Bro,
man.
I
This
was
is what I do
watching.
like. Everyone's gonna say Maldini is the
No,
truth because he scored against us, man. This is
no,
what I do
dude, Paul,
like.
you don't watch the games, bro. You don't
I
watch
do
the
watch the
games.
game,
You
Roy.
don't
I do
watch
watch
the
the
game.
game.
You're not
Tell me,
watching.
okay, fine, Roy. Outside of the goal, tell me one
How
good
many
thing Daniel
how many
Maldini
touches
did.
did he have? How many touches do you think who had more touches, Diaz or Maldini? Who do you think?
Um, I'm gonna say Diaz. Actually, I liked his first half, but second half he wasn't
And the
that good.
stats say that Maldini had more touches than Diaz. So you see, you
Yeah,
don't
but
watch the game.
no. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's say the stats are right. Yeah, but what does touches actually mean, anyways? What does touches actually mean?
I mean, touches mean involvement. How
Yeah,
involved
but
are you?
No,
okay, fine.
touches means
Yeah, but
every time you touch
what
the
you
ball. Every time you touch the ball, that's what it
yeah, but
means.
what are you
It's
doing? What are you
involvement.
doing with those touches? Because Diaz
Yeah,
definitely did more than
And
Maldini
what he
for
was
sure.
doing every time I was paid attention because I was looking at Maldini. Every time he had the touches on the ball, it was good stuff. His footwork was really good. His dribbles were really
Footwork,
good. He took out
dribbles.
he
Oh my
took out
goodness,
Tomori a few times. He took out Kalulu. He took out even
this ain't it, bro.
Benacer
No,
and Krunic.
no,
But you're not
no,
fucking
man,
watching, Paul. Watch the
no,
fucking
man,
games.
But
no,
Paul,
man,
hold
no,
on, Paul.
man,
My only thing
no.
is, Paul. My only thing is, if you didn't know the stat, that means you weren't specifically paying attention to him as hard. So if someone has actually took the time and actually spent more time watching Maldini than other parts of the game, then you can't really refute that unless you yourself are also watching the same thing.
That's the problem, Nathan. That's the problem. I know Roy is only saying this because Maldini is Italian. He's not saying this because
No,
he actually watched the game.
the-
That's the problem.
Paul is paranoid. Is
What,
paranoid.
what my paranoid
It's
of? What my
it's like
paranoid about?
paranoia.
Please tell me.
No. It's like you
My
believe
phone
in.
is about to
Do you
die.
believe
Give
in
me
conspiracy
15 minutes.
theories?
I'll be right back.
Do you believe in conspiracy theories?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually do. I do. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
there
lie.
you
I
go.
do.
There you go.
Yeah, but
So
this
it's a
has nothing
form
to
of
do with that.
paranoia. It's a form of
No, what do you
paranoia.
mean? This has nothing to do with that. For me, Daniel Maldini is a normal player, but just because
No,
his
it's
last
not.
name is Maldini,
No, it's not.
everyone just kind of overrates him. That's what I
Normal
think.
players are players that
Yeah,
don't.
man.
No, it's not. But
You can't
listen,
tell me he had more touches. Okay, fine, good. What did he do with those touches? That doesn't tell me anything.
bro, he scored a fucking goal, man. What do you think? A
Yeah,
beautiful goal.
yeah, he scored a great goal. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give that to him. Scored a great goal.
Okay.
But
I am 100% sure someone is because his touches were really good, and they're fans out there. Someone is going to make or has already made Maldini versus AC Milan. You're going to see it, and it's going to be about 2 minutes probably. and there's got a lot of touches of the ball, a lot
It's
of
just going
dribbles.
to be him getting fouled. No, it's just going to be him getting fouled and him making like I don't know 2-yard passes and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Nothing special.
Okay, because you didn't pay attention. Because I saw him make
No,
good I saw him make
this is
good
what I'm
passes.
saying.
I saw him make
Bro,
good
you have to
passes.
be. Boy, you know
But
what thing about you?
wait.
You're not
What about?
objective. That's your problem.
No,
You're not objective.
no. I am objective because I actually was. Listen, Paul. I was paid to look at players from a 360-degree point of view. Paid, my man. I don't look at one action or two
No.
and then make the
But-
judgments. I look at
By
what
the
player
way-
does. No, hold on, I'm not done. I look at a player what they do for the entire 90 minutes, and especially what they do when they have a ball. So I know what I'm looking at, and I saw what I saw. And Maldini today had an excellent
Outside.
game.
Roy, outside of the goal, Daniel Maldini did not do anything great with and without the ball. By the way, you guys know I don't really like Diaz as a player, anyways. You guys already know I
Okay,
don't
but
really
you're
think he's that
wrong.
good anyways.
Your analysis is wrong. You know, it's
It's
just
okay.
wrong. It's
I
wrong.
don't know what else to tell you, man. Because this guy's name is Maldini, because he's Italian, all of a sudden, is the truth, man. I don't get it. I really
Yeah,
don't
but
get it.
that's your conspiracy theory tinfoil hat, Brady.
It's not conspiracy, Roy. You do it all the time.
Look at this. Look at this. 82. What the yo, fucking Paul. Who's going Paul, these are the next players of the national team. What the fuck?
Daniel Maldini.
What the fuck? These are good players, dude.
If
What,
these
you
are
want
the
me to
next
talk
players,
shit about? You want me to
Roy,
talk
if
shit
these are the
about
next players for
Yeah,
Italy, then Italy is doomed. We
Yeah,
both
but
know
because
this.
you
Italy is
don't
doomed.
fucking understand what you're seeing, Paul. That's the
No,
truth.
it's
I'm
not.
sorry to tell you.
Okay,
You don't
I don't know.
understand. Look at
I
this.
don't know
Look at
what to
this.
tell you.
Look at this. Look
I
at
don't know
this.
what to tell you,
Touch
man.
it.
Daniel Maldini doesn't even
Look at
start
this.
for Spezia.
Look
Do you
at
know that,
this.
right?
Look at this.
He doesn't even start for Spezia.
82% accurate passes. 82. You didn't. What about those accurate passes? You didn't see them. You didn't see them.
But just
Long balls.
cheeky one twos.
Listen to
Cheeky
this.
one twos.
Listen to this. Long balls. Two accurate. Ground duels. 3-1. Aerial duels. 3. He didn't win his aerial duels. Possession loss 7. Was foul 1. Interceptions 1. Tackles 2. Like these are great numbers and a goal. Like what are you talking
Great.
about? man?
Those numbers are normal numbers, man. They're nothing special. Man. This guy doesn't even
Okay,
start for
so-
Spezia. Do you not
So let's
understand
look
that,
at
right?
Krunich's
If he's
numbers.
doing this like every game, fine. I'll give him props. I'll say good.
Okay.
He's on the right track. Like
Let's
keep an eye on
look
him,
at
see how far
Origi's
he goes,
numbers.
but-
man.
oh, get him, man. I already said Origi didn't have a good
Let's
game.
look
I
at
already said it.
Origi's numbers.
I already said
Okay,
Origi didn't have a good game.
okay, guys, listen to
Admitted
this.
that.
Look at this.
Admitted that.
Accuracy, 43%.
Boy, you're comparing a cam
Touches,
to a
23.
striker. You're a shit scout.
Where
You're
did
a shit
Maldini
scout,
play today?
clearly.
Look at where did
He
Maldini
did a
play?
second striker.
Yeah, striker.
No, second striker, not striker.
No, look at where he
You
is
don't
on
even
the
know.
pitch, my man. He was a striker.
No, he was
No, a
playing
second
off
striker
the-
is not a midfielder. A second striker is a striker. It's an offensive
I never
player.
I never said it was a midfielder.
Come on, man, dude. What the hell? You don't know what you're looking at, Paul. Honestly, Paul.
Roy, no,
the
you
truth
don't know
is-
what you're looking
No,
at.
let me tell you the truth. This is the real truth, and I'm being so honest with you right now.
What, you
the
think I hate
truth-
Italian players? I don't.
truth, no, the real truth is that you need to humble yourself and actually
What?
take lessons from me because you
Yeah,
need,
fuck that.
you
fuck
need to
that.
fucking pay me money
Roy,
for me.
are you
to
working in
teach you
football right now?
Because
Are you working in football right now?
no,
There we go. You think that's a coincidence?
because I don't want to right now.
No, because you're shit at your job. That's why. That's why, Roy.
Oh yeah,
You're shit at your job.
Do you
And
want
it's
to?
showing right now.
Do you want
If you're trying to compare Origi's numbers to Maldini's numbers, then that tells me everything I need to know.
You are the
me
one
the
that says Origi was going to score 20 goals and Maldini's a normal player.
No, but what does that have to do with anything? I still believe Origi's going to score 20 goals.
Yeah,
And I still believe Martin is a normal player.
That's why you cannot talk about football because you're fantasy, and that's what I'm saying. You need to humble yourself
Oh, my God,
and
I
take
can't wait.
lessons from me. And also,
I can't wait.
you want?
wait.
I can show you proof that PSG sent me a text saying that they want me back.
What, PSG
So-
under 16 academy?
Yeah, sure.
That's not saying a lot, Ray. I could get ruled. I could get that job. Anyone
yeah?
in this chat can get that job. Fucking Red
You
John
think so?
can
You
get
think
that
so?
job. Come on.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. Even
You
Nathan
think, you
Ovies,
think
I
you
don't
can
know.
just go and apply for PSG and they'll hire you?
If they hired
Anyway,
you, they would definitely hire me. That's
yeah,
a fact.
okay, exactly. And this is
That's a
because
big fact.
Paul just honestly, Paul, your football knowledge is very poor. It really is.
Really?
And it is
Really?
because I can tell that you don't have much experience in the game, and you don't know how to read. You don't know how to read the details of games, and you pretty much look at football the same way TikTokers watch TikTok. Moments by moments. So you're like
What do
a
you mean?
Gen Z. You're a Gen Z TikToker essentially.
Yeah,
But
I don't even have
the
TikTok.
truth,
Like,
the
okay.
truth is that if you really want to start to understand this game, you should humble yourself and say, "Okay, Roy, I'm willing to listen to what you're saying." And you know
So
what?
you're gonna tell me Daniel Maldini had a better game than Diaz just because he scored a goal?
Well, everything says that he had a better game than Diaz.
No,
Right?
I'm saying you. No, don't tell me about everything. I'm saying you. I'm asking you.
Well, I would have said so, yes, and so does the
Yeah,
ratings here. So
this is
the
what I
numbers
mean,
as
bro.
well.
You're not objective. This is what I mean. You just can't be objective.
Wait.
That's
Do
your
you
problem.
think Diaz had a better game than Daniel Maldini?
I would say he did. Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
Okay. So the numbers
More
say
key
that
passes. Diaz. What's the role of a cam?
key passes he had 2. Okay.
What, Diaz?
But they weren't converted. 1.
Yeah, I know.
And look,
I know.
76% ball possession. He had a little bit more touches.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. Like Diaz for me had a
Well,
better
he had
game
a
than
fucking
Daniel
few more
Maldini.
touches. So what?
Yeah, but you're the one that was telling me that touches are important like 5 minutes ago. So why you backtracking now? I don't understand. I didn't get it.
Okay, listen. Sofa score gathers
No,
all the
don't tell me
touches.
about Safer Scorer. I'm asking
Yeah,
you.
no.
Do you
But I
think
can't
Diaz
ask
had a better
you.
game than
I
Daniel
can't
Maldini?
talk. I can't. You are not a point of reference, Paul. I cannot
What do you
consider
mean?
you. Do not consider you at all as a point of reference. The moment
We're
you
not talking
tell-
about me. We're
the
talking
moment-
about you, right?
The moment you tell me Origi 20, that is, you're disqualified from the game.
Oh my
So
God!
I
Why are we
have to.
talking now?
I
Ma basta con sta storia di Origi.
I-
Whoa!
I have to listen to me, bro. I have to. This is what I have to do when I talk to you about football. I have to go to my knowledge and the way I know how to read games second by second, and then reference that with the stats. So the stats tell me that
Roy,
Maldini had a better game than Diaz, yes.
Roy,
And also the
your
stats.
football knowledge is nothing special, man. I told you already. If they hired you for under 16 at PSG, I would get that job easily.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah,
saying a
Paul.
lot.
Paul.
That's
Paul,
not saying a lot.
Paul. This is the thing. Like, I don't even consider you. I consider you 0 at this point.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. But if you can sit down there with a straight face and tell me that Daniel Maldini had a better game than Diaz, then that just tells me how good you are at your job. You're shit at your job. You're terrible.
Well,
And it's not coincidence that you're not working.
First of all, fuck off. Okay, first of all, fuck you. Second of all,
Fuck you too, Roy.
Second of all, Paul, you should not be talking about football. Honestly, Paul, the truth is that you should fucking thank me to give you the opportunity to come up here and fucking pollute the air with your stupid football shit takes.
What do you mean?
They're jokes. They're jokes. Like, every fucking football take you have is a joke. It's literally a joke. So I am asking you. I entertain it,
Roy.
because it's
Roy,
a joke.
all right, fine. Okay, fine. Let's have a serious
And
conversation.
one more time.
Bullshit aside. Bullshit
One
aside.
more time. No, one
Bullshit
more time.
aside.
One more time. Fuck you.
Fuck you too. Fuck you. Are you done? Are you done being a child now? Are you done?
Say what you want to say. Go ahead.
No, and I want to know if you're actually done. So you're done. You're done. Throwing a tantrum like a little 5-year-old.
No, I say fuck you. Fuck you because you disrespect me. So fuck you again.
I'm not. Roy, that's the problem. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not. I'm just stating a fact. If you can sit down there with a straight face and tell me that Daniel Maldini had a better game than Diaz, then you're not good at your job. It's a fact.
No, first of all, I can prove you with numbers, and I can show you the stats, and also, you fucking moron.
You just told me about touches.
You fucking moron. Daniel Maldini scored a goal. You fucking moron.
Why are you calling me a moron? I didn't understand.
Because obviously, if we want to look at numbers and want to look at efficiency, who had the fucking goal today? Diaz or Maldini?
So wait, so just because Daniel Maldini scored a goal, he had a better game than Diaz. This is what I'm saying. Your takes are shit. You're making bullshit takes, Roy. It's actually ridiculous at this point.
It's getting to the point where I think talking to you is literally pointless. It's getting to the point where, like, no, honestly, it's like,
why don't you just ask the chat then?
If I have a conversation with a wall, I think the wall would have a better a more
Oh man,
intelligent. I bet a
bro,
wall.
you're deluded. That's funny.
I bet a
You're actually,
wall would have a more intelligent interaction.
you're actually so
than you.
deluded. It's so funny, man. You're
Yeah.
actually so deluded.
So
it's so
honestly,
funny.
there's nothing to talk about here because honestly, I swear, there's nothing. You provide zero, just bullshit, absolute bullshit.
I provide zero like Daniel Maldini. Okay, yeah, I hear that.
Anyway,
why don't you just ask the chat then? Ask the chat what do you think. If I'm talking so much,
but I know the chat. Probably some of the chat agree with you. Probably some agree with me. It doesn't matter.
What does that tell you?
Doesn't mean.
So you know better football than the chat. Is that what you're saying? Everyone in the chat.
First of all, I don't claim to know better football than anyone, but I know how.
You just claim to know better football than me, right? So what are you talking about?
Well, of course, because look at what you fucking say. Even I'm telling you.
If you can tell me that Daniel Maldini had a better game than Diaz, then I don't know what to tell you, honestly.
Well, that's what the stats say. Why do you think
you just told me he had more?
Why did Daniel Maldini get better ratings? Why did Daniel Maldini?
Because he scored a goal. God, that's simple. That's it.
Isn't that fucking part of the game? You fucking moron.
Roy, you know you're the fucking moron. You just told me that.
Moron.
No,
you're
a
fucking.
You see what this is what you're doing. You do this for likes. You do this for likes and views. That's your problem.
You think I like this?
You do this for likes and views.
Do you think I like
having conversations
with idiots? I don't like having
conversations
with idiots.
It's funny, because you're just showing how shit of a manager you are and how shit of even a human being
Go
you are.
Fuck yourself.
Honestly,
go fuck yourself. I mean, what about you? I mean, look at you. You think it's nice what you say? Like if I fucking insult your job because of maybe an opinion, you think that's nice? That makes
it's
you
not me.
Good,
it's not me insulting your job.
Does that make you a good human being for saying
it's not
that?
me. It's not me insulting your job, man. That's the problem with
Does
you.
That make me? No, fuck off. Listen to me. Does you saying shit like that? Does that
make
you a good human being? That makes you a piece of shit. Yeah. It makes you a piece of shit. It just makes you a piece of shit.
Well, you're a sad human being, man. You just need to just fuck off, man. You're actually a sad human being.
Fuck
I feel sorry for you.
Go fuck yourself.
You're a grown adult who gets on live and just cries every single time, man. You're a sad guy. I feel sorry for you, man.
So what? I feel even more sorry for you when you fucking follow the channel then, because that makes you even a sadder human being. He fucking left. Good. Roy takes shit that can't take shit. Dude, I was giving the shit back. Yo, I'd bring it to the next level. Can you bring it to the next level? That's the thing. Yeah, that's why I'm a manager. Because I can bring it to the next level. And I can even bring it to the level after that. I go all the way, guys. All the way. From the begin to the end. I'll take it to the level that you can't even fucking imagine. But anyway, this is the thing, right? I say things like Daniel Maldini is a good player. He's got good qualities. And then you have idiots like Paul. But no, that is impossible. He's a shit player. Roy, you're just saying this because he's Italian. Like, that is not true, first of all. That's not true. I'm not saying that because he's Italian. So that's something that he made up because of some fucking... He thinks all my takes are shit. So don't fucking listen to me, Paul. Don't listen to what I've got to say. Go to fucking other YouTube channels. I don't give a fuck, Paul. I don't need to have you come here. You can come here. I have fun with you. We chat and we fuck around. I don't even mind fighting against you. But if you think my takes are shit, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. And then if you think my takes are shit, don't respond to them. I'm here to talk. So I'm here. It is my obligation to give my takes. That's what I'm here to do. And I take from my experience. And when I'm saying Maldini is going to be a really good player, and Rovella too, I really want to see what the thing about this conversation. I really want to see what Paul is going to say in a few years when Rovella is going to be the national team, the central midfielder of the national team. And he's going to be winning games, and Paul is going to have to pretend he's Italian again. I really want to see what he's going to say by then. And Daniel Maldini, because this is only the beginning of Daniel Maldini's career, right? I really want to see what he's going to say when Daniel Maldini starts to, get more playing time, etc., etc., etc. I really want to. I want to see. Shah, thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But I was okay with keep on fighting. Yo, yeah, I take it to the next level. Meet me. Don't run away. Don't fucking run away. You know? Listen, whether you're joking or not, when you say something like, um, your football takes are shit, therefore you are a shit manager, and that's why you're not coaching anymore. Um, and then, but the reason is because of of just normal football takes. What the fuck? You can't have a conversation. But I'm okay with keep on. Paul, come back, Paul, come back. Don't run away. Don't run away. I'm going to give you the opportunity to fight even more. Come back. I'm always up for competition, man. I never shy away from competition. Come back. I don't think Paul. I don't know if it's just hate. It's not hate. It's whatever. It's a form of banter, and maybe he really feels like my takes are all shit, and then it got him so triggered that he took it to the level of disrespecting my profession and my competence. So maybe maybe he can't take it when I don't know. You should come back. Let's finish this. I'm fighting, man. I'm having fun, dude. I'm having fun. I am having fun. Bring it. Bring it. Don't run away, my man. Bring it. Don't run away. I mean, and then he calls me a shit human being. I'm here giving these kids a chance. I'm telling you, yeah, I believe in these kids. I believe in Salamakers. I believe in Krunic. I believe in Maldini. I believe in all of these players. It's fucking people like Paul that are like saying that these players are useless and they're never going to have a career. Who's the fucking piece of shit human being here? Huh? I don't think it's me because I'm actually giving these kids a chance. And yes, and same with CDK. Sometimes I exaggerate a lot with CDK, but CDK we know it's just a matter of time. I'm just giving shit to Hans. Come back, Paul. Don't run away. Do not run away. Roy, in all honesty, how did Diaz do? He did good. Diaz had a good performance today. I thought he was very good, very positive. The only issue that Milan had today was not scoring those goals. That was the only issue. Was him not scoring? It was not just him. Just if the offense today would have scored 3 goals in the first half, like nobody would be saying anything negative about this game. Nobody would be talking about Tatarusano, about Tomori, about this and that and that and the other. Nobody would be saying anything. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit about a transfer battle between Chelsea and City in January? Any credibility? Yeah, there's definitely credibility into it. I think so. Our back wall was shaky during our back wall. back walk where Sheikh during the World Cup, he only needs to make center backs watch footage and do scenarios 20s over. Our defense, I thought in the corner kicks, our defense were poor. In general, defensively, up until the goal, again, I think if we would have scored more goals, we wouldn't be talking about the defense. Roy, we looked like Stoke City tonight. Not before Spezia scored the goal. Before Spezia scored the goal, we were dominating. We were destroying them. We just did not put the ball in the net. If we would have put the ball in the net before Spezia scored, we would have been in the driver's seat for the whole game.
What are you talking about right now, Roy?
I'm just saying that if Milan would have scored tonight 3 goals before Spezia would have scored their goal, Milan would have been in the driver's seat for the whole game. But after Spezia scored the goal, that's when we kind of lost. Urgency started to come in Milan, and we kind of lost the front foot a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think in terms of urgency, I feel like Milan kind of falls into this, and where we don't put the same intensity to get that second goal.
Yeah, but I mean, I think like we got to that. We got in the box many times.
Yeah,
We got
for sure the game was a product of us just being simply unlucky.
unlucky, but I think no. I agree with you when it comes to like shooting into the goal. Right?
Yeah.
Because we created like 9 chances to score before they scored their goal. They created 9 chances. By the way, you weren't here, but Paul left.
Why?
It got heated.
Damn, what happened?
Yeah, it got really heated. You should listen to it back. I didn't want him to leave. I want him to come back. But like he started insulting my professional whatever. So I insulted him back, and it got really heated.
Oh, about your coaching and like things like that.
Yeah. but I don't know. Paul likes to take it really far, and I don't.
Yeah, but this
far
is the thing,
far
though,
for
like,
me. Far for me is not a limit. I love going far. I live
Yeah.
on the edge. That's where I
but
live.
this is one thing that people gotta understand. Like, if you don't have a certain experience, then you should not try and tell somebody who does have that experience what it is. That's just me. Like whatever profession Paul does, I'm sure I have some sort of idea about it, but I'm not going to sit here and tell Paul that what he knows about his profession is wrong. That would be ignorant of me to do something like that because I don't have the knowledge that he does. So people should have that same respect as well for those who have either played for a long time, regardless of if it's professional. But whoever has played for a long time or coached for a long time, they should have that respect as well. Like, I'm never
Paul
going to
is
sit
not
here
gonna do
and tell anybody about their profession or what they've done
Nah.
for 10 plus years
He
if I
needs to-
haven't done so
He needs to
myself.
humble himself. Paul needs to humble himself a little bit. But no, the thing is that Maldini, because the conversation started with him saying that Maldini was absolutely shit today, aside from the goal. It's not true. Like, it's just not true. And the thing is, like, the videos are going to come out, and you're going to see, like, he had a lot of good plays. Like, he had a lot of good technical plays where he took on players. He even had a really clever through ball in the middle of the park at some point, a horizontal through ball. Okay, phone died. I will be back for sure. All right. So he had a really good play. He had really good plays.
Was that Paul?
Yeah, Paul said that. So he had really good plays, and you can't deny it. You cannot deny it. And he scored an amazing goal. you cannot deny. Like, how can you have a conversation with someone that denies reality? Like, you can't. Like, Paul is the fucking king of Narnia. Red John has come back. Paul now has conquered Narnia. He has taken over Narnia, and he's a fucking dictator. He's not. At least like Red John was like a normal kind of king of Narnia. Paul is a fucking dictator king of Narnia. So I can't have conversations with people that believe that live in a fantasy world, man. Like, talk about
Well,
football
and
with
that's
me.
what I was saying. I'm not really getting into the argument because I mean, all I care about is that he had his play where he scored. I mean, it's the same argument that we use for Giroud. We say this guy doesn't do jack shit for 85 minutes, but then he puts in 2 goals. Hey, job well done. I don't give a fuck at that point. So I didn't watch Maldini as hard as you did. So I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing. But people, and we'll just use Paul for this example, they have a bad habit of saying things without actually putting in the effort to make those claims.
Correct. Correct. And this is why Paul should humble himself and fucking listen to people that know better than him. And then eventually he might start to have good conversations about football and actually talk about football as a science, not as a fucking this guy's shit, that guy's not, this blah blah blah, just because he's Italian. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Maldini being Italian or any of these guys Italian. I mean, I care because of the for the national team, but if Maldini was Polish or Jamaican or fucking anywhere, I'd be saying the same thing. I'd be saying the exact same thing.
And then let's also understand that Maldini, when you compare him to like other players his age in the other countries, he's really going to be behind regardless, just because of how they utilize young players in Italy. Like if we loan Maldini out to a team in France for like 3 years in a row, he's gonna play every single game and play 90 minutes because they have no choice but to play those players because they can't afford to keep like the best ones. So when it comes to game time, this is really Maldini's first year really being considered as the starter on a team.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's definitely true. No, dude. I think the guy has qualities, dude. Like, I think they're going to come out. Just not. It's going to be a little bit slower than other players, but once he's going to be ready to have like impact on the team, like a mature impact. He's got qualities, man.
I think our formation will kind of hurt him in the beginning, but like if we played a 4-3-3 and he played in the 3-man midfield, he would definitely excel.
But listen, let me ask a question because I know it's a joke, but I also kind of believe that. But I think Maldini right now would be doing a better job than CDK.
No, he definitely would. I mean, we've already seen from last year uh, when even if the game Maldini wasn't like that exciting or whatever, the point is he was involved, and that's CDK's problem is that he doesn't understand how or when to be involved. And then from like a technical standpoint, I mean, I think Maldini is probably better in close close proximity, like with the opposing players. Like he can get out of tight spaces. I think probably better than CDK. Um, yeah, I know they kind of technically play different positions, but I think Maldini, from what he's shown, we should have just allowed him to develop. Like we didn't give Maldini the same amount of time as CDK, and they're the same age, aren't they?
Yep, true.
So why are we not? Why are we? Again, this is my biggest problem with this team. Why are we so unwilling to give the players we either have or the players in the country a chance to play?
I think they did not expect CDK to. I think they thought CDK was going to have immediate impact. I really believe that's what they thought.
They should have just talked to me first, Roy. I would have told them what
Me
was
too.
really going to happen.
Me too. I was not convinced at all that CDK was going to have immediate impact. But
Like, even from his highlights, like I watched a few games, so I base my information on what I say about him off the few games I watched or rewatched. But for those who are only interested in like the highlights and not actually taking the time to watch the games, no one can sit here and tell me that this guy was exciting in his highlights.
yeah, right. Aside from that, no, absolutely. The highlights also showed that his qualities are not. Or something. Okay, they're not like whatever. But also, I said that Diaz this year would have been above CDK, and Diaz would have. This would have been the year Diaz comes through. And I find it ironic that Paul was talking so well about Diaz, since he was saying last year Diaz cannot be the number 10 of AC Milan. Mic drop.
No, like even I have my reservations about Diaz. I mean, I treated Diaz the same way as Leao. His first 2 years, I was crucifying him because he was playing like fucking Basuda. And then year 3 came and Leao performed. So, I mean, Diaz has proven me wrong year 3. So, I mean, again, the problem with CDK is that because we're the Italian champions and because of our expectations in Europe, he doesn't get the luxury of being afforded to wait. Like Diaz, the last 2 years, we won last year, but until we won, we were only known as Milan, who got second place. And then the year prior to that, we weren't even in the Champions League. We're in Europa League. So we could afford to, wait and develop and have patience, this and that. But when you become the champion, like you don't get this luxury. Like people really, really need to understand, you do not get the luxury of waiting if you're the champions. It is what it is, man.
There's
That's just
definitely
a
a
side
sense
effect.
of it's you definitely expect a certain type of performance. Yeah, but I mean,
Roy,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but all summer all I heard was how CDK did this in the Champions League. His mentality, his personality, his skill. He's so athletic. He's fast. All this shit kept getting shoved down our throats, and I sat here and I'm like, nah, you guys must be confusing this with a different fucking CDK, because this guy is not fast, not shifty. Yes, he's tall, but he's not really that athletic. From how he carries himself on the field, he's really not that imposing in terms of how and how he showcases himself. He doesn't look confident. He looks shy. But the whole summer, we were told the opposite. So, I mean, it is what it is. The two Americans are correct. We're not supposed to know anything about
Right,
football.
exactly. Isn't that strange? Has the world gone upside down or something?
It has nothing to do with our experience throughout
Maybe it
our
was
life.
never
Roy.
upside down. Find it interesting.
But I think people were just excited because we don't normally spend that type of money on the player.
Yeah.
So, I get it. They just really, really wanted him to work out. And again, we have Italian players here in the league that are better. So, I mean, Atalanta went and got Boga from Sassuolo. Boga would have been fantastic.
Boga? That is good.
There were other players that we could have got for the same price tag who are doing better.
Yeah, let's see what this brings. Let's see. I mean, obviously, when he's going to get to his maturity levels, he's going to be effective. He's going to be important player. Um, let's see. Do you think he's ever going to get there? I think he is. I think he is. Do you?
No, for he will be a very good squad player, but he is not. I don't think he's ever going to get to the level of like a Liao or like a Mudrick or something like that. He's not going to be a world class player. He's going to be a good squad player, but I don't see him being like some person that you just simply can't play against. And I know people kind of compare him to De Bruyne, but even at his age, even if De Bruyne didn't always showcase it, you could see that De Bruyne showcased world class abilities.
Look,
And
I
even and,
go ahead.
and even then, how many De Bruyne type players are there that you considered as world class? It's just De Bruyne, right?
Right, right.
Everyone else is much more shifty.
Yeah, no, no, no. I don't know. I think he does have the potential to become world class. I think he does, but I don't know. Like I think he does, and the reason why I say that is because the Belgium system is a very good system, and he has been part of the national team and the youth. So I think because right now in this period of time, the qualities there in Belgium are quite elevated, and him to be one of the main guys there says a lot. It's just that Italy is so different, and you have to adapt to it. That's all. That's what how I think. But
You still there, Roy? You definitely cut out. I don't know.
yeah,
Oh,
say
there,
I,
there you are.
I think the potential of him being world class are there at Milan. I think so. I think so.
Maybe if we played a different system, it it would be better. But because of his lack of explosiveness on and off the ball, I think that's why I think he's not going to be like a world class player. Like look, like on our fast break today, like our last chance before the end of the game, where Tonali and Giroud were the only ones there. CDK should have been able to catch up because Tonali's running with the ball, so he's not being able to use his full sprinting capacity, and yet CDK could not catch up until Tonali shot the ball. And
Yeah,
as a cam, you got to be able to get into the position to help. Like it's a counterattack. Or I think you might have cut out again.
sorry, my mic is going in and out. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, listen, we'll see. Let's resume this conversation in a few years. I want to see where it's going to be at. Um,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
that's
know
if he's with us, though.
if he's with us, right? Maybe he won't. He'd be one of those players that doesn't necessarily need to rely on those traits. So we'll see. But yeah, he's not explosive. Really, he doesn't. It's not his game. He needs to. I think he's a playmaker, but he's really struggling to do it right now because
Like
you need to have very precise football handling. Your decision making needs to be. You have to be like Benacer at that level.
if
To
he was a center mid, I think he would. Yeah, I still think he should be playing as a striker, just so that way he's always near the goal, so he doesn't have to worry about having to run that 40 to 60 yards to help the team out. But outside of a forward, I think center mid would work for him. But again, we don't play with the center mid.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I could see him as a center mid. If you ask him, if you ask him just to be a Rabiot kind of guy, you know.
Yeah, or maybe if we play if we tried the 4-3-2-1 again, I would like to see him. He can play the attacking mid in a 4-3-2-1
Yeah, he could do it. Yeah.
because there's less defensive work in that as well.
But today, no matter where you put him, he's going to have you know,
Yeah.
average.
He's going to have
performances.
difficulties. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't matter where you put him today. So yeah, let's see what happens, man, in 1 year. After the World Cup, maybe let's see if there's going to be a big growth there. Look, Benacer, guys, it took Benacer 5 years to get to where he is right now. Okay, it took him 5 years. So CDK, you gotta give him back. You gotta give him time. You gotta give.
But the problem is, how long has Benacer been with us? 3 years now?
4, something like that.
Has it been 4? I thought it was 3.
Or maybe 3. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he came
Whoa.
to us when he was really young, right?
I cannot remember if it was 3 or 4. If it was 3, well, how long was he on? Actually, I can't fucking remember.
I think it's 4. I think it's 4 years now. I think it was a 5-year contract, right? I don't know, and maybe we extended it at a certain point.
I really
Let's
cannot
see.
remember.
Maybe it is 3. Let's check. Okay, so 18-19 was probably with Empoli. Let's see. Yeah, this was with Empoli. So yeah, this is the 4th year.
Oh, he's on year number 4.
I think. Or maybe not. Or maybe this can't be his 3rd year. There's no way this is his 3rd year. Three and a half seasons, 4th season. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll give them time. I give them time. I think so. Anyway, dude, it got really heated with Paul, man. It like super heated. Like it was a bar fight. It was a real bar fight. Like throwing punches, straight to the mouth, uppercuts, elbows, bottle to the head.
Again, the problem is that if people are going to go into a debate, you got to have some sort of information to back up what you're saying. You can't, if you go in and be like, oh, well, this is what I feel. That's how women talk. Women go with feelings.
Shit.
I mean,
damn.
It is. If you go talk to guys and you're talking about something, if they know their shit, they say, I know, or this is what it is. They don't go with I think. If you go with I think or I feel, that means you don't even have the information to back up what you're saying.
Right. And it goes back to the Rigi 20 thing. It's like, yeah, like the reason why I said that is such a stupid take, the Rigi 20 thing, is because I did the research. Because I went there, I looked at his numbers, I tried to put 1 and 2 together. Then you start to kind of, look at things and you start to, it's like you go into the laboratory, you get all the pieces, you put them together, you try to connect the dots, and then you make an assessment, right? So that's how you have to have, there has to be some factual knowledge behind your arguments. Paul has none. It's just all feelings.
So, like when he's talking about Zaniolo, and he says he only scored 2 goals all year, but then you neglect the fact that you don't play in just one competition. They played in multiple competitions, so you include all competition. And then he sits there and says, "Oh, I didn't know that." Well, then if you didn't know that, then how the fuck are you sitting here trying to talk about it?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you gotta back it up, not just with statements, right? Because it's just statements. You have to back it up with context, with numbers, with facts, and speculations based on analysis, whether it's technical, tactical, physical, and mental, age. You got to put all of these things together. You can't just say this guy is shit, that guy's not. It's like there's every player is an accumulation of data, and then you have to analyze that data and understand what the value of that data is. But you can't just do it because how you feel on the day.
I mean, it's the same thing when they talk.
Hello?
Hold on, guys, we have a woman.
Hello?
We have a woman here. Be respectful.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
you guys hear me?
We can hear you, Paul.
Yeah. Cool. What was that? What were we talking about again, bro? Because actually, remind me. I actually forgot now. Are you still pissed off? Are you still gonna start throwing tantrums again, or anything like that?
Well, I don't know what we were talking about. You're saying some shit about Maldini not having a future.
No,
blah, blah, blah.
no, man. Roy, this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Do you know the problem with you, Roy? Is when I talk, you only decide you hear what you want to hear. That's your problem. Selective hearing. I never said he doesn't have a future.
Sounds like you're projecting.
I'm not projecting. I have no reason to project.
You are projecting. You know why you're projecting?
Because you did say, wait, let me finish, Roy. And you also said, I'm pretending to be Italian. I don't have to pretend to be Italian.
Oh, you are pretending to be Italian.
I don't have to pretend to be Italian. I'm actually born in Italy. You're not born in Italy. You do know that, right?
Okay, so why do you pretend to be Italian, man?
I don't pretend to be Italian. I was born in Italy.
No, you don't. Pretend to be Italian.
Cool. Yeah, exactly. But anyways,
you're pretending to be Italian. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyways, we're talking about Daniel Maldini. Okay, now let me ask you, Nathan. And no bullshit, Nathan. I don't want any stories here. Do you think Daniel Maldini had a better game than Brahim Diaz? Agendas aside.
A better game? In terms of what? Because if you're talking about involvement, I mean, you can easily say they had the same involvement.
Well, according to the stats, because Roy's the one who pulled this up.
And then if you're talking about what you contributed to your team's overall success in the game, then you would have to go with Maldini because he got them a goal.
No, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't just say he had a better game because he scored a goal.
No, but that's why. But you did listen. I said if you look at it on the influence he had on his team to be successful.
Okay, Roy's the one who actually pulled up the stats, and according to the stats, going by the stats, yeah. To be fair, I didn't even need the stats to say this. I think Brahim Diaz had a better game than Daniel Maldini, plain and simple.
But according to the stats, Maldini had the better game.
Why? Because he scored a goal. You said he had more touches and he had more key passes. That's what you said.
No. But the percentage was higher for Maldini, and Maldini had more tackles and he had more interceptions.
No, but but Roy, you never said that before, man. Come on.
I didn't say that. I just read what it said here.
Come on, man. You didn't say that, man.
That's why I say you project. You only listen to what you want to hear.
Me, I projected.
Look,
How am I
SofaScore gave,
projected?
SofaScore gave Maldini 7.3. All right, and they gave Brahim Diaz 7.2. He played 68 minutes, so he played less than Diaz. He had one goal in 31 touches. He had 82% pass accuracy.
Who had more key passes actually?
Key passes, he had 0, but he had a goal.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that
Long
kind of
balls,
tells me everything I need to
long
know.
balls, he had 2 long balls, both of them were accurate. Ground duels, he had 3, all 3 of them were accurate. And aerial duels, he didn't win the aerial duels.
Okay,
He had
Nathan.
2 tackles, 1 interception. Now let's look at Diaz. Okay.
Roy, you
Diaz,
literally told me he had more touches than Daniel Maldini and
but
more key
having
passes.
more
That's what you said to me.
touches, like, what does that mean? Does that mean he had a better
No,
game?
but that's what you said to me, Roy. That's exactly what I'm telling you.
No, I'm
said
just
'cause he had more
reading this.
touches?
Look, he had 44 touches, and out of 44 touches, Brahim Diaz was 76%. He had 2 key passes, but okay, he had no goal, first of all. So Daniel Maldini wins the goals. As far as hold on, let me continue. As far as touches, Brahim Diaz had more touches, but he also played a little bit longer. Accuracy passes, Brahim wins accurate passes. Key passes, Daniel Maldini wins accuracy passes. Key passes, Diaz wins key passes. Long balls, Maldini wins long balls. Let's keep on going.
So basically, what you said to me is that Daniel Maldini basically had higher rating because he scored a goal. That's it.
No,
Nothing
because
else.
he had his stats are almost. It's 60. The stats go 60 way to
Roy,
Maldini.
you're backtracking right now.
Oh my God, dude! I can't have these conversations, guys. I do not. This is like going back to fucking.
Why are you trying to?
Guys. I feel like I'm in kindergarten, guys.
Roy,
I cannot go back to kindergarten.
Nathan, yeah.
Listen,
Nathan,
I already
this is the
coached
problem.
a U16. I don't feel like going back to
Why
coaching
do
a U16.
Why do you actually? Yeah, but that's fine. That's actually fine. I don't. Why are you bringing this up now? I don't understand. I didn't get it. Nathan, are you there?
But if the overall stats show that Maldini had a better game overall,
that's not true. That's not true. That's not the stats that Roy read out.
I'm looking at the stats that Roy just said right now. Roy did say that Maldini had more touches, which he was wrong. But then
was it?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
Roy, you said that before, Roy.
No, what did I say? What did I say, guys? I honestly,
Roy,
I didn't say he had more touches.
No,
I said he had better accuracy percentage.
Roy, hold on, Roy. In the beginning, you did say that he had more touches.
There we go.
And who?
But then Diaz. But
no, I did not say that.
No, Roy, you definitely did. Like I was like, no bullshit aside.
Wait, Nathan. I just want to say something right now. I did not
say that. And if I said that,
this is why
it must have been misconstrued. I did not say that because I don't believe that. Why would I take that?
Roy, two people are telling you what you said right now.
No, I did not say.
Are we both lying? Are we both lying?
You misheard.
Okay, so I misheard and Nathan misheard as well.
Because I wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, but
why would I say that? Why would I say? Hold on.
Roy, you legitimately did say that though, Roy. Like you.
Why would I say that?
Now maybe you.
No,
Roy,
let me ask the question, Nathan. Let me ask the question.
Nathan,
let me ask you this question.
Nathan, Roy just argues with feelings, man. No facts.
Maybe you meant to say something else. That could be a possibility, but. At the moment, Roy,
I'm just going with what you said.
You did say.
Why would I say that Maldini had more touches than Brahim Diaz if I didn't know what the numbers were? Why would I say that?
But why say it then?
Because I didn't.
I'm just having a conversation
you
based on.
You guys misheard me. Based on maybe you
we
asked
can't.
me a
Roy,
question.
we can't both miss.
Yeah, maybe. But
Roy,
maybe
I think you meant to say something else, and
maybe
that's
I meant
what
to say
you
something
said
else.
in the heat of the moment.
Maybe.
But
yeah, probably.
Maybe you meant to say something else, but 100% though, Roy, you did say.
Okay, but 100%, I would if I meant it, I wouldn't have said.
Yeah. Okay. No, but again, you could have meant to say something else.
Sometimes I'm pretty sure if I did say it,
in the heat of the moment, sometimes you
I would not
miss-say something. But
Roy,
Nathan.
I would never listen to me. Listen to me.
Wait.
I would never say something when I don't have the numbers in front of me. I would never say it.
But you said it, Roy. That's what we're saying to you. You said it.
Okay, but I didn't mean it.
Okay, fine.
That's
Why?
fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's
Ah,
fine
cool.
if you didn't mean it, but in the heat of the moment, that is what you said. Though.
That's not
Okay,
an
fine.
out
So
for Paul. Paul is still at kindergarten school.
this is what Nathan. This is what I'm saying. This is what
That's
I'm
not
saying.
an out for Paul. Paul.
You know what's
Paul,
funny?
What?
You know what's funny?
What? Paul, hold on.
You know what's
What?
funny?
You,
Yeah,
but
go on.
hold on, Paul. You can't get hung up on something like this if his overall stats in the other key areas show that he had a better game.
No, but Nathan, I agree with that. But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, for me, like even just watching the game, you can see that Diaz had more key passes. You can see that he had more touches than Daniel Maldini.
Oh
can
my
see it.
God,
Yes,
Paul,
yes,
Paul,
that's
because he's playing with Milan. Hello, if Maldini is surrounded by Diaz, by
Roy, calm
Benacer,
down,
on.
man. I
no,
don't get
but
why
because
you're getting riled
Hold
up,
on,
man. I don't
no,
but let
because
me
understand.
ask you this.
you
I
have
don't
to
Paul, let me ask
judge
understand.
you.
the
Let me ask you this.
relativity. You
Let me
have
ask
to
you this
judge
though,
the
Paul.
relativity, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, go on, Nathan.
you also have to remember that Maldini did play less minutes, and that
Yeah,
also
I
has to
agree.
play a
I agree.
factor.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I
I
agree.
wouldn't get too hung up on that, to be honest. Yeah, if you take
I agree.
everything into consideration, you do have to say that Maldini did have the overall better game. I don't even care if it was by
For me,
0.000%. I don't care. It,
nah. Yeah, but
it
then
doesn't
again,
matter. It
like you
doesn't
said,
matter.
it's all relative. It's all relative, as you said.
Yeah,
It's
but
pretty much relative.
at the end of the day,
Yeah,
the person who is
if
either get an assist or get a goal is
Yeah, I
going to
agree.
have the better
Goals
stats.
win
if
games.
Diaz
Goal change
played in
games. I agree.
Spezia, would Diaz have a really good game?
Roy, that's not the conversation though. But cool, you're just moving goalposts right now. This is what you do
No,
all the time,
no,
Roy. This is
no.
what you do all the time.
But
Just move
listen,
goalposts.
listen. Not only Maldini is surrounded by less quality players, not only that, he had a better performance, a more efficient performance than Diaz, because Maldini got the goal and his passes in front of the box were almost 86% of them were correct. As a offensive player, he got the job done today. Diaz did not. Period. And he got it done, but surrounded by less quality players than Diaz. So Diaz has no
I don't know.
excuses. Diaz has no
I don't
excuses.
know.
Yeah. So
Maldini has quality.
I'll say this.
You're talking like
Maldini,
a low Prem
No,
Diaz. I don't understand.
no. I'll say
Maldini. No,
this.
you
I'll say this as
fucking
well.
were saying
I'll
that
say
Diaz
this,
was
Roy. I'll
shouldn't
say
be a
this.
number 10 of Milan last year. You're saying,
I'm gonna,
and I
Yeah,
was
that's yeah,
telling you.
and I
piggyback
still
on this.
maintain that. I still maintain that.
Okay, well, you're wrong about that too. Go ahead, Nick.
This is what I'm saying.
Okay,
Nathan, this is
so
what I'm saying. Roy just argues to
no,
argue, and he argues like a woman.
there,
He just
Nah,
argues to
Paul,
argue.
Paul,
there
Paul doesn't.
is,
Paul. Your
Oh
football
man.
there,
Hello,
there
I can't hear
is,
you for talking.
there is another thing to say too, that Maldini having a overall slightly better score, but with a far lesser team, does speak volumes compared to what Diaz did. It's the same analogy I used when I compared CDK to Raspadori. Their
Yeah,
numbers were similar in statistics. They were similar. However,
yeah,
one
but
is
Nathan, we
playing on
already
easy
agreed that this is
mode,
all
and the
relative.
other, yes, but again, if you really have to look at it, Diaz should be doing far better because he has a much better team, which is going to give him an easier time to not. Yes, it's
Should
going
he
to
be
give him an
doing?
easier time
Yeah, but
to get
it's
on the
all
ball. No, it definitely. That's why the best players want the best players to play with all the time.
I agree
No
with that, but
player.
then if you look at like the game, if Origi, who did even pass the ball to? I think it was Origi. One was for Origi. I can't remember who the other one was for. If he scores that goal, then I don't know.
Yeah,
That kind of changes the
no, so
stats
but
a lot.
what percentage chance
But
was
wait,
that
hold
goal
on,
gonna
hold
go
on.
in?
Sorry. I got to interject here. But why even think about that if those are not the stats?
What
Like,
do you mean?
why make assumptions on things that did not happen? Ifs
That's what
don't
that's.
count for anything.
Oh, my goodness. What are you asking me now? I don't understand. Are you just trying to just talk for talking's sake, or are you trying
No,
to
no,
make a point? I didn't get it.
but what was the percentage of the chances that Origi had?
I don't
Like
know.
were those
I honestly
were
don't know.
those one on? Because
I
a
don't
key
know
pass
because
can be a
Diaz.
player. A key pass can be a player who gets a pass received to him, but he's on the side. These fucking idiots. But he's on the side of the 6 yard box with like a 10% chance of actually scoring the shot. But it's still going to be considered a key pass. But the key pass really isn't going to lead to a goal scoring chance because of the area that he's in.
Yeah, I know, but I could
that
think
makes
about like
sense.
two. I could think about two passes where Diaz put like I think one of them was for Origi. I can't remember who the other one was for. Maybe Leao or someone. I don't know. Where
No,
he put them through on goal.
I agree. But when you say put him through on goal, where in relation to the goal is the player facing? Like if the player is on the 6-yard box, but he's on the side of the 6-yard box, the chances of him scoring are very
Yeah,
slim.
I see. Yeah, I agree with that. I see what you're saying.
Okay, so if he gets put on goal and he's in the center of the 6-yard box, that's like a 90% goal chance. But if he gets put through on goal and he's on the far right or far left side, his chances of scoring the goal go down to like 20%.
It goes down.
Because of the
Yeah,
angle that
reduces
he's
a
in.
lot.
So so yes, he could have had a key pass, but if that key pass really isn't
Didn't lead to
truly
anything.
leading to a high goal chance percentage, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't
This
disagree
guy's
with
gonna
that.
fucking kill everybody. What the fuck are you doing?
Look at this. Origi, in his full game, only had 7 passes, and only 3 of them were accurate.
I don't understand. Why are we talking about Origi? Why are we talking about Origi?
23 touches. He had 1 key pass.
Why are we talking about?
He had a
Origi,
wonderful
right?
assist for Tonali.
I didn't get it. This is what I'm saying, Nathan. It's easy to have a conversation with you because you're objective and you try to see all sides. But Roy just likes to just shout and insult.
You gotta be on my level. If you want to have a conversation with me, you gotta.
And this is what he does as well. He starts throwing around his under-16 coaching and this and that, this and that, and this and that. Like that doesn't mean anything.
To be frank, U6, U8, U10, U12, U14, adult female, adult male, semi-pro, and college. Thank you.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
It means much more than you've ever done.
I'm not trying to be a football coach, though, right? That's the thing.
Okay.
But if I was, I'd be coaching Italy, though. For a fact. If I was.
Yeah, on a PlayStation amateur level, sure.
For a fact.
PlayStation amateur level, everybody can do that.
Facts, man. And why do you keep saying?
When it comes to,
yeah, go on.
When it comes to tactics, though, I ain't gonna beat around the bush. When it comes to tactics, I'm probably gonna be one of the few people to talk to Roy because I played for such a long time. So
this is what I don't like here. You guys like to complicate stuff that don't need to be complicated.
No, but that's definitely true because I definitely see holes in your.
It's not about tactics and this.
It is.
Let me just explain. So when you say we want to complicate things, it's not us complicating it. It's us looking at the minute details that make up that play or make up that decision or make up where the ball is supposed to be. So when we talk about it, we break it down, like heavily break it down. Whereas a large portion of fans, I'm not going to say the majority, but just a large portion of fans only see things through the eyes of a fan or maybe someone who played for like 5 years. But if you're talking to somebody who's played for at least 20 years or someone who's coached for at least 10 to 15 years, the way that you see the game is far different. It is.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. But then Roy does this thing where wait. Let me finish.
High school too. I forgot to add that one as well.
Well, you coach high school football as well.
Mm-hmm. I forgot to add that one too.
Good. But that's okay. Cool. But then the problem is, Roy thinks because he's coached before, he knows more football than everyone, even if it's something very like something minor. I don't like how you try to throw it and all that. It doesn't make a difference to anyone.
With everyone.
Okay,
what are you talking
it does.
About?
Okay,
with you maybe because
Paul, this is what you're not understanding though. But Paul, this is what you're not understanding.
Yeah, what am I not understanding?
When Roy is talking, he's talking. No, when Roy or even myself are talking, we're talking from a standpoint that the majority of people simply do not understand. So if he's talking about something like a coaching standpoint of how something is supposed to be done,
I wouldn't take it that far.
Yeah, but again, unless you have done something extensively, You
But
cannot.
Nathan, are
I
you
tell you,
are you a
I tell you,
coach or are you
I
a
tell,
player? I
I
don't
tell you
understand.
for
I don't get it.
sure. I'll tell you for sure.
I,
There's so many things that when
and
you
I listen to I listen to what people say, and when I relate to myself, Paul, I played for like 20 years, 20 plus
No,
years. I
no, but
played
that's the
every
problem.
system. I no, but if you're saying that's the problem, but if I'm sitting here telling you that, let's say we talk about Liao, and people say Liao should be at center forward. I played forward for 20 years, so if I sit here and tell you that Liao doesn't have a forward brain because A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then someone says no, that's not it. It doesn't give any sort of context to it. Like, bro, come on,
No, but
I'm
then
just gonna laugh
no,
you
but
off,
then
bro. Because
Nathan. No, but then Nathan, that's not what I do. That's more what Roy does. Roy says you're wrong because I coach. Roy says you're wrong because I've been coaching
no,
since high school. That's what he
Roy
does.
no,
doesn't. And
no,
see,
I
That's
no,
what
he
he
say
doesn't.
does.
you're wrong.
Hold on,
Hold on,
hold on, hold on. No,
let
he
me answer
doesn't. Wait,
this.
no,
I gotta
no,
answer
no,
this.
he doesn't.
No,
No, he
no,
doesn't.
Paul
Because
said I say
Na-
you're wrong when you
Nathan,
say
Nathan,
Origi
how are you?
20.
No, but Nathan, but
no,
Roy, I already
no, no,
told you
no.
why I think
Hold
Origi's
on,
going to score 20 goals.
but,
Did I not tell you?
but,
No, wait. Before you continue,
yes,
Nathan, did
but
I not tell
Paul,
you that?
yes,
No,
you
wait. I
did.
want Roy to
You
admit as
did,
well.
but
Did I not tell you that, Roy? Roy,
What?
did I not tell you Origi's going to score 20 goals? And did I not explain why?
Yeah, and I told you the votes were bad. Bad. It was a bad
Yeah, but then,
analysis.
the point is, I told you exactly why I think he's going to score 20 goals. It's not,
And I
no,
told
so
you
no,
that's a
spread,
bad
no.
analysis. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm not just putting stuff out there to just put stuff out there. That's
But
not what I'm saying.
isn't it being
But you
proved
didn't.
that it was
But
a
you
bad
didn't, Paul.
analysis?
But Paul, you didn't actually pull up the fact that he really has never put goals in like that. He doesn't
Yeah,
have the
but then, yeah,
starting
but then,
time to do
yeah,
it.
but
What?
then I
He
What?
told
doesn't
you,
have. He doesn't
why.
have
I told you
the
why as
Yeah,
history.
but
well.
that's a bad analysis
I told you
because
why as
because
well.
Liverpool
But Paul, you
Liverpool
gotta
has
have the
excellent
history though.
players that create many chances.
Yeah,
Where Bremer, when he played, had many players that created chances for him. He's
Bremer,
not.
Bremer. What do
He
you mean by
does
Bremer?
not play for the goal.
Who's Bremer?
The team he used to play before Liverpool, or the
Oh,
loan.
what do you mean? Bremen, you mean?
Bremen, right? So when this thing of Origi 20 goals, it's like obviously is not like this is such a poor analysis, and it was
No,
done
but it's
good.
nothing. Yeah, but I told you
And then
already.
it's
It's
like
nothing to
but
do. It's nothing to do
no
with
Yeah,
that.
no
but you
footballer
have
is going
to.
to
But
come
you
to
have.
Italy his first year and score 20 goals unless they're
Tammy,
Mbappe.
Tammy Abraham did it.
No, he
So
didn't.
why can't Origi do it?
What the hell are you talking about?
Abraham didn't have 20 goals.
He had, I think he finished with 14 or
I mean,
17.
in all
17. He
competitions,
finished
in
with
all
Oh, wait a
17.
minute,
no,
Paul. You
in all
cannot use
competition.
all.
I
No,
know what you're
no,
gonna say. I know what you're
Uh,
gonna say, Nathan. I know what
look
you're
at
gonna say.
this.
no,
Look at
I
this.
know
no.
what you're gonna say,
Don't do
Nathan.
it.
The
I know what
out.
you're
Don't
gonna
do
say.
it
The
to
Alright,
yourself.
cool.
out.
Don't
Alright,
do
The
it to
cool.
out.
Alright,
yourself,
Look at
cool.
Paul.
this. Paul,
Alright,
Paul
cool.
using
Let's
the
not
out
do.
button.
Let's
Paul
not do.
using the
Fam.
out
Let's not do.
button.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I
Look,
finish?
wow.
Alright, cool.
The
Let's
integrity.
not do all
Where's your
competitions
integrity,
then.
Paul? Where's your
Let's
integrity,
not do
Paul?
all
Have some
competitions then.
integrity.
I mean not Origi. Tammy Abraham had 17 goals or something like that.
It was like 14
I,
or 15, I think.
I think it was 16 or 17 now, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. I'm not sure about the numbers.
He had 17 goals in Serie A.
Yeah, I
17.
thought so.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Yeah, 17 goals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Tammy
why
Abraham,
can't Origi come and do that?
because and also Tammy Abraham under Lampard was the top scorer for Chelsea, and he finished with 15 goals
Yeah,
in the
but
Premier League.
Tammy Abraham wasn't banging in. I don't know. He wasn't banging in
Tammy
that many
Abraham
goals.
plays for the
For
goal.
Chelsea.
Okay,
All
but
Tammy
now
Abraham does is towards the goal. Is towards the
exactly.
center of the goal.
So
Origi
Paul
goes all over the
Paul.
place.
Now Paul, listen.
I know
sat
that
here and told you,
because of my experience, Paul. You
and
understand?
now Paul,
See, this is
and
what I'm
Paul,
saying,
hold
Roy.
on,
This
wait,
is
no,
what I'm
wait, Paul,
saying.
wait, Paul. Let me speak, please. Again,
Yeah, go on.
I played forward for literally 20 years.
Nathan,
No,
you're
Paul,
doing
see,
this as
no,
well.
Paul, listen. I played for 20 years, okay? And I'm sitting here telling you that Origi is not the type of player who is going to be putting in goals like that because he does not play like that type of striker. Okay? And then we sit here and tell you another striker who does play like that, he didn't even do it. Okay? And then we tell you, okay, now let's look at the history of the players. And then the history tells you that one player is more likely to get closer, at least closer to 20, than another player because he has the history to back it up. So these are all credible things that you can go and look up without any problem. But your only argument for Origi 20 is, well, he played on Liverpool in the EPL.
I never
And
said
you have-
that. You're putting words in my
that is-
mouth,
But
Nathan.
no.
I
That
never
is your
said-
only argument, though. He
No,
does not-
Nathan. But that's not what I told you.
No.
That's not what
No,
I said.
But let's. Okay. Then tell me why he's gonna get 20 goals.
You can find. I'm gonna say it again. I've said it like 3 times. I'm gonna say it again.
No. Tell
It's
it.
nothing-
I want to hear it one more time.
Alright,
Please,
cool.
just for me.
It's nothing to do with how Origi plays, in my opinion. I just think we create so much. Yep. We create so much, and it's gonna put them away. It's that simple.
Okay. So
Nothing to do with how he
so
plays, anything
again,
like that.
So here's the
I do
problem.
agree. Wait. Let me finish.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry,
I
my
do
bad.
agree.
Sorry.
I do agree that unlike Tammy Abraham, he's not someone who plays for the goals. But then that's something he can change. Playing under Purely, and that's something that
You're
can
trying
make
to
him
tell
get more
someone
goals.
to change his. You're trying to tell someone to change his nature on how he's been playing striker his whole career.
Yeah, well, if he wants to score more goals and help the team, then yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And
But
in
you're
that
trying.
sorry, Nathan. In that case, the hashtag should have been Origi 20 in case it changed. In case.
Oh, fuck off, man! And you were gonna say
But you
that,
see-
man.
But
Come
Paul,
on.
if you would have sat there and looked at all of the things that we just said right now between me, you, and Roy, you would not sit here and say Origi 20 because knowing that he does not play for the goal like that.
No.
You would
I,
not
I,
sit here
I
and say
strongly,
Origi
I
20, but
strongly,
no.
I
You're saying
strongly
that now
believe
because you don't want
Origi
to.
can
You
get
don't
20
want to
goals.
back. Okay.
What do you mean? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, but Paul, you have nothing to base that on.
No. We create so much.
Paul, we don't really create like how you think we create. We create
No, I
chances
think we
from
do.
crosses. No,
I think we
create
do.
Chances, we create chances from
Nathan,
crosses, which
Nathan,
means
we
you
create a
need
lot of chances. Come on.
Not yes, from crossing the ball. We don't really create that many chances from intricate plays in and around the box. That's not what we
No,
do.
that's not true. That's not true.
That's
We
not
actually
what
do.
we do.
No, Nathan, we actually do. That's not true. That's false.
The majority of our balls come.
That's false. Purely's whole
Let me ask you
system.
something.
Wait, 1 second. And you can tell me this if I'm wrong, by the way. Purely's whole system is based on working the ball into the box.
No, yes,
Yes or
from
no?
the outside. Is what I'm
And
trying
we
to
do
tell
that
you.
very well. That's what I'm telling you.
Yes.
We do that very well.
Okay.
Yes, but that means you need to have a striker like Giroud who plays for the goal. A striker
Exactly.
who's playing for the team is.
That's
not
why
gonna
Giroud scores a
succeed
lot
in
of
that.
goals.
Exactly.
That's why Giroud scores a lot of goals because he's in the box.
The goal that Giroud scored today.
So what you're
Origi
telling
would
me?
never-
You're telling me?
Yes. The
So you're
goal
telling
that
me
Giroud
Origi can't do
scored-
what Giroud does?
No, the
No,
goal
Giroud
that
doesn't.
Giroud scored,
Origi doesn't do
Origi's not
that.
going to do it.
No, I'm saying
Origi's not
you-
gonna score
you-
the
wait.
goal that Giroud scored. He's not
No,
going
but I'm
to.
telling me your Origi can't do that. Is what I'm asking.
You should
He's
have
not
said that
going
in the
to.
hashtag before you put the hashtag out.
No. It's still Origi 20 if you're not laughing.
No.
Origi 20.
It's Origi 20 if he changes his style of play. That's what it is.
No.
And he's not going to. That's not his style.
Why can't
You
you
think
just
he's
humble
gonna-
yourself?
We don't
Humble yourself.
know. We don't
Paul,
humble myself. How, Ray?
why don't you
Humble myself.
yourself? Like, just
Humble
be more
myself. How,
humble.
Ray?
Be more humble.
Humble in what sense? I'm not insulting
Because,
people. I'm not
Paul,
projecting.
you
I'm not
didn't-
name
you
calling.
didn't
I'm not
take-
insulting.
You didn't take into any aspect about the player himself at all.
Yes, I did.
sorry, you
Yes, I
didn't.
did.
No,
Yes,
you
I
didn't.
did. Yes,
You
I did.
overestimated. You
Okay,
overestimated.
but
him.
we
No.
literally just
If,
sat
I don't.
here-
I don't
we literally
understand.
just sat
I don't
here-
understand.
No,
You
Paul,
were
we
under the
literally just sat
impression.
here and
No, but then Nathan, you're putting words in my mouth now. You sat there and you said I said that
No.
because he was playing the EPL. You know how much I hate
No,
EPL. You know how much I don't like the propaganda, man. Like, I didn't understand why you're putting words in my mouth.
Okay, maybe you didn't say that. Okay.
No,
I'm
not maybe.
saying-
I didn't say that.
Okay, yeah, you didn't say that, but a lot of people said that. I'm not gonna say you said
Yeah,
that.
Paul
a lot
said.
of people said that.
Paul, like Laird, said that he was going to score many goals because of many opportunities. Both of them
Yeah.
said that.
We
But
create a lot of chances, man.
but the
Create a lot of-
numbers,
and he's
the
someone that's
numbers,
going to put them away.
but that argument did not stand because his numbers in his previous years do do not justify that because he
No,
did
but
not.
Roy, how many of
he-
those games did he start? That's my
It
point. How many
doesn't
of those
matter.
games did he
It doesn't
start?
matter.
If he didn't start that many games, then
Doesn't
naturally
matter.
he's not going to
irrelevant.
score that many.
But
That
that's
is not.
No,
That
it's
doesn't
not.
matter.
No, it's not.
It's irrelevant.
No, it's not. No, it's
You're
not.
playing the
No,
ifs,
it's
ands,
not.
and buts game.
Right.
We're
Right.
playing
No,
what
I'm not,
we're
man.
we are
Oh, my
playing what
goodness.
actually happened, Dave. I'm sorry, but okay.
I don't know.
So okay,
I
yeah,
don't know.
he didn't start
I don't
those
know.
games. Well,
I don't
that's
know.
on him.
I don't know.
That's on him.
But no, but he
Origi.
did
That's
start
on
many
Origi,
games,
Paul.
and
That's on
listen,
Origi.
and the argument does not count because at Liverpool, especially when he was starting, that was the best team in fucking Europe. So they're creating chances left and right too. So this argument makes no sense. The reason what you guys should have done was like ask yourselves why is he not scoring all these goals? Then look at him play,
Exactly.
and then figure that out. But you jump the gun.
Exactly. You
Uh,
thought
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna say you said this, but Paul,
I didn't say it.
you basically are thinking no, I'm not saying that you said this. I'm saying you basically thought that because he's a striker, he's just gonna be able to do it because we create chances. But you didn't look at our system, you didn't look at how we actually play, you didn't take into any of those considerations.
No,
If
but then
you know
even
he's
for our
not
system,
but if you know he does not play for the goal, and you know the way we play, we create chances from whipping in crosses and from
yeah, but
coming
Nathan,
from the outside in.
that's not true.
then
That's
you would
not true, by
say,
the way. That's
bro,
not true, by the way.
you just said that's what we do.
No, but no, I said we work the ball into the box. Yeah, that's
I'm
what
sorry.
purely system is based on.
The majority of Giroud's goals are coming from crosses, which tells me we're not working our way down the middle into the box. We're getting outside and we're putting the cross into Giroud. The majority of his goals have come from crosses. So again, what you're saying is not true. So again, we need a striker who plays for goal, not a striker who's just playing for the team.
No, so what
again,
you're
if
saying?
you look at it, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead.
shit. So what you're saying, Origi can't do what Giroud does? Because I don't think that's true.
No,
I think he
no, because he does not have the same style of play. The goal that Giroud scored today, Origi's not going to score because positionally, that's not where he's going to be because of the style that he plays. It's not that he can't shoot the ball. We know Origi can shoot. He's shown that already. It's his positional sense as a striker. The type of striker that he is, his positional sense is not going to put him where Giroud is. That's what I say when I say I played for 20 years. It's because I understand the different types of strikers and what they do on an actual gameplay level. So
good. So we should put you up front then instead of Origi.
No, but you see, like this argument that Nathan is making is an argument that I can relate to because it's a field argument because what he said is true. What he said is true, and it's a argument you can make from experience, from football experience, from actually playing the game, coaching the game, being around the game. Like
and not
what he's
just
saying,
for like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4
100%.
years. This is 20 plus years in this craft. Like Paul, what do you do, Paul? Like as a hobby or like for work? What do you do?
Why does that matter? I don't understand.
No, I just want to give an example. Like what is it that you do? Like that you've done for like many years?
Probably music, I'd say.
Okay. So I have a very basic understanding of music, but
Right.
I could never hold a candle to you when talking about music because you have
No. Okay, fine.
doing.
I understand.
See what I'm saying?
Nathan, I understand your point. I understand where you're going with this. I understand your point. But then, listen, I'm not saying. Look,
You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying.
I understand
I'm
your
not
point.
saying the thing.
You're gone.
I'm not saying like what you're saying is in fact wrong. Can Origi change his style? Of course
Yeah,
he
of course.
can.
You can.
But he's not going to. He's in too deep in the style that he's played. He's
I
in
don't know,
way
man.
too deep. It's just like. Go ahead.
If he wants to get goals, if he wants to help the team, then it's something he's going to have to do. I don't think that's what I'm saying. I think Origi can do what Giroud does. It's possible. It's very much possible. You can become that kind of complete striker.
That's very tough.
But
That is very tough.
But what
because
I'm trying to tell
Giroud,
you, Paul,
that's a specialty. Like he's really good at that. Like that's
yeah, like it's the whole it's a completely different mental side in terms of how you position yourself as a striker.
yeah. The way
Like
you
even
carry yourself
like
on this team on the field is
playing,
completely different. The
like
mentality.
every single thing is different. Playing in a 2 forward system is different. Playing in a shadow striker is different. Playing in a 1-1 strike situation is different. Playing as a false nine is different. Every single one of those things is so vastly different
Yeah,
from
your
the other. You
approach to
just
the
have no
game,
clue. You have no clue. It's completely different.
the channels that you attack, that you're like, aggressively attack are different. Your mentality is different. So it's not so easy as you put it.
Like, is it possible?
Well,
100%. 100% possible. But man, he's gonna have to relearn a whole
Like
new craft. I'm telling you.
Origi needs to just take the chances that he has because he had the chance today to score. He didn't take it.
yeah, he did. He did.
But he's not going to have 7 chances like Giroud has in a game. Right? Giroud is going to have 7, 6 chances all for himself.
You think Giroud gets more chances than? Actually, I agree with that. He does. He does
Because
get more chances.
because he's putting himself in positions to ask for the ball, ask for the assist. He's always putting
To take
himself.
a shot on goal as well. Like Origi is going to have more touches on the ball than Giroud ever will. But that comes at a cost of him not being closer to goal to take
To be able to
shots
take
that
advantage of
are
chances that are created. I agree. I
right.
agree with that. I can
Yeah.
see that.
Exactly.
I can see that.
So it's a trade-off on what you want to do.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that complicated. It's something that he can tweak with purely for sure.
I mean, maybe he could if Pioli asked him. I would if I was coaching the team, I would ask him to do that. I would ask him to do that, and yeah, I would see what happens. I would ask him to be more play in the box, look for
Well,
the box.
What,
I would ask
actually,
him to do that.
I wouldn't. I really wouldn't ask Origi to switch up much, other than to think for himself a little bit more.
Right. So play
I
less for
want
the
him
team and just
to,
play more for the goals, essentially.
yes, because he already has an innate
He
desire
kind of
to
already
play
does
for
that
the
though, a
team,
little bit.
anyways. Yeah, but I think he needs to
Do a
make it
bit
a
more,
little
I guess.
more because he already knows how to play for the team. So just add the selfishness, because forwards are supposed to be selfish. I know it
Yeah.
pisses you off to no end because you're like, if this fucking cunt would just pass the ball, we would score. But you need the forward to be more selfish, so that way he can get to the rhythm of things. He can get his goal scoring touch. You think Giroud would be scoring the type of goal he did today if he was a forward who just plays for the team? Hell no, it ain't gonna happen.
I would ask him to stay on the last line of defense the whole time.
Yeah,
That's what I
The
would do.
shoulder of the defense, basically.
What's that?
yeah.
Basically like the shoulder, essentially.
What? Yeah, stay on line with the last defense,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and then come back. You don't need to come back all the way down the field. You don't need to follow.
Coming deep to get the ball and stuff like
You
that.
don't need to do that.
Get involved in the play, essentially.
Just, but it's
Origi's
tough
faster.
because he's it's gonna be tough. You can't really unteach those instincts, you know.
Nah, I mean,
And
if he wants to get 20 goals, he's going to have to.
Yeah,
is
I know you want that to happen because you have a lot
He's
at
going to have
stake.
to, man.
There's a lot at stake for you. You guys set
Nah,
yourself
not-
up.
Not
Origi
really.
he's already fast. You know what I'm saying? So he already has an advantage over the especially the defenses in Italy. So if he just stays more on the back line and goes in and out between those two center backs, then he's gonna destroy them, because it's almost, during a game, having complete communication is almost impossible in a football match. So if he drifts in and out of those defensive lines, he'll have so much success because of his pace. So much success. It'd be ridiculous, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna happen. Man. I think it's gonna happen for sure. Though.
I think
For sure.
saying Origi 20 was a curse for you. You, Float,
No, it
and everybody
wasn't.
else.
No, it wasn't, man. Bro, you gotta stop
Like,
this, man.
like
You
you
gotta
have
stop
to
this.
say
I
shit
still,
like this.
I still
Maybe,
believe Origi can get
like,
20
you
goals.
should have waited at least a year, you know?
Nah,
Because
he's
it
gonna
doesn't,
get 20 goals.
you know what? It puts you guys in the same category as the guys that said CDK was going to be the new Kaká. Like,
Yeah, but no, I never heard anyone say that. To be fair,
Oh no, they were definitely getting comparisons and this and that. It
comparisons
was
to
pretty.
Kaká, really,
Yes,
they don't. They play. They
yes,
don't even play the
yes.
same style of
It,
football.
it was insanely obnoxious hearing all this nonsense.
Oh, nah, man.
Not
It's
even
just
from the Milan outlets,
yeah.
even from some of the English papers as well. Like this shit was stupid.
So when you say these things, you come across like these guys that are saying CDK is the new Kaká.
no. Come
Like,
on.
and people are saying because he has a baby face and Kaká had a baby face, therefore he's going to be like Kaká. Like, this is what some
What?
morons were fucking writing in the newspaper.
Come on, man. Yeah, but
Like, what?
that's just I don't know, propaganda and whatnot, like newspaper shit. Like you already know how it works, man. Can't believe everything you read. You know.
Yeah, but even if you went on some of the other like Milan forum pages and stuff, they were all saying the same
Dude,
thing too.
Pellegatti was saying that. Pellegatti.
You can't. No one listens to Pellegatti. He's an aziendalista, man. No one listens to him, man.
Not only him,
You
but
can
even
never-
coaches in Italy were saying this shit. Dude,
What coaches were saying?
there was
this?
a coach that I was listening to, an Italian coach that I was listening to. He's a Milanista. So he goes to Radio Rossonera. And he was saying that CDK, because it was in a period where we were comparing CDK and Zaniolo, and he was saying CDK would have been a better transfer than Zaniolo because CDK is this master and is this genius. And Zaniolo, and listen what he said. And said Zaniolo really only has the athletic side. And Zaniolo wouldn't be ready. He said Zaniolo wouldn't be ready to play at Milan, while CDK, is already Champions League proven. Bro, Italian coaches were
I
saying
had this conversation the other day. If we got Zaniolo, I'll play him at cam. I wouldn't even play him at the right wing.
Sure.
They were saying I even read a paper that said, can CDK be the savior of this Belgium team? That I read that.
And Nathan, the worst take was CDK is better than Raspadori. Like, who the hell says that shit, dude?
I killed you guys with that shit this year.
How can you say that
on my
CDK
side.
is better than Raspadori?
I murdered all of you guys with that shit. All of you guys with that. Y'all were giving me all sorts of problems.
Incredible.
No, but I mean, CDK is more useful for our system compared to Raspadori anyways. We've already got Diaz that kind of plays the same as Raspadori, if you ask me.
And listen, yeah, Antonio's here. What's up, Antonio? Antonio was one who said that.
That was ridiculous. And I sat here telling you guys, I sat here the whole time saying that CDK was playing on amateur mode in Belgium while Raspadori was playing on hard mode in Italy on Sassuolo. You guys, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, these Americans, they don't know this, they don't know that.
Stop it.
The Americans know football better than the Europeans.
I give you and Roy.
The Americans know football better than the Europeans. That's a fact.
I'm actually being serious when I'm saying this. Just listening from like the comments and reading comments and what people would say, oh, this American doesn't know this. And I'm not saying you said that, but I'm just saying in general, that's the type of things that we get because we live in the United States. But look at what's happening right now. So, and I'm still waiting on people to say, man, he was right. he was right. Maybe he knows a little bit of something, and I still
Yeah,
have not
you
received
guys don't
even
get
a
to
hint
act,
of an apology.
you don't get
Not
to
even
act
a hint.
righteous.
Not
when you,
even a hint of an
you don't
apology.
get to act righteous when you make a majority of incorrect predictions and then make
That's
some
what I'm.
predictions.
Bravo.
What
And once
what
again,
incorrect predictions? What
Thank
incorrect
you.
predictions?
okay, let's start with Olivier Giroud, who just scored the winning goal today. Who said it was a bad idea, or who wasn't excited about the Giroud signing when it happened?
Many people weren't excited. No one was
I wanna
saying
say-
when it
I
comes to
wasn't
when it comes to
I was
no,
on a
when it
I want to
comes
say
to-
Roy, but I'm not sure.
when it comes to
I
hold
wasn't
on, no, when it comes to
It was
Giroud,
Nathan and Roy.
no,
Oh,
no,
Roy,
no,
you
no,
actually wasn't
listen,
excited.
no,
I was not.
no,
excited.
when it no, I wasn't excited either. But when it comes to Giroud,
Never for Mañana.
no one sat here and said Giroud can't score goals. We
That
wanted
is
a
true.
younger,
Yeah,
more mobile
obviously. But
striker.
my point
Actually,
was,
But no.
actually,
But you just sat here and said
yeah,
that,
this is
that
tricky.
you're
Look at
sitting here. You're basically
Antonio.
saying
Wow.
you're basically saying we said that we didn't want Giroud. That's not what we said.
Listen,
we wanted a
That's
younger
not-
striker.
I literally
I-
said exactly how many goals Giroud was going to score, though. Now, what
I
I got
said-
wrong was the impact of those goals, but I knew exactly what Giroud was going to give us.
Yeah, all I know is that I was on a live stream before the season started,
Yeah,
and
this
after
season.
the Giroud signing happened, I said that I was happy for the signing, and that
True,
you
I
guys,
remember that.
you
Yeah.
guys were clearly not like
No,
did not show
because
any
we
emotion.
No,
because
we wanted
a
Haaland.
younger.
Come on.
No, but
Oh,
Antonio,
man.
come on. We
That's just
wanted
one
a
example.
younger.
There's a million things that like I feel like I
Yeah.
don't know, we all make wrong.
No, I love Giroud.
like
guys.
Nathan, your Barcelona prediction, like everyone makes
What?
wrong.
What
I
do you
think
mean? What do you mean?
I think
Barcelona is 1 point behind Real Madrid.
Dude,
this
they're
year-
in the Europa League, man.
sorry,
Barcelona is
this
in
year,
the Europa
Okay.
League, Nathan.
That's
Come on.
nice to know. I never said they were going to win the Champions League.
this year
Yeah,
I only
so what
made
are we
one
talking
mistake.
about? Hyping them
I
up?
What are
only
we
made
talking
one
about?
mistake this year. I only made one mistake this year.
Well, can see.
No, Juventus. I thought Juventus was going to start much harder than
Yeah.
how they did.
I said that about Juventus as well. I thought they were going to do better.
I did kind of say that as well.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, let's be honest. 2 years on the road to play bad like that, nobody can sit here. I mean, Laird said that.
But
give
I said
credit
a
to
lot
Laird.
of
He said
shit.
that.
I said a
Guys,
lot of
you know
shit. That's the
Roy-
only one I got wrong.
I know Roy likes to have entertainment, and so do I. But let
He
me
does.
just be clear.
He does. He really
Everyone
does.
on this stream, I hope for the sake of like you guys as people in real life are much more humble and good people than like what you
Wait
like,
a minute.
portray
Hold on.
yourselves as
But
on stage.
Antonio, you're saying this, but
Yeah.
how is it that I have yet to be received credit for the CDK versus Raspadori thing? So
What do you
you're
mean?
saying you're saying be humble, and yet
Dude,
I have
how
not
many times
received
I literally
anything.
went on stream? I went on stream with Roy and I said I admitted that I
No.
was wrong about Raspadori.
About- I didn't
I
hear
literally
it. If
was
you
on
said
stream
that,
with Roy.
if
Yeah,
you
he
said
did
that,
admit it. He did admit
okay,
it. He
then-
admitted also he was wrong about Napoli and Vicha.
okay, so then
Well, first of all, I never I never said Vicha was bad. I never said
And
that.
he admitted the Rebic, remember? He said Rebic was
well then
better than Vicha.
Antonio,
Yo, when
hey,
was he-
hey,
I
hey,
must have been
kudos
trolling,
to you,
honest.
Antonio. Hey, I'm glad you admitted it. You had the balls to admit you were wrong. Now
Dude,
get everybody
that's
else on
because
here to
I'm a
do the
good
same.
person. Like, because I'm actually like a reasonable person. I feel like when you guys have conversations, no one here ever wants to admit anything, and so the conversation just like the debates just go on for eternity.
What
Yeah,
did
for
I get
sure.
wrong? What did I get wrong?
Like Roy about 10, 15 minutes ago saying a bullshit stat about Diaz and Daniel Maldini. I told him he said it. Nathan told him he said it. He did not want to admit that he said it.
Say what?
Nathan, you know the stat I'm
I
talking
thought
about.
Daniel Maldini had an excellent game today.
No, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the stats. You said like something about him having more touches or something like that. You said it. Hello?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's talk about Man City.
What are we going to talk about? Let's see
Listen.
there. Come on.
For me,
That's
performance today.
that's
That's proof that he makes the performance. And also, I'm going to say this again, that soon they're going to put out Maldini versus Spezia highlights because the fanboys are going to do that. And
Yeah, but they always do that, though.
but,
They always do that.
okay, that's not an argument. And you're going to see his touches. You actually can go and analyze his touches. So next
Wait,
time you want to
did
talk about
Chelsea-
Maldini, you can have a much more studied opinion. Brad,
Now,
give
for
me a
me,
fucking check.
Wait,
I
For
shouldn't
me,
be
no,
here.
man. For me,
I shouldn't be
no.
doing this
Listen,
shit for free. I should not be
no.
doing
that's
this.
what I mean. That's what I mean.
Oh,
Roy is
I should
definitely-
not be doing this for
Roy
oh
is
my
like the
god,
biggest.
man.
Roy must be an asshole in real life. Like he must be. But
He must be a what? Sorry, say that again.
must be an asshole in real life.
It's the cost of being. Hey, Roy, it's the cost of being right.
he
If you're right,
definitely
you're
is
an
an
asshole.
arsehole in real life for
What's
sure.
that?
If you're
He's
right,
What's that,
definitely
if
an
you're
arsehole
right,
in real life.
Roy, if you're right, you're an asshole. That's what it is.
No. To be fair, I don't think Roy is this. What's the word?
No, Roy
Erratic
isn't this,
in real
he's
life.
like-
I don't think he is. I think he just plays up to the camera and the fact that it's a live stream and like
yeah.
people are watching and stuff like that. I don't think he's this much of an arsehole in real life. I
Well,
think you can actually
I'll
have a
be
conversation
honest.
with him.
When I coach, I'm an asshole. Yeah.
I don't
Gotta
believe
win
that.
the Mickey
When
Mouse.
I coach, I'm the boss, and what I say goes. And
Roy, but that's the
what it
problem.
is.
Being a boss doesn't exactly mean you have to be an arsehole. That's what you're missing.
Yeah. If you don't know how to control 24 teenagers, bruh, you're in big trouble. So
Yeah, but
trust me.
being an arsehole is not.
I gotta agree with this.
Come
I gotta agree with this. To be honest,
on, man.
and that's just from like everyday, like, because I worked at a job where the majority of the people were teenagers, and like me being the older one, you had to like lay down the law. If they liked you, cool. If they didn't like you, hey, get the fuck over it.
Nathan, you be
So
beating up those teenagers.
nah, man.
No, for me, like, it's not about
just
being
the
an
way.
asshole.
That's just the way. That's just the way you have to like do it, though.
I'm not being an asshole. I'm being realistic, guys. I'm not being an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm being realistic.
No, but
I think Paul should fucking pay me a check for all the knowledge I
Yeah,
gave him.
that's something that an asshole.
And I shouldn't
Exactly
be doing
that.
that for
That's
free.
Pay me a
And
check.
not only that,
Roy,
your
Roy, you
name
should be
is-
paying me to be
your
on this
name
live
is
stream right now.
genius
You
on
should be
this.
paying me, man. I should be receiving checks for all the opinions I gave on these
Paul
lives,
should
man.
be receiving
Sure.
checks for just being himself and
Thank you.
dealing
Thank
with
you,
Roy's
Aldo. Bravo.
abuse. Dealing with Roy's abuse.
Nigga, literally.
Abuse.
You know what's so funny, yeah? You know what's so funny, yeah?
What abuse?
I could be having a conversation with Roy, then out of nowhere, he just starts insulting me and name calling, man. I didn't understand. I didn't get it. Where did that come from? That's why, Roy, that's why I insulted you back, by the way. It's not because I just wanted to insult you. It's because you started name calling.
There's no problem with
It's
name
kind of
calling.
like when Roy just randomly gets
I don't
triggered
care.
by
Name calling. What is name calling? What does it
No,
mean?
no, but Roy, but you say you don't care, but you do care. Because you went
I'll
on and
I'll
on
take
and
it
on
to
and
that
on
level. I have no
about it.
problem taking it to that level. I
No,
have
but that's the
problem.
thing, though. You started the name calling, but then you're upset
Wait,
when I do the same thing back.
so I offended you when
No, you didn't
I
offend
said
me. You didn't offend me.
when I said that talking to you about football is like talking to a wall.
No. I wasn't Roy. That's
No,
what you're
you
missing. I wasn't offended.
I
I wasn't
like
offended.
Where
You say stuff to me.
You
I say
said
stuff
it-
back. When I say stuff back, you get annoyed. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, Paul, if Roy said
Yeah.
that to you, that is the most hypocritical thing. I swear, you could talk to Roy for like 3 hours, and then
Perfect.
he'll just reject everything you say. Then the next day, he'll like completely change his position.
What?
I've seen Anto, you're right. I've seen that. He did that.
What are you
He
talking
just did that like
You talking
10
about
minutes ago.
KDB? You're talking about KDB?
He just
Yes.
did that like 10
why.
minutes ago, man.
I
Literally,
just
man.
I
No,
just
I'm not.
because I beat you at that game that one day, dude.
No, but Roy, that's
Yeah.
childish, man. You shouldn't
That's
do
what
that.
I'm
That's
But
just
Roy,
childish.
but
Roy
Roy
is just
has,
childish.
but me,
Independently
but
choose who
hold on,
wins
but Roy
everything.
has, but Roy still believes though that KDB struggles in the big games.
But that's not what
you
the
can't-
argument was about. I just was
But that
literally-
But that's what we talked about
Exactly.
from the beginning. That whole thing wasn't about the game. It was before that.
Oh my God, yes.
Before that, we went into it and we talked about
I think
how
you see.
good De
forgetting the
Bruyne was.
question. You're forgetting
You
the
see
thing.
why
But-
Nathan can
But
stay at my
you're
level.
not going back far enough.
Because
You're
he's
only
not letting
going
me
with
explain
the
myself, and he's battling on about
Nathan,
teams
like
and
me,
about players.
understands the nuances of things.
Okay,
No, man.
Right?
Nathan is just always blowing smoke up your
Yeah,
ass,
hold on,
man. That's
hold on.
what he
Because
does.
that's
Your
why
boy's
me
married.
and Nathan,
but
that's
why.
why me and
Can I
Nathan
finish
don't
that
get in many
conversation?
arguments. This is why me and Nathan don't get in many arguments, because we can actually talk at a much higher
Nate,
level
Roy, can I please
than
speak?
other people.
Can I speak? 1 second. So listen, that's not true because that KDB thing was so the whole thing that I was saying there was that Kevin De Bruyne is one of the current best midfielders. That was the only thing I was trying to say. Now, even though it's in a different context of this game, while we were doing this thing, Roy said that when he chose De Bruyne, He's the best attacking midfielder in the world. So how does that logic connect to that? That's a clear connection to the topic we were discussing. I'm not like a little idiot who doesn't understand the differences, but you clearly changed your position and just to annoy me on purpose. Now I don't know
Well,
which
there you
one
go.
you
He
go
did
with.
it to
I don't know
annoy
which
you.
one.
But his position of him bottling it in high pressure games is still the same.
But that's not what the argument was about with me. I was just talking about De Bruyne as a player overall, as a midfielder. Then you guys, your only argument during that was that he didn't win anything, so we kept on
You
going
feel
back.
defeated that day, yes or no?
What?
Who won that day?
What day?
That when we played that game, who won?
Which game? Like the team building
Who
games?
who finished the game
Roy
with a
definitely
smile
won
and
that.
who finished the game with a frown?
No,
Hold
but then,
on.
bro, that's
I left
childish.
because
That's
you were
That's
childish.
the game. That's
No,
That's
competition.
No,
childish.
but
That's
from an
that's-
outside,
Roy,
but
you're
from
a
an
villain,
outside
dude.
standpoint,
You make
from
all
an
the
outside
decisions. You
standpoint,
don't get
Roy
to
won that.
judge the.
No,
Right.
but Roy won. But on
Nathan,
the
I don't,
team
Nathan, I
sheet,
don't
though,
understand. Yeah, does Roy
No,
actually send you
hold on,
checks for
hold
blowing
on,
smoke up his
Nathan,
arse and
you
actually
were in
kissing
that
his
game
ass all the
too,
time?
so
I didn't
no.
get it.
Actually,
I
hold
didn't
on,
get it.
wait a minute, Paul.
But no, it's
If you really want to talk about money, though, I'm the one who's probably donated the most money to this channel. So if anything, I should
Yeah,
get
for
some
sure.
money back. Well,
I
okay,
agree.
then.
No,
Well,
because
then.
no,
So
no, no.
wait,
But
hold on.
Nathan, this is what I'm saying.
So you think Roy actually won, like objectively?
Yes, his team
yes.
objectively,
And so did
his team was better.
Anto,
His-
give up, man. Give up.
and
No,
At this
but
point,
but
I'm done.
Antonio,
objectively, his team won.
but
So
Antonio,
they
who
make
finished that game with who was in a better mood at the end of that game? Me or
But that
you?
Roy,
doesn't
that's childish.
mean you literally
That's
bullied
childish, Roy.
people. I left
That's
because I don't want to
childish.
put up with that anymore.
If you and I play chess, Antonio, and you beat me, who's going to be in the better mood, you or
Chess
me?
is based off of skill, dude.
Thank
This
you.
game, guess who judges this game?
Yeah,
You're the only one.
and I was clever to pick KDB before you, and I
Dude.
knew that would have pissed you
But
off
what is
and
it?
thrown you off of your game.
But what? Hold on.
Boom.
Yeah.
Hold on. How is that a
It's
metric
that
of
is
your
chess.
team being better? How does
Well,
that?
because
with your logic, CDB is
you
not.
have to believe that CDK is the best cam in the world. You are playing against the best cam in the world.
Okay, hold on. So basically, Roy. So what I'm saying is, so you make
Guys,
these
I'm going
games-
to leave in a bit. My phone is going to die again. So
You, all right,
yeah,
you
it
make
was a
these
nice
games
conversation.
just to like. So your definition of winning is you pissing other people off. That's your definition of winning.
You got to be able to stay
It's
calm
not the
under
point of
pressure,
the
Antonio.
game.
Antonio, you
My
got
team
to stay
is
calm under pressure.
so good.
Look,
Wait, Roy. Wait, one
why
second,
you
1 second.
the
Roy,
fact that you're
I've
still
got a question
talking
for Roy.
about it, but yeah.
Wait,
I've got a question for Roy. So
Yeah,
what? Do you think you pissed me off before, or did you think it was heated before?
Shit.
No, what kind of question is that? Like,
No,
what are you
because
trying to
I
get
was just a question. Like, do you think you pissed me off before? Or do you think is that why you said it was heated before and what you said before?
That was pretty heated. Yeah, why not?
It wasn't heated for me. You were the one that were angry. I wasn't
Oh
angry.
yeah. So
You're the one that was pissed.
You want me to take it to the next level? I can do that. No problem.
No, but then that's my
You're
point,
such a
Roy. That's my
psycho,
point.
man.
What's your point?
No, it's not.
What's your point?
This is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
you do this
listen,
on purpose,
Paul,
Roy. You do this on
I'll
purpose.
be honest. I'll be very honest. It is
Yeah,
aggravating
what?
to me to feel like I'm coaching the U6 team of again. Like I honestly, and I'm not, and I'm not being an asshole. But sometimes when I talk to you about football, that's what it feels like.
Roy,
No. But
you clearly lost the De Bruyne debate, and also there was
Okay,
one
sure.
other debate that we had.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm forgetting which one, but like with clear. Oh yeah, and the Italian coaches debate. Like that's you were just being so stubborn, but we brought all the good.
Wait.
points.
I fucking showed
obnoxious
you
is the
the
word.
proof. I showed you the proof that
Yeah, but
your dad either lied to you or did
you
not
showed me
understand.
clips. So what I'm assuming happened is I know that you said those things in the stream, and you did like clarify
Yeah,
that later in the
that's
stream,
it.
but. I feel like at the beginning of that debate, you said some generic thing just to get him pissed off, and so you said all Italian coaches, and then once he was pissed off, you
I
tried
was
to
very
change your opinion.
clear about it, and I gave you the proof. I said,
But
"Are you
anyways,
talking?"
Italian coaches are actually very good. Like I still disagree with that. Like you can discuss all like the other coaches that are successful, but there's always good Italian coaches at the same. Like,
Yeah, but for me, good. There's a big difference for what good is for you and for what good is for me. For me,
okay,
good is
Ancelotti and
for me,
Conte.
good is being elite when it
Okay,
comes to
Ancelotti's
coaches.
not elite. It's funny because we just won the UCL.
Dude, The premise of that fucking conversation was post Ancelotti.
But what type of like
Why
premise?
the
He's still
fuck-
an active coach, though. What
But
type
the
of stupid
premise of
premise is
my debate was post Ancelotti, post Saki, post Capello, etc. Post
Well, what?
Viti,
But Roy, but what's the point
whatever.
of saying that when Ancelotti is still playing?
Because those fucking guys, Ancelotti, first of all, is not coaching in Italy. He's never going to probably coach
That
in Italy
doesn't
again.
matter. He's still an Italian.
I am
coach.
talking about the current crop of coaches. Okay?
Yeah, but
So,
you.
so,
but
so,
that's
and I was
misleading because
clear.
that's not
I
what
was
it's telling
clear
you.
that was the subject, and I was
No.
clear that is what I was talking about. So
Also, it's
so that's it. Why do you have to bring? You
It's
are the
not
one
clear.
that are trying to just fucking
it
start
wasn't
shit.
clear when you said that, and also saying
I
that
showed
about
you proof. I
post
sent you the
Ancelotti-
video. I showed you proof.
Yeah, but you okay? And when you started that debate, it wasn't this clear. But anyways,
I
saying
sent it.
that makes no sense. Anyways, I'm rejecting your. I'm trying to explain your understand your premise, but saying post Ancelotti, how does that make sense when he's still an active, very successful coach? Also, I don't understand.
Because post
when-
Ancelotti, because once Ancelotti finished with Italy, he's
Another
not
one's gonna spring up,
winning.
like
He's
Mancini.
not winning with Italian teams. Hello, he's winning
So
with.
what? Since when does that mean? So okay. So Thomas Tuchel is a German coach.
so
He went to Chelsea. When he went to Chelsea, he won the UCL. Does that not give credit to German coaches? Like I don't understand.
yes. The coaches right now, the German coaches are winning trophies, so they deserve credit for sure.
So Tuchel counts for Chelsea, not with a German team, but Ancelotti doesn't.
Klopp, Tuchel, Flick, they have had
Yeah,
a very
sure.
good
Okay,
crop
all right.
of
Mancini
coaches.
with Italy.
No, Italy doesn't count. Italy is shit. Italy is shit.
All right, goodbye. Yeah, when you say shit, all right, I'm leaving. What the?
Yeah,
fuck,
right.
man? Why do you say shit?
Wait,
like
so what was this whole thing about? Like,
No,
I'm so confused.
listen. The current crop of coaches in Italy today haven't won anything, right? So what are we talking
in
about?
Italy, coaches? Is that
Like
we're
coaches
talking about-
with Italian. When was the last time you saw an Italian coach win a Champions League with an Italian team?
Okay, so you're talking about Italian coaches who are currently coaching Italian teams and winning something, right?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like when was
I
the last time
mean-
we saw that in Europe? It was fucking since Ancelotti. That's
Yeah,
why I
that
said
was since
post
Ancelotti.
Ancelotti. That's why I said post Ancelotti. It's a
Yeah,
very easy concept.
I mean, obviously, I missed that argument, but if you're talking about post Ancelotti or post Ancelotti winning with an Italian team, then yeah, you would have to say that they do not get the job done. Allegri came close twice, but
Yeah, and look at what a
Um,
terrible coach Allegri is. So imagine.
yeah.
You know, Sarri, sure, he won a European trophy with Chelsea. So Sarri deserves a little bit of a shout. Mancini in Europe never won anything. In Italy, yeah, he won with Inter. In this is Roy Chan saw this again. Guys, listen, if you get in a heated argument with me, you need to know how to stay with me. Like, you know, yeah, I take it to a level that for a lot of people might feel uncomfortable. And it is just the way it is.
Yeah, I would suggest that whenever I get in an argument with you, I at least am coming up with things to actually combat you. I'm not just gonna start saying things based like on feeling or anything like that. I'm gonna come with numbers as well as like personal experience. So I would suggest anyone who is trying to debate with Roy to do the same. Come with statistics, come with numbers, things like that, and you shouldn't have a problem.
Correct.
You might not, and when I say problem, I mean you're not gonna feel like overly pissed, but you got to make sure you come to an argument with some firepower.
Yes,
Otherwise,
like
you're
let's
gonna
have
be
a
pissed.
real football debate, not a fucking weird ass debate about feelings and shit like this and instincts and I got a feeling that like let's tell me why you have that feeling And then when you tell me if like I hear that that feeling has many holes, it's like yeah, that feeling has many holes, bro. So it's probably not going to happen. It's whatever. And listen, even when it comes down to coaching, like you think like just coaches are shouting into fucking players' faces all the time. When you're playing the game, coaches are fucking there shouting at their players. Like there's no time for Walt Disney here. I'm gonna pat your back and smack you on the ass. No, I'm fucking shouting my ass at you. So if you want to get in a heated debate against me, I know how to do it.
Yeah, I would suggest for those, especially for those who don't even get in debates, like just in general, I would suggest actually like watching debates because all debates are going to be heated, and when you talk about sports, it's definitely going to be heated. But you got to come with like actual statistics for some sort of like knowledge or something.
Yeah, 100%. Look, and I don't know why Antonio left. Like when I said because Italy is shit, right? When I said that, like I was saying that because this is what usually people say, right? Like, and sometimes Antonio has engaged in that conversation, like Italian players are underrated and Italy is this and that. I don't know why that pissed him off so much. It was more of a ironic joke.
And then let's take it one step further. Really, it's only been what Ancelotti. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know. It makes sense what you're saying. I guess in the
Bruh,
grand scheme of things,
you can't disagree with me. How can you
like
disagree with me?
if you want to look at the like what nationality were the coaches that won?
Post
I mean,
Ancelotti with Italian clubs. Who has won anything in Europe?
yeah, I
Di
mean
Matteo won with Chelsea.
that was the
Ancelotti
last
won with Real
Italian
Madrid.
coach club. That was the last Italian coach club like that. There's really not much else. There's
Allegri,
not
it
much
could
else
have
to
been
say.
Allegri. Maybe if Allegri would have won those two finals, maybe I wouldn't be saying that. But that's not what happened. What happened is that ever post Ancelotti, we haven't had any growth coaches in Italy that have taken Italian teams all the way to the finish line. Like it's a fact. It's a fact. It's not a debate. It's not a debate. It is a fact. Like when I say this, and I'm saying this shows a difference in quality from the coaches that we had before to the coaches we have now, and then you can see it also in the game of some of these coaches. I mean, are you comparing Allegri to Ancelotti? Are you comparing Allegri to Capello, Allegri to Lippi, Allegri to Sacchi, etc., or even Cesare Maldini, Allegri to these players, to these coaches? No, the coaches post Ancelotti have not been of great quality. Maybe this year things are going to change. Maybe with one thing that I've considered is maybe with coaches the span is much longer. Maybe now Spalletti is going to win the Champions League. Pioli is going to win the Champions League. Uh,
Yeah,
Inzaghi is going to
Spalletti
win
has
the
a good
Champions League.
chance with how
Right.
Napoli's playing.
And if Spalletti, Pioli, and Inzaghi win the Champions League, then I would say finally, almost 30 years later, an Italian coach has shown to have balls and to win with an Italian team.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that's not reality.
yeah. I have nothing to say to that. Like it's pretty straightforward, to be honest. I'm not gonna deny that.
Okay, what? So Lab Gorilla says in Roy's world, rain is black and red. Maldini will forever have sons that can fit into our club dynasty, because all Maldinis have superhuman semen that play football on the way to the egg. Um, I think that Maldini has all the qualities. Yes, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that he does have the qualities. Let's see what happens. We'll find out in the next mercato in the summer. what the
I
plan will be
mean,
with Maldini.
it is true that he probably would be doing better than CDK. I think this is true.
Right now, I think so. Yes, I think Maldini is more advanced than CDK.
And did you see well, it was only one article, but Newcastle was said to be interested in him and CDK. So
Yeah,
we'll see. Like he could still, even though I don't think it will happen, it's very possible that he doesn't even stay with us a full year. Like it could happen. And with the EPL being less less tactical than Serie A, he would probably be better in the EPL.
maybe I don't know. Look, I haven't given up on the guy. Like I think I don't know. Like I'm pretty optimistic about it. But yeah, whatever. Going back to today to Maldini. Yeah, I think he has the qualities, and I think he will have. And let's see what happens. Maybe he will. And man, if he will, guys, if Maldini is going to start being like one of the Milan players or top player, bro.
I think he just needs to be given like a real chance. I think we should maybe keep him on loan for like another year or two,
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I
and
don't
then
disagree with
go
that.
from there. Go from there.
Yeah, I think so too.
'Cause it really helped Pobega big time.
Yeah,
So
I would send him alone one more year next year, and
you know, I would send him to a faster league. Maybe not like Italy, because I want him to be a little more quicker on the ball. So like, let's say if you sent him to
he's under
the
France.
Netherlands or something like that, I think that'd be good for him.
Yeah, probably more of like France. I think he'd fit better
France
in
would work too.
France
Yeah, France would work too.
because he's closer to home, etc., etc.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wouldn't mind that at all. So I'm pretty optimistic from what I've seen. I'm pretty optimistic about him from what I've seen.
Yeah, maybe a team like well, I wasn't gonna say Rennes, but Rennes is actually balling. They've been balling the last year or two. But yeah, a team like Rennes, or maybe a team like maybe like a mid-table to a team who's like fighting for a European spot, like in France, or even a team like AZ in the Netherlands, something like that, where the speed is much faster. So like it'll force him to play faster.
Yeah, he needs to up the intensity of his game. That's definitely where he lacks something. As far as him doing speeds of burst, I don't think that is his game. He's more like kind of zonal dribbling rather than into space dribbling.
Yeah.
But let's see. Today was fucking crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, what do you think? Okay, I don't know if you guys talked about the refereeing or not, but one, what do you think about how long it took them to give us our first goal?
Gazzetta dello Sport said that there was a malfunction in the VAR room.
I simply don't believe that. I simply don't believe that because the referee could have gone to the monitor on the side of the field as well, but he didn't do that. He just stood in the middle of the field waiting for some information.
Well, because I think if they have to draw the lines on the ground. So basically, this is what Gazzetta dello Sport said, that they read il labiale, the lips of the coach, of the referee. So when he went there to talk to Brahim Diaz and to Theo, he was telling them, c'è un problema con il VAR. There is a problem with the VAR. So I don't know what the hell happened, but I think it had to do with them putting down the lines. Something was going on there. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, even from normal replays, man, you can see that he was onside.
He was onside.
Yeah, you can see he was onside. Like yeah, the lines can be
It's pretty close.
utilized.
It's pretty close, though. It's like a millimeter.
And then, what do you think about the disallowed goal for us?
I thought it was a correct decision from the referee. I hated it because it still breaks my heart just to think about it. That Tonali goal and the whole play, and then Tonali's goal was fucking phenomenal. It was so phenomenal. But objectively speaking, watching that replay, it looked like a foul to me.
Okay, for me personally, I felt like it was when I watched it. I thought that it looked like it wasn't it wasn't a clear and obvious mistake, which is what I thought VAR was supposed to be for, was for a clear and obvious mistake. I did not feel like that was a very clear mistake.
A clear foul.
Like, yeah, it didn't look like a clear foul.
Fuck. I mean, I don't know. Like
If
the
we're
images I
because that's
saw
what
looked like a clear foul to me. Like the images that I saw, yeah, like it looked like he didn't touch the ball at all, and he went straight for the foot. I mean, that's what I saw, but I don't know. Didn't watch it again.
I'll have to watch it again too and see. I mean, if it was a foul, I ain't got no problem saying, yeah, good call. But if we're going under the premise of clear and obvious, I don't think it was very clear and obvious.
So you think the ref shouldn't have called it?
If we're going off of how they've, well, I mean, as a Milan fan, we've always had these problems with these referees. So, as a fan, and knowing what we've gone through when it comes to these like 50-50 decisions or whatever, or gray area decisions, we never get the rub of the green. So, as a fan, it's annoying. But if the call is correct, then the call is correct. I don't care then. But it's just annoying that we never. It's annoying that we never get these types of decisions to go our way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, it was more of a break heart. It was such a beautiful goal, man. Damn it.
Yeah, it was.
Such a wonderful goal. And Origi would have gotten an assist, so you know his numbers would have gotten up, and Tonali would have been his status would have elevated. But he got the assist. His assist was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it was. It was indeed pinpoint. And you know, Tonali's crossing, including set pieces, has really improved this year.
Yep, it's true.
Like, that was one thing that pissed me off last year, was our set pieces were just fucking awful. But he's definitely picked up the crossing for sure.
Yeah, yeah. He came in. Him and Giroud came in clutch there.
Yeah, man,
He
that
def-
goal, man. Sheesh.
That was a top notch goal, though. Giroud's
Yeah.
connection
Volley.
volley was.
Yeah.
Oof. I'll be honest with you. Even after Spezia scored, I was like still 100%. I was 100% convinced that we were going to win the game. I was 100% convinced that we were going to win the game because
I
like
wasn't.
the mentality of the team is so strong that I was so sure we were going to win the game. I got lucky.
I was not too positive. Just based off of, I wasn't positive based on how unlucky we were throughout the game. Like 3 posts, disallowed goal. Like, I was like, it's just not going to happen.
Oh, you thought it was going to be one of those nights?
Yeah. Like, no matter how well we played, it felt like it just was not going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Like right now, even the next game, I'm very confident we're going to win the next game against
Why
Cremonese.
did Benacer come off?
I think he's resting. He's rotating. I think he wants to rotate Benacer and Tonali in order to have the.
I'll be back with the paperwork.
I think he wants to rotate Benacer and Tonali in order to have them both fit against Fiorentina. I think that's what he wants to do. Kind of like what he did with Champions League games.
Oh, that game's midweek, isn't it?
The Fiorentina game is the last game of the season. It's in the
What
weekend.
is it's? Oh, it's the weekend. So is
Yeah.
that next week then?
Yeah, next
Next week?
weekend.
Saturday or Sunday?
I believe it's.
Please say Saturday. Please say Saturday. I'm actually gonna be off on fucking Saturday.
I don't know. Hold on.
Fucking hell.
I think it was Sunday. Let me
Yeah,
see.
that would be fucking unfortunate.
Let's see. Yeah, Sunday, November 13th, 9 a.m.
God damn. I have no fucking luck.
But tomorrow there's some nice games.
Yeah, there's a lot of good games around everywhere.
Yeah, what games?
Well, Arsenal plays, I think, Chelsea like at 6 in the morning. PSG plays. Damn, I can't remember what the team's name is, but they play. It's first place versus second place. That's also at 6 in the morning. And then you have the games in Italy, of course.
Oof, we got 9 a.m. Roma Lazio, and then right
Yeah.
after that Juventus Inter.
And then you also have Tottenham versus Liverpool, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a few good games.
Shit, Roma Lazio, man. That's gonna be crazy.
Did you get to watch the Atalanta game?
No, I didn't see it at all. How did it go?
Man, they should have honestly beat Napoli.
Yeah. How did the teams play?
They played great.
Both teams?
It was a very good display for Italian football.
Oh yeah, both teams played nice offensive football.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was a very good display.
Cool.
The
Lukman is really good, right?
That Holzek kid, I think that's how you say his name. He blew it.
Yeah.
The guy blew it.
That sucks.
He missed the first one was should have definitely been a goal. Like I don't know, he just did not aim very well. And then his second chance in the second half, he just completely miskicked the ball, and again he was in a fantastic position.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean him being
Lookman
19
played good as well.
Lookman. I really like Lookman, man. I really like
They
him.
definitely found their Zapata replacement.
Right. Yeah. And
Definitely
that's the thing about Atalanta. They're really good at finding the next Zapata, the next Papu Gomez, the next this guy and that guy.
And you see, and this is what we're saying. Look how Atalanta is finding these guys, paying peanuts for them, and we are doing the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Just type your first name, and then sign. Thank you.
Tomorrow, if Juventus loses, then Inter goes to 27, and Inter goes the same points as Atalanta. If tomorrow Juventus loses, they are going to be far. They're going to be, let's see, 6 points away from. Well, it depends. No. If Juventus loses, they're going to be 22, 7 points away from fourth place.
You said Inter or Juventus?
Juventus. If Juventus loses tomorrow, we're going to be 7 points away from fourth place.
I really don't think they're gonna make it.
Dude, me too, man. Me too.
I was way off about Juventus.
Yeah, me too. I don't think they're going to make top four.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it at all. Those guys are just Jesus. I would I would legitimately try and poach Chiesa and Kane from them.
It's not easy to poach players from you.
Yeah, I know, and that's another reason why I really don't think they can get Zaniolo. Zaniolo, who played in the Conference League, is playing in the Europa League. His next step is to play Champions League, and to go from a potential Champions League down to nothing just for a payday doesn't make sense. It would be dumb. I know Chiesa, Bremer, and Vlahovic are regretting this decision.
You think so?
They have to be.
They're making a lot of money.
Yeah. Heaven forbid if they come to Milan, they only make a measly $3 to $4 million a year. However, will they be able to survive off of that paltry amount of fucking money?
Yeah.
Like, these agents are completely misguiding their players. Completely misguiding their players.
Yeah, let's see what happens with Zaniolo. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see what happens with Zaniolo. I wonder who the new upcoming young Italian forwards are. I don't know who they are. I haven't checked. I haven't been.
Yeah, I really want Bionto to come back to Italy. I wish he would have gone to like a Sassuolo or something like that.
Someone earlier said he's doing well in Leeds. He had 2 good games in a row.
Oh, did he? See, every time I try and watch Leeds, he never plays, so I kind of gave up.
Mm.
But that's good if he had 2 good games. You know if he scored?
I don't know. Didn't say.
Whatchamacallit, Johan Bakayoko scored for PSV, though,
Oh, really?
in Europe. Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
shit.
Yeah, I was pissed because I was like, man, I didn't watch because every time I watch PSV, well, I message you like
Fuck.
whenever PSV is playing, and he never plays. So I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna watch this shit. He ain't even playing. And then the motherfucker plays and then scores. It's like, man, fuck. Nah,
Man, we need
go
to
back
get.
and rewatch.
We need to get
rewatch.
Bakayoko right away. We cannot wait. We got to get him right away.
Yeah, I agree. Get him now before it's too late. We obviously don't plan on going over fucking 30-something million, so get him when he's not 30 million. It's not that difficult.
I'm trying to look for his goal. Oh, against Glimt? Bodo Glimt? Okay,
Yeah.
let's see what it was. Goal de Bakayoko. Van Pierce. Oh, he's playing on the left. Interesting. Wait, no.
Well, you got to remember, if he plays on the left, it would kind of make sense because they also have Madueke, who is also really good and really young as well.
Wait a minute. He is on the left. Oh yeah. Interesting. So it was a counterattack. Good through ball, good movement. Was a tapping shot.
Hey, well, judging from what we saw today, tap-ins aren't always easy.
No, but he's only 19, man. This guy has some crazy ass skills, dude. Like this is the guy to get. The guy to get. Oh,
Did
Sabi
he start?
Simons. I think so. I don't know actually. The goal was in the second half, I think.
Yeah, we're not getting Travis Simmons.
Why not?
There's gonna be too many teams after him. And he had the high profile coming from not only coming
Barcelona.
from Barcelona, but then he went to PSG, and then coming from PSG to PSV. So, and now he's the main starter. So now everyone's looking at him. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, man. Listen, I'm gonna close.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later. Tomorrow should be a fun Serie A day.
Are you gonna cover any of the games tomorrow?
Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Only if Origi scores 20 goals. All right, my man. Good talking, bro.
Deuces, Forza Milan.
Ciao, Forza Milan. See you guys, everybody in chat. Click a like on your way out. Peace out. Bye.